My work is easy because I use ClickUp. Here's how I keep track of all my tasks. I start by brain dumping everything I need to get done in a list view. Next, I set a priority and a due date to keep things on track. I create custom statuses to organize my progress exactly how I want it. I like to add the action items field so AI can show me the next steps. I add my teammates as watchers so they're in the loop. ClickUp makes work easy, from personal projects to running a multi-billion-dollar company. Click the link below to create your workspace for free.
Let's see, you know, I think for us, it was the opposite. We actually started really well. We were, I think, almost leading until a tense game where we got to match point. And then, yeah, I think probably pressure came to the guys and they just couldn't finish, you know. I think the way we played to match point has been a little bit disappointing regarding what we've showed before.
Okay.
But, you know, we're still top 5. We're still grabbing some points. So hopefully, I mean, obviously we would have wanted to win. We would have preferred to get a better result, but always better than Genji, right?
Yeah. Man.
There we go.
There's the trash talk.
That's exactly
You started it.
Thank you.
The Falcons. We conned the Falcons.
It's true, it's true.
We handled business for everybody else. Everybody said they were going to win.
Yeah.
We landed on them, first team to ever land on them, and they got last place. There's certain titles that we are more competitive based. I think League, our players are more competitive based, but we market like the crap out of them. And we do, I mean, we have a good relationship with Riot, and we want to make sure that, you know, we're promoting the game and the players as much as we can. So we do a good job, I would say, promoting them. We don't necessarily have any like crazy big creators like these guys or like Optic, 100 Thieves, for instance. But I think we are moving a little bit that route. For instance, this Call of Duty team, we signed Aiden, who's one of the most popular streamers from the Fortnite days. He won EWC last year in Warzone. Yeah, like, I think it is a good model, especially in some of the more niche titles, just to build your fan base. So I do like it, and I think we are moving a little bit towards that route. I'd love to see the day where all scrims are streamed, like
I
love it.
don't.
You don't?
I mean, screams being streamed for me is a huge mistake. It's like,
Yeah, I think it depends on the title.
It's like this, the highest point of unprofessionalism. You know, it's
Yeah.
like
Okay.
if you get screams on a stream, then everyone can just watch you and everyone can just know what you do. And
Yeah.
you know, it's like those football guys that try to not have camera people coming when they train before a big match in the World Cup, for example. For me, it's the same. If you get screams on the stream, then everyone can just read you and know your comms and stuff. And many teams and many games in NA especially do it, and I'm just like, I
Yeah.
don't like it, you know?
Yeah, they do. Call of Duty is, I think,
Yeah.
pretty big on it.
Even Warzone do it, actually.
Yeah, Warzone, I mean, those guys stream probably more than any other esport.
Yes.
Like, they're live 24/7, tournaments, 2 tournaments a day even sometimes. Like, it's pretty wild.
I mean, yeah, it's cool for the fans, but I don't think it's for the best of the performance.
Yeah.
But of course, for us, being a French org based in Paris, to be able to have one more tournament in Paris is just insanely cool. You know, I mean, we've had that Major 4 on Call of Duty that we organized a month ago. It was probably the craziest event I've ever seen in esports, and just being able to replicate a month after during 7 weeks, having all of those possibilities. You know, we have that Genomates booth. We had an activation on Champs-Élysées today. I think, you know, we're just very lucky to have EWC in Paris, and for the fans, I think it's also insane. It's a very good opportunity to just connect all together. We have so many like references, like kind of moments. The card, we put those places on the card. So either being, I don't know, the make major, we did a card for it. For example, last year, you know, we had so many unfortunate games on Valorant where we hit the 12th round and then we
that was
can't
so
win.
bad.
So those kind of moments, positive or negative, it's just we make it a card and then we make it unforgettable for everyone.
You select the rosters that you have the highest chance with in the long term. Would you
Yeah.
say that's
Yeah.
Without
both agree?
overspending. I'll
Without-
say that.
Yeah,
Without
that's a
overspending.
very important
I'm not
point.
breaking my arm to sign the best team in the world.
Yeah,
You know?
and you can see like some of the effect that like EWC has made. Sometimes it's like it enters games and everyone goes very crazy about it and, you know, offers crazy amount. And I think, I mean, if you can do it very well, but as a company, you got to also respect some of the basic rules and, you know, which is try to be sustainable as much as you can. In esports, there are many. So yeah, it's also something personally in Genomates we want to respect, because we want a company to be there in 10 years, in 20 years, and just continue to grow. So sometimes you have to make hard choices to not go, but it is what it is. I guess the time will also regulate those things.
Welcome, Challenger. This is the moment you've been training for your whole life. Get ready, because the Iron Fist tournament is about to begin. Focus. There are many rivals to beat, but right now, the only one that counts is the one in front of you. Feel the adrenaline rushing through your veins. Strike. With powerful attacks, you will win the battle. It is through excellent defense that you will become a champion. After breaking up your rival's string, your blow will find no obstacle. Punish your rival. Bang! Put him to the ground. Extend your moves. Smash into the walls. Arenas are not just here for decoration. Use them for your advantage. Be an unstoppable menace with unique combos. Heat up your arms and deal even more damage. Or at least, don't lose your momentum. Push your opponent to the limits. Don't hesitate to use your skills, even those you fear the most. Every blow counts. Every decision matters. Join the fight.
Dude, can we start already?
Yeah!
Yeah.
Tekken, the board game. Follow now on GameFound. Hunger's the root cause of conflict. Join me, and we'll feed the world. Okay.
Get ready for the next battle. Tekken 8. New Challenger.
The hero has arrived. Cheap shots just don't work on my perfect body. Impact! No flavor? Let me I hope you're ready. You best. Hey, sense. Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. You know why I love eating onigiri? Kugarana. Because onigiri also means to slay devils. Let's go. Eat your calories out. Burn my fat. Roar my fists. Feel the power. You'll need to spend the rest of your life paying for all your sins.
Get ready for the next battle at the Esports World Cup 2026 in Paris. Ulsan is returning for Tekken 8 to defend his title for the second time in a row. For the next 4 days, the 31 best players from 8 events hosted all around the world, and the title defender will fight for a total of $1 million and the EWC trophy. The tournament is divided into 3 phases. 2 group stages, and a single elimination bracket to crown the champion. The group stages will be played in a best-of-5 double elimination format, but a merciless best-of-9 single elimination bracket will decide the champion of Esports World Cup 2026. The stage is set for your 32 finalists to decide their fates in Tekken 8 at 2026 Esports World Cup.
Damascus, and also Majid Obama, Tasty Steve, Logan Sama, Travtox, Ryan Hart, and Time Reflections. And we're in Paris, and this is Tekken 8 at the 2026 Esports World Cup. Welcome everyone to today's Sports World Cup here in Paris, France. Today, as well as the next 4 days, is all about Tekken 8. We're back into the Allianz Vault, and the best players Tekken 8 has to offer will take that stage to once again compete for a trophy. Life-changing money and so much on the line. Hey, welcome into the Allianz Vault. I'm Taylor Reflections, Noble Logan Sama, Majin Obama. Logan, how you feeling? We're back, man.
Great, man. I love me some fighting games, and we have got some elite players here for what is possibly one of the most exciting fighting games to watch out of all the titles out of there. Tekken 8 is explosive. It's a fantastic viewing experience, and I cannot wait to see some incredible games.
That's right, Majin. Great to see you first and foremost, and life-changing money, right? We're talking $1 million prize pool, $250 for first, and a special spot in the future tournament.
Somebody's gonna change their lives this weekend, and by the way, I really like the way you say my name, by the way.
Majin?
Thank you. But, yo, let's just start talking about the gameplay, man. There are 32 warriors from all over the world who are here. Like you said, somebody's going to win a life-changing amount of money this week, and we are going to get some great gameplay, and it's going to be some great matches on the way there.
Dude, it's going to be incredible. The best of the best have competed. There were some spots, though, that needed to be wrapped up from the LCQ, and it was a doozy. We ended up watching that. Viewership was incredible, but the question is, who made it through? Reinhardt, give me the answers.
Perseverance, determination, and clutch. 3 words I'd use to describe all the action that went down at the Tekken 8 LCQ. Now, the question on everyone's minds, I'm glad you asked. Who's in this thing? Who's qualified? Well, let me tell you that the top 4 guys going through from the LCQ are none other than Zubir, taking that top spot, Newman, Raif, and Qdans. Qdans, man, snagging it right from underneath AO Richie there, clutching it out. And I got to give a big shout out to those runners up as well. Of course, AO Richie, shout out to the UK Massive them. And then of course you had Crescent, Shonen, and iMusician. Unfortunately, not able to make it on this occasion, but nonetheless, a very valiant effort. Now, the top 4 I just mentioned are going into the top 32 finals here at EWC, and they're going to be going head-to-head for a $1 million prize pool. We've got Ulsan, who's in attendance, looking to three-peat, the only ever 2-time EWC champion. Is he going to three-peat, or will we have a new rising star that stands at the top of the totem pole when the dust settles?
Welcome everybody, we are here at EWC. We're currently right now in the Players Lounge trying to make some player predictions for who might be able to take 2026 here at EWC. I got a couple picks myself. I'm personally looking for low high, possibly. He's always been really hungry and he's always gunning for that top spot. And personally, I want to see Newman make it. Steve player, we don't see very many Steve mains in tournaments these days, and I think he has a really good shot. Who do you think might have a chance to take it, Rukang?
Oh, MYK, it's a tough one for sure, but I really think that Nee might have a great chance of taking EWC this year. He's got good momentum going forward. He just won Versus Fighting, and I feel like he can do damage. Arslan Ash is another player who's won EVO 8 times. He's won Tekken World Tour Finals as well, but he hasn't won an EWC yet, so I feel like he can definitely do damage here. And also Ulsan, a 2-time EWC champion. I feel like he can also maybe go for another one with the way that he plays. This is his home turf. He always plays well here.
The 3P is looming over our heads. Can he do it? That's going to be the question. But we got a little interview from last year's champ, Ulsan himself. Let's see what he has to say.
He ended the GOAT discussion without saying a single word. The silent emperor of Tekken, Ulsan.
Ulsan is your EWC champion of Tekken 8!
이게 되는구나. 약간 어떻게 했지? 라는 생각밖에 안 들어요, 지금.
10 seconds, Ulsan could become the champ again! He got the E-Smash! Ulsan is your back-to-back Esports World Cup champion for Tekken 8!
The mission for EWC 2026 is clear. Ulsan is ready.
오히려 챔피언이 돼본 사람이 잃을 게 더 없다고 생각을 하거든요. 그래서 잃을 게 더 없다고 생각을 하니까 제가 오히려 더 과감하게 할 수 있고 쉽게 지는 일은 없을 것이다 라고 무조건 장담을 할 것 같습니다.
Mission. Title Defender is starting now.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
This tournament, it's going to be a long one for sure. The competitors, though, I'm sure are mentally prepared for that. It's 3 phases today. We're going to be taking a look at 2 groups. The next day, 2 more groups fight it out. We're crushing keys every single day. In fact, 8 keys will be crushed today alone. The brutality of EWC is just phenomenal. Logan, I mean, come on. You come to this tournament, you qualify, you think about it all year long, and then day 1, you're already out of it.
Yeah, and we've seen already world-class players throughout other titles at the Esports World Cup. People that we coming into this event as potential favorites to win the whole thing go 0-2 out in the first day. As you said, they've flown around the world trying to earn that qualification spot. Their whole year has been focused on this, you know, working with the organizations on that club championship, hoping to earn points there. And it's gone 0-2. But that's the caliber of the players that we got here. 32 players. And I would say almost all of them are capable on their day of winning this event. It's that stacked.
Yeah, I've been hearing, Obama, in the green room from the other talents, you yourself included, this tournament, in fact, is more stacked than it's ever been.
Yeah, you got to think, man, especially for so many of these players, they're repeat offenders here, right? They've been to this event last year. They're repeat qualifiers. It really feels like realistically there's only really 8 or 9 tickets up for grabs for everybody else every year. And so they've been on the road competing and pretty much just chasing this opportunity for the past few months.
Yeah.
And it's really just going to come down to who's feeling good this week, right?
That's right.
Who's just playing a little bit sharper, who's playing a little bit better.
Well, over the next 2 days, we're going to have 4 intense groups fighting it out, of course, to make it to the next phase. Ryan Hart, I'm curious, though, for groups A and B, who do we need to be looking out for?
That's a great question there, man. I've got some good, juicy information for you guys. I mean, you know, the whole block is just ridiculous. There's just killers everywhere. It's insane. But my personal match to watch, you know, had a little chat with Logan about it briefly, but CBM, the cherry, the berry, the mango, taking on Arslan Ash. You know, of course, Arslan Ash, previous game as iterated, but he did snag away a huge win at the Tekken World Tour Finals against CBM's wishes, was able to get that win, and you best believe CBM hasn't forgotten it. Talked about it 2 days ago, and this is something that weighs heavily on the history, on the legacy. The potential storyline that he could have created was denied by Arslan. But Arslan, someone who, as mentioned, has won all the EVOs needed, has won every major in North America, has won Tekken World Tour Finals, but hasn't quite been able to bag the big one, the EWC. So he's going to be fighting hard out the gate to get this one under wraps. So yeah, Group B, moving over, talking of Tekken World Tour, we've got the champ, Mr. Lohai, who's going to be taking on La F, and I think that is the match to watch. La F, very consummate professional, very aggressive, very confident, comes in with an air of superiority each and every time, and he definitely delivers. But Lohai is someone who's a very solid wall. It's one of those matches where definitely I can imagine it's going to go down to the wire. I'm expecting a 3-2 finish in that one. For groups A and B, those would be my 2 matches to watch out for. They're going to be explosive, they're going to be hype, and I can't wait to check them both out. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Reinhardt, as always, laying down the law for groups A and B. And Logan, I have to agree with them. They're absolutely stacked, and each player in A and B could very well earn the championship themselves.
Yeah, I completely agree with Ryan, though. You know, you can't look at any Tekken tournament and not immediately cast your eyes on Arslan Ash. He has a track record of titles that is incomparable with anyone else in the game. He's got 8 EVO titles. He's won EVO back-to-back, EVO Las Vegas back-to-back 4 times, a 3-peat in Tekken 8 as well. But historically, he has struggled at the Esports World Cup, I guess kind of similar to Mena RD, who we spoke about in Street Fighter. But in 2024, he only managed, I think it was 25th. In 2025, he only managed 13th. So a man that is that successful on the world stage, you'd expect him to do better, but he hasn't been able to do that. And he has got a very tough opening match against CBM, who did manage to get the win against earlier this season at DreamHack, but it's a tough start for him. He's going to want to kick off because, as you said, it is all about momentum in this tournament.
Momentum indeed. Taking a look at Group C and D, Obama, equally as stacked. You've got the champion who's gone back-to-back in Group D. We take a look at Group C, though. This is interesting. 3 Falcons, member, 2 on the screen currently. Falcons have had a hard run when it comes to club championship. They're now in first place, however, but they're going to have to cannibalize each other in their respective group.
Yeah, so of course you're talking about Team Falcons between Group C and D. for their players,
For
right?
their players,
For
right,
their
yeah.
players are between two of those groups. But of course, you know, club championship, that's going to have a lot of implication there. It's going to reduce their chances to be able to make it into phase 2 of this event even. But the reality is all these players, they play with each other, they compete with each other all throughout the year. They know the reality is when you sit down for a one-on-one combat fighting game like this, there are no teams at the end of the day. It's me versus you. Even though you're on my squad, it's only one of us can move on. And looking at Group C, this one's going to be really fun. This is going to be a really fun group just because of the matchup potential.
Oh, for sure. The fact that you have Group C and they all have to play against each other, at least when it comes to Falcons, is brutal. But that's how the fighting games have been going here in the Allianz Vault. Why would Tekken 8 be any different? Now, for the club championship, we need some updates. And Trav, I hear you got them. Of course, powered by Aramco.
This week in the Allianz Vault, it's Tekken 8. But elsewhere in the Esports World Cup, we have Call of Duty Black Ops 7, Honor of Kings, and PUBG Mobile. Focusing a bit more on Tekken 8, it's Team Falcons yet again with heavy representation. They've got 4 players once more, just like they did in Fatal Fury and just like they did in Street Fighter. Team Vitality have 1 player in Tekken 8 thanks to his crawl through the LCQ, but we kind of question his hopes a little bit coming into this competition so late. AGL back again with one of the powerhouses, and considering they're competing in so many games, I like their chances of doing well this week. When it comes to the leaderboard though, obviously, as we mentioned, last week Team Falcons managed to get the win on the board with Crimea winning Street Fighter, putting them back where they belong on the top. Na'Vi do drop to second because of this, but still have 4 competitions left to play in across the Esports World Cup, so still have a bit of time to claim that ground back. Virtus.pro and AGL are competing in both Tekken 8 and Honor of Kings this week, and Vitality are in both of those and also going to be competing in Rainbow Six towards the later stages as well. Stay tuned as we'll keep you updated on all things as they progress this week.
$75 million, 25 tournaments, over 200 clubs, only one club champion. The club championship is the beating heart of the Esports World Cup. Over 7 weeks, esports clubs send their players to compete. Every placement, every win, every podium earns points for their club. At the end of 7 weeks, every point counts. The club at the top walks away with $7 million and the title of Best Esports Club in the world. It's not about being the best at one game. It's about being the best across all of them. Depth, versatility, consistency under pressure. One championship trophy, one title. Who will take it? Watch history unfold in Paris at the Esports World Cup 2026. Oh, we're just minutes away from entering that stage, but for all of you out there, you're minutes away from missing your opportunity to get involved in EWC Play. Make sure you scan that QR code if you haven't already. Get your pick'ems in. We want to know who you're voting for. We're going to fly some graphics throughout this broadcast to see who the favorites are, at least in your minds. That's EWC Play. Like I said, just minutes away from our first match starting, which means you're going to miss your opportunity to get your votes in. So be quick with it. Scan the QR code. We would love to hear what you have to say. Now, moving on, PS5 story of the day, and we've got to talk about the back-to-back champion, the guy who's going for the three-peat. It's Olsen.
Yeah, I mean, you have to say it was a breakout win for him, right? That first EWC title. Doing it back-to-back was incredible. Since that 2025 title, he hasn't been able to secure a major win since then, but he's been in and around the placings, multiple top 8, including the TWT finals, multiple second places, but he hasn't been able to get his hands on a major trophy since. But he shows out when he's here in the EWC arena.
But his route's going to be hard. Going against Zubair, then he might have to play against Nee Obama. It's not going to be easy.
Like you said, when you're playing into the hottest player on the planet right now, you got to be looking at Zubair and thinking that it's going to be tough for him, but he is one of the few people who has this opportunity here at EWC.
That's it. Olsen, can he get the three-peat? Chat, let us know. Stay active. Maybe we'll even be throwing your comments up on the stream for yourself. But as far as the players, they were arriving just a little bit earlier, and Reinhardt had a chance to catch up with some of them.
It's the morning. Day 1 EWC Tekken 8 players are arriving. The 32. One of these guys about to be your champion. We didn't get a three-peat? Ulsan for the triple? Oh my gosh. First one off the buzz, I see Ao coming towards me. Let's get his thoughts right now. Yo, Ao, ohayou gozaimasu. 今日調子はいかがでしょうか?
まあぐっすり寝れたんで結構いい感じですね。
Okay, he's had a good sleep. Slept like a log. Yo, Tekken Master, don't run away. The solo man from Bahrain rocking out. How you feeling today?
Excited, man. Can't wait to play. But I'll be playing, I think, at 6 p.m., yes?
Yeah. Got a little bit of time to wait. All right, man. Go get your warm-up, bro. Yeah, see, players are getting ready. Urusan, where you going? The two-time. Bro, how are you feeling about this year potentially becoming a 3-time EWC champion?
I know
you've thought about it.
I know it's dreaming, you know?
Yeah.
But the repeat champion already get eliminated like earlier.
Yep.
I hope I'm not.
Okay. Who can I grab? Okay, that's it, sir. I'll let you go in. Who can I grab? What's going on, my dude? How you doing today, sir?
Feeling good, man. Feeling good. It's first time at EWC. I'm kind of nervous, but hey, I'm trying to take this Dell for NA. You feel me?
Oh no, I feel you, bro. Definitely the solo representative for the continent. You know what I'm saying? What's on your mind for how you're going to manage your matches in the first group you're going to take?
You just got to play it unpredictable, bro. That's the best advice I can really give you because they do their research like crazy, all right? So you got to hit them where it hurts. Just hit them with the element surprise.
I hear you, bro. Well, good luck to you, man.
Thank you. It was nice meeting you, Ryan.
Nice meeting you, too.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, so that's it. Everyone's off the bus. You know the players are getting hyped. It's day one. Let's get to it.
That's right.
Thank you, Reinhardt. As always, catching up with the players who are now about to take the stage. This is only day 1 of 4. We're talking $1 million on the line, $250,000 for first place. It's not easy to be a champion, but this is the route. This is the journey that they must travel in order to finally lift the trophy. For the club championship race, so much is on the line. It's day 1 of Tekken 8. Let's head to the stage to get it started.
Time for some good-ass Tekken. Welcome to...
Can we do it in French?
In French?
Oh mon Dieu.
Sure, yeah, we can do it in French. We can do it in French.
What the?
On célèbre de l'Esports World Cup sur la scène.
Ulsan Edutorpor Defender Son Tetu Legos Son Lapor Lo Defie E Nambra Totsuki Bule Fer Tambe Lu Roshin Du Lestrar Do Tekken Comans. There you go.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is officially day one of Tekken 8 here at the Esports World Cup. I am Hollywood, Rob TV, joined here with my brother Damascus, and we are here for a moment in history.
Moment in history indeed. This is the third iteration of Esports World Cup on Tekken. We got only one champion, might go for a three-peat. The 32 best players in the world pulling up for 4 days of fighting games. Rob, that's gonna be high.
Bro, a three-peat will be absolute insanity, but to be fair, be honest, ladies and gentlemen, did you really think that he was gonna do it 2 times? So 3 times, it is definitely a possibility, but that said, we have not seen some of our champions, some of our players here lift this trophy yet. Players like Arslan Ash, the GOAT of this game, you have to say.
Absolutely, Arslan Ash, Lohai, the TWT champion himself, pulling up, trying to get that trophy. Everyone's getting there for that coveted trophy. Obviously, there's a lot of money on the line. There's a title on 9 club championship points for your team on the line. We are fighting for that one.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it is about that time. The best players on planet Earth in the world of Tekken 8 are here right now, and it is time for us to bring them to the stage.
Starting with Breadman.
Coming out, Mongja!
Qualifying through Combo Breaker, CBM!
Qualifying from Evo Japan, Hafiz Tanvir!
Representing Good Ace Squad, the Fang Master, Matuba!
The 8-time Evo champion, Arslan Ash!
Always here to deliver the high plays, Mel Il!
Fresh off a top 8 performance at Evo Vegas, Qasim Mir!
The TWT champ himself, absolute legend, Lohai!
King Specialist, The John!
He took the world by storm, winning Evo Japan, Ikari!
The 2-time TWT champion, Raichu!
And the lone E representative here, Sin!
Making his first EWC appearance, Rest!
Representing Team Vitality, Jeon Deng!
With an elite 3rd place finish at LCQ, Rife!
And these are 2 out of the 4 groups, kicking off next with Usama Abbasi!
The consistent, the inevitable 2022 TWT champion, Artif!
And the lone Filipino representative, AK!
Representing Gen G, the DreamHack Atlanta and Combo Breaker champion, Mugo!
And the lone Australian representative, Yagami!
The DreamHack Dallas 2024 champion, Top 8 Evo Vegas from Japan, Nobi!
Second at the LCQ, all the way from Pakistan, Numan.
The legend, Kudon.
And for our final group, Rob, this one looks ridiculous, starting with Farzin.
Ladies and gentlemen, Tekken Master.
One of the greatest of all time, Nee.
Put your hands together for Keisuke.
One of the longest running competitors, Ao.
A beast across multiple titles representing NA, Ninja Killer.
And the LCQ champion himself, Zubair.
And our next player made history up against all odds. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Ulsan. All of these players' dreams are on the line. But when it matters most, one somehow, some way, seems to find himself atop the throne. He did it 2 years ago. And last year, you saw the exact same thing as he walks to the championship, as he walks with his title in hand and hopes to lift it for a third time. For some, it is unthinkable, but for Ulsan, perhaps it is inevitable. Ladies and gentlemen, we officially have our champion. Our title is set and the stakes are set as well. Damascus, it is about that time.
It is about that time. 32 players all gather on stage, and all these guys will pour their heart out for Tekken 8 over the next 4 days. We're gonna have banger matches all day, and it is time to kick off our competition right now. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to kick off Esports World Cup.
Opportunity for the only repeat champion here for Tekken 8 with Ulsan. It's your boy, your guy. You know I love some fighting games. Tekken 8 and Tasty Steve holding it down with me is my brother, and he know we go back a long way. Hot off that Evo, hot top stage, top 8. One of the most knowledgeable Tekken players in the world. Make some noise whether you're doing it in real life or in chat for MYK. What it do,
Steve.
Brody?
It's so good to be back, man. But, man, EWC is kicking off for Tekken 8. And the first match up on the screen, we're going to have AK versus Nobi. Coming into this, there's so many storylines. Like, just for this match itself, this is a 13-year rivalry in the making. First time AK had a breakout performance in Tekken Tag Tournament 2, he was able to take it over Nobi in Japan.
I'm glad you said that, man. Look, we've been calling AK's matches since he was shorter than me. He is now taller than me.
He was 13.
He was 13, bro. I remember when he was below my shoulder. Now he looks down at me. Not in, you know, digital terms, but in real life. My man is one of them, and he's definitely one of the most, I feel like, defined players that we have for Tekken 8 so far. Made it his own style. And on top of that, one of the few players in existence to take out Arslan Ash and Atif in bracket.
Dude, that first year at Combo Breaker, that grand finals, when he finally was able to take it over Arslan, and that huge pop-off, it was like a huge relief off his shoulders. He's had so many close runs before in the past. Like LCQ at the last Tekken 7 TWT finals, he got second place. He had so many second place finishes. It was like a huge weight of relief off his shoulders, you know, at that moment. So, but Nobi, of course, coming out of Japan, legend in his own right, really pioneered the Dragon Off playstyle, the running 2, the down 2. That is the Nobi signature. JDCR adopted that style after him. You know, it's like a lot of these Dragon Off players, they saw the blueprint that Nobi showed us.
And look, the established legacy of Nobi, man, we've been watching this dude play for years now across multiple Tekken titles. And defined style is a good way to put it, man. Like you said, he is the archetype for the Dragunov play style that we've seen kind of develop over the last few years. It is Nobi, but of course, it's not only the Dragunov. Recently in tournament, he's been busting out the Steve.
Yes.
The Lars has been getting him some work, and now he has an opportunity. He's had a phenomenal year on top of it. Some of the best play we've seen in Tekken 8 coming from Nobi has happened in the last few months, but now he earned his spot. He actually qualified for EWC. Both of these players, all of these players that you guys are going to see this weekend will have qualified, but Nobi definitely one of the main forefront and legacy players that we've seen. So with that being said, we definitely got a banger on the horizon.
Dude, this match just started off as such a treat. I can't wait to see how AK brings the Shaheen to the table, because ever since the Season 3 changes, right, they updated some of Shaheen's movement abilities. Like the stealth step. He's able to repeatedly cancel those into each other, so he kind of has his own wave dash now. And I was like, how is AK going to start using this? And we already started seeing him bust it out in that first tournament.
I mean, the thing is about it is that he plays a very antagonistic style, a very Philippines kind of centric style where they like to antagonize. Shout outs to Dojin as well. Dojin and AK, really two of the forefronts of the Philippines that gave us a lot of Tekken history. And shout outs to all the OGs out there that kind of pushed these guys this way, right? Taught them, took them under their wing. And now AK has taken it and gone worldwide with it. One of the reasons he's here on this EWC stage. So I'm really interested to see. And look, I'm going to tell you right now, this dude Justin Wong came over here, one of the co-streamers for EWC, and said, who's going to take it? One of my pet peeves I hate when we get to the beginning of a tournament like this, when it's the best players in the world.
Give me a
take a pick right now. That's impossible. You want me to take a train to someplace I don't know where it's going to go? That's ridiculous.
But this is it, man. First match up on the stage. And, you know, like Steve was saying, Nobi has 3 characters he can go with. The Dragunov, I love seeing him back in full force. And that's the character he's locking in.
Well, here we go. Tekken 8 commences. It's going to be Nobi versus AK. Japan versus the Philippines. Shaheen versus the Dragunov. Game 1, Group C. Let's go.
This is like a tale as old as time. This is like a Tekken 7 matchup. Old school.
And look at that, going repeatedly to the lows. Great armor to get through right there. The power crush. Definitely one of these tools you're going to see a lot that really kind of alleviate the pressure. And a good Tekken 8 player will definitely have it on the table.
But big sidewall pickup from Nobi here. With the wall to his right, the up 4-4 becomes a full combo. Too low for the burst, though.
But now he's on the wall. Breaks the 1+2. Oh, the special. He's one of the few players that constantly uses that wall jump to get out of danger. And on top of that, Shaheen has some great tools afterwards. Really fast, really quirky. Down 4-1 to close it out. First round, game 1, AK.
Starting it off immediately, going in there low, just pestering the legs. This is the AK style. Nobi was like, I will not get bullied by this.
And look at that. It wasn't a punish, but just with the shoulder right there. Okay, 1-1.
Wasn't counter hit, sends it anyways with the safety of Heat Death behind it. Oh, the challenges, no fear.
Oh, okay, tried the power crush to get out of there. A little too slow on the startup, gets clipped this second round, looking a lot better, goes for the slide.
That's the burst!
To the wall we go, one hit will do it in the running 2, 1 round apiece. Definitely sets the stage for what we're about to see here today.
Love to see it, love to see it. Round start down 2, battle of the ankle busters right now. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Nice
Give me that
block.
leg.
Nice pickup with the while standing forward to the wall.
Going for the spike. Oh, we got bigger damage too with the stomp.
I like that. Nice read on the Oki. Knew he was going to stay on the ground.
Guard break. Wasn't out of the air though, so he's not going to get a bounce state.
Counter hit. Gets the free follow-up.
Oh, there's the
oh, he's doing it. And nice to spring up to get out of there. And now fighting away from the wall. Spins the heat, but AK still had the line left. Great block. Amazing punish. The wall is right there.
Nobi right there with his back against the wall, and he's paying for it with the round.
2 rounds to 1 in this game number 1. Gets the slide. And you can see Pigeon roll against the wall. He gets his back. This is the 3rd dimension. Not a clean combo, but he gets the wall flat.
He tried to break it, but the angle wasn't right.
Engage.
We're going in. Ignition switch. Pressure at the wall. Oh, counter while standing 1. Spends the dash for the extra damage.
Okay. No heat left on the side of AK. He's trying to close it out. Nobi finds a way in, though.
Takes the down jab punish just for safety in case he did finish the high.
Tries to go for the tackle.
Wall tap saved him.
The power crush to get through game number 1. It's gonna be AK. AK has this nonchalant look on his face, but I'm glad you brought up that pop-off, because that pop-off lets you know how much he wants it. And on top of that, you can see how reserved he is. The composure it takes to succeed at this level on the stage. Man, my man AK got the first game, and he's got the momentum.
Dude, AK looking strong right now, just not deterred from playing his playstyle. Even if you block third low, punish it. It's like, all right, sweet. That means I gotta mix you up. I'm in your head already. Right there, Nobi had a couple of good moments. And that's kind of the scary part about playing so many characters in tournament at a high level, right? It's like he might have been contemplating like maybe it's time for the Steve switch, maybe the Lars switch, but locks it in with the Dragunov.
And if I'm not mistaken, AK has definitely shown the Lars before. This is not like something you could just go to. But of course, one of the things that set Nobi apart is how erratic he plays with his Lars. But no Lars in sight, the Dragunov stays. Pack Pixels is where we're going.
Here we go. A lot of floor blasts here, breakable floor on the first layer. And then once you go downstairs, there's 5 downstairs. Ooh, starting it off with a 4-3-1+2. Engage to the full crouch low.
Nice sidewalk, great punish on the low. Spaces out the get up attack, and now he's got this pressure against the wall. No full combo though. Slide.
Wow, sneaky. 1-2-2 cancel into the slide. Hop kick out of nowhere. He wants him off the wall. He wants more?
Mm-hmm. Well, look, we've seen, remember the AK combo challenge?
He's going for the floor.
What a combo. Somebody, I need the digital scissors for that. That was actually sick. The awareness, the interrupt. We've seen him do this time and time again. The second time,
but the Oki on the trooper roll, because the side roll went the wrong way. Rage Art is blocked. Just takes the throw punish for the easy punish.
And still has the floor on top of that. All right, here we go. Game 2, round 2, AK in the lead.
Wow, what a block.
Nice on the sneak one. And that's one of the things we've been really noticing in just Tekken 8. Throws are a lot more vital, right?
Yeah.
And on top of that, since they're a lot more punishable, you got to be a lot more careful. Nobi says, yeah, whatever. AK answers, yeah, whatever, bro. Block it and punish me first. And then we'll talk about it.
Gotta add it. Gets up flow with the down forward 1. Running for coolest tornado in the game.
Extending the combo.
Over? Yes, we are. What are we doing? Pigeon roll. Low.
We got to say, we see him using that pigeon roll, but I feel like a person that kind of started his own kind of attachment to it. The Rage Art, nice block. Smash to make him pay. Nobi.
Quick swig of water. Nobi, strong round there. Can he keep up the momentum, though? AK's been so good at putting like a stop sign in there.
I like him using the pigeon roll right there. That was kind of put on the map by Ulsan, the EWC champion.
He's been going crazy with it lately, too.
Oh, nice delay. Gets the counter hit. He's got the floor blast, but he's also got the wall that could be right there. And I'm sure he's going to go for that.
Got it. And the 3P with the delay on the third. Oh, wow. It's a special get up from Dragunov. Special get up 3 from that position.
Showing a bunch of different options after get up. We've seen the nip up. Oh my God, the trade, and he still got the combo.
How fast did he do that running too? That was instant.
Got the lead in the set right here. Excuse me, in this match right here. Nobi trying to tie it up. If he gets this round, we'll go 1-1 in the set.
8, down 2, hard to step.
Lots of heavy poking between these two.
Wow, slide from mid-screen, just snuck it in there. It's going in again with the stance cancels, but the big blue running 2 counter hit.
Put a little blue stuff on it. You got to pay extra for that.
Look at the damage. We're not even at the wall. He's going for it. Floor first? Yes.
That was sick.
It's not even done. Flip over. Pigeon roll. He thought he was going to stay grounded. Went for the stomp.
Nice awareness of the Oki. Tries to sidestep, but the running 2, game 2, Nobi, they tie up the set already.
That's how you answer back, dude. Strong game number 2. AK even got the first round in game number 2, and then Nobi was just like, let me lock in real quick. Hold up.
Nobi, happy with the results of that second game. Bearded Nobi, bro.
Dude, isn't it crazy? First time AK makes a breakout performance. He's 13 years old. Beats Nobi in Tekken Tag Tournament 2. Meet again 13 years later on the EWC stage.
Bro, the story of EWC has been like the new kids taking over, but obviously AK not the new kid. We've been talking about his matches for a long time, like we said before. My man is raised in the Tekken heat, bro. It's not too much he doesn't know how to weather, but on top of it, he's still fighting somebody like Nobi, who definitely has a lot of experience in this matchup, like you said before. These guys have been fighting for years at this point.
And taking the gray off the side conversion. And running 2.
In the words of Unconquerable, you got to zap the bar. No recoverable life.
There you go. Leave no grade. Step
Engage.
first.
Nice interrupt. Didn't get the counter hit, though. Down jabs the challenge here from AK, but the pokes are going in favor of Nobi. And another one would do it. Nobi finally getting the lead in this set. First time we've seen it so far.
Yeah, taking the down back 4, risky option, but quickest low he could do.
I love the understanding of when the opponent's going to go for the low in this matchup. Nobi and AK definitely got some experience.
Yeah, really got to be careful in the moments where you do go low. AK's been scouting the down 2s. Guard break off the sidewalk, though. The cheeky stuff. Went for another one out of the air.
Okay, and he's going to get some life back. Heat active. Going to take a few more guesses if he wants to get the kill here. Goes for the pigeon roll reset. AK doesn't take the bait.
Ooh. Playing that range game, that keep out. The 3-piece, you know, that's that string knowledge. You know, sometimes you got to play around with this. Like, am I going to do the third hit or not? He's like, he's not going to do it. Let me swing. Boom. Psych.
And what's crazy is you see him do it quite often against the wall. Seeing him do it mid-screen lets you know just how deep in the pocket they are. Nice, gets to confirm.
I love that move in the neutral for the whip punish. Or keep out up forward 1. Oh, floats the slide again. Nobi's slide awareness has been really good.
I mean, his low awareness overall, just the blocking on the lows just to keep the momentum. That's one of the things AK really brings to the table that a lot of people don't want to duck on the second part of that string. It's a high. That's a perfect. Once again, Nobi fighting for the lead. Tooth and nail. Low parry on the side of AK, but not ready for it already.
Stop points. Stop points.
Nice, mixing in the mids, trying to catch AK, ducking, possibly going for a low.
Some new options coming out of AK, up forward 1. First time we've seen it, really. Playing this neutral game right here at this range 3. Just nobody wants to get in too close. Now they're in, now they're back out.
Dragunov has a lot of moves that kind of lures you into this false sense of security, and they get you these big counter hits. We've seen it with the running 2. We know Nobi's known for the back sway, but here's the engage.
Nobi using the new move too, up back 1 for the tracking to that side, but the low parry. AK still has a chance. Still has a bar of heat too. We're popping it. Time is becoming a factor.
No style points this time. Takes the spike, looks for a reaction, using the ground options. Another one. But look at the timer.
He's gonna
Only 5 seconds left on the clock. Uses the rage art. Freeze the clock, zap the bar, no recoverable life, 5 seconds.
He's still got half a heat timer to play around with after this for Oki.
That means he's gonna get a mix too. Let's see what he's gonna do.
Gotta go. Still not have the life lead.
Oh my God.
3 seconds, but he could not gain control of the neutral. The Nobi jab. Wow, that was a good jab.
And the running 2 right after it. Once such a good pressure to, especially after something like jab. A lot of times they try to sidestep, retort back with the jab. Running 2 has a small crush property on it where it will lean back a little bit. Running 2 clips it. That's going to be Nobi.
Yeah, running 2 from Dragunov, man. He's the pioneer of that move, so he's showing us how to do it.
My man was the first one leading the ship, dude, with the running 2. He's like, we're going this way.
It's like, land that away.
Land hold. Taking a sip of water. Look at the glare off of that trophy, bro.
That intro, though, with Olson bringing it in.
Bringing it back. He had to take that out of his house and bring it back. Are you serious right now? My man was like, Ma, I need you to clean it up real nice.
It is glowing.
Ooh, that boy got some bling to it. Oh. This is perfect. Going into the Final Fantasy stage, the choir singing.
That's what I'm saying. Bull Crouch Little missed the blue follow-up, though. Definitely went for the adjust brain, missed it completely.
Speaking of, counter hit on that big low from AK.
The sidestep 1+2, the Haboob pressure. So good, especially tied in with his sidestep 2. But finds a straight down forward 2 out of nowhere. To the wall, high splat. Nice.
Ooh, let me get some more damage.
Hey.
Big damage.
Counter hit, sidestep 1+2, full combo.
Last hit of the string, and AK still fights back. Once again, the nonchalantness.
Yeah, these guys have been tournament veterans for so long, unfazed by a certain round or 2 loss. Gotta keep playing your game.
That's what happens in Tekken, bro. Sometimes you get beat up around, you gotta shake it off. Memory of a goldfish is what MYK would say.
Yeah, Ricky would say. That's a Ricky thing.
Excuse me, shout out to my boy Rick Steves.
Yes, sir. Hey. The slide, though, out of nowhere under the 1-2-1. But puts his back against the wall because of that. And now he's holding this heat smash pressure.
Needs to be careful. Those lows getting a lot stronger. We saw the down jab. Nice interrupt by AK. He knows there's a short time on the clock. Finds the heat burst.
Now he gets to play a little bit. Time is a factor again. Out of range.
Oh, and the running two again. The way he sprinkles it in, you can see why he's the pioneer.
Yeah, and it's not always the blue one for the fastest speed. Sometimes, especially in Tekken 8, with the new running changes, you want to do an extended run to get extra tracking on it.
Ooh, nice back series right there from AK. Teasing with the down back two.
Full step burst is good. Gonna get an activation. Counter activate. Nice step.
Wow, tries to go for that guard break there. Nice call out by Nobi. Clean duck, dangerous, but he knew he was gonna do it. Pigeon roll, get up.
Very good off-axis combo as well. But the low blocks from AK, same for Nobi.
He was trying to get that wall splat right there with the sting, but it didn't work out. The down 4-1. Nobi looking real close. Orbital whiffs. Down jab to stop the pressure. AK on the rope.
Trying to steal his turn back any way he could, but the 1-2 fun.
Okay, here we go. AK needs to make something happen. Nobi. Round lead, match lead, set point.
Ooh, the pressure. Oh my God. Okay, switching it up. Some side step twos coming out. Counter it, throw broken.
Oh, gets his back again. We saw that series last time, but gets the engager, keeps him standing, goes for the mix.
Wow, gets clipped. Didn't get the crouch throw. Whoops.
Okay, spinning some of the heat.
Wow,
The down jab conversion.
That was sick.
Nobi.
That was sick.
And the floor explosion. Takes it away from him. AK in trouble right now.
Nice combo, yo. He hit all that?
What a series. Fakes him
Wow.
out. Delays the string like you said before and goes for another option. AK still alive. He can come back if he gets this round.
Important round for AK. He wants to tie this up. Oh, so tense.
Running two. Keeping him on the defense. Floats him out again. That's some homework for you. Reading the lows. Floats him out. Gets a full combo extension. And not the most damage, but the reset and the heat activation gets the
Unbreakable
legs.
tackle. Goes for the 2 follow-up. Trooper roll. This time for pressure. 1-2-1. Sends the dash. But backflip off the wall.
Ready with the 2. Big low. Once again, set point on the side of Nobi. Staggering the strings, the low, the sneak. He's gonna take the first set, and Nobi fights back from a first game deficit to take the W. It's gonna be 3-1 in favor.
Wow, Nobi. Such a strong start for AK2. But 13 years later, man, Nobi still showing us why he is who he is, the legend from Japan.
And no character switch. We saw him do it clean with the Dragunov. And look, that was definitely one of the things you look at because you know they have a lot of experience versus each other. So he did a little homework to make sure. And that first set went tooth and nail already. First game of the day, but it's going to go to Dragunov.
Yeah, man. AK plays so well, but Nobi just looks so sharp on so many of the low blocks and stuff. And that's what you need.
And that's exactly what you need. But with that being said, Nobi takes the first set. We're going to take a quick break. But when we come back, more Tekken 8 here from EWC Group C.
And we're back, man. What a first match to start it off, but we're going right into the next one. Mogold going up against Yagami. And of course, Yagami recently just took BAM over last year's defending champ, Ulsan, in a very convincing fashion. I've never seen anything like it. Ulsan was trying every secondary in the books. The Dragunov wasn't working. If you guys are a Reina player, you guys know who Yagami is.
This dude is the premier Reina player at this point, right? We've seen what he's been able to do, but the thing is, if we talk about his run in EWC, had one of the most amazing sets in EWC history.
That first year, bro.
Yep, it's been Yagami. And look, he's one of these players that you really got to look out for. He always maximizes his tech. He does the hard stuff. My man does not blink at it. But also, Mulgold, one of the up-and-comers out of Korea. We've been seeing how much work he's been doing, but also he's been in a bit of a character crisis recently because the Claudio hasn't been getting the job done, but he still had the Fang up there as well.
And the Falcon.
Yeah. Interested to see what the option is going to be going up against Yagami, and you cannot sleep on either one of these players. Once again, EWC brings out the best of the best. The pedigree is at its highest here.
It's absolutely insane because Mulgold, first 2 years at Super Tournament, he is the 2-time champ.
Talk to me.
This year, though, he lost to Yagami 3-1. So this is like a run back for that tournament just a couple months ago.
Well, we're going to see what happens. And also, man, first and foremost, I got to go back to that first match. Why is AK up here with no sponsor? You guys are lucky I'm not rich. You guys are lucky I'm not rich because I would be sponsoring these players myself. How much it costs to get a team in EWC? Do I got enough for that in the bank? Pay me more so I can have my own team here.
There we go.
Because I'm telling you right now.
Got to pick that man up, AK.
Just saying, bro. But Mulgold, Yagami, the next match. Shout out to everybody watching at home, and thank you guys for tuning in. Yo, MYK, I want to tell you, bro, it's always a pleasure to be on the mic with you because we go back a long ways when it comes to the Tekken, and of course, it's always a pleasure to be on the mic with you, brother.
Man. Always a good time. Calling these sick matches, too. Bruh. It is honestly a treat. Of course, Yagami, the pride of Oceania region, of Australia, of New Zealand, everybody over there, man, they're all rooting for him right now. Brown Man also in the crowd here as well, always traveling with his boy.
Yeah, that's true.
Giving him as much support as possible.
He's the emotional support person.
Yeah, definitely.
My man is always there. I feel like there's no tournament I went to and seen Yagami and didn't see Brown Man there as like the support, the cheerleader.
Sometimes you need that dude in the corner, right? Like, go back with the strats. Like, you could discuss a lot of strategies with him. Why do you think this didn't work and stuff like that? Having that extra set of eyes opens so much.
No, that's 100% facts, man. Look, as a fighting game player and a competitive video game player, it's really easy to get locked in, man. You get that tunnel vision. So like you said, it's always good to have somebody there behind you looking at the match to pick out the things that you didn't notice. Yagami, of course, no slouch. Not like he needs it, but it is an extra tidbit of help that any player will welcome.
Mulgold locking in the Claudio. Yagami, also no stranger to a bunch of characters himself, but locking in the Reina now.
All right, I think that might do it. That might set the stage.
Controllers are different as well. We got stick from Mulgold, leverless from Yagami. He's one of the few Tekken players that in Tekken 8 that really been pushing the leverless movement.
He committed to it.
Yeah,
he committed to it early on.
There's a couple people converting now.
And I know Rang Chu said his reason was, he's got the kid in the house. You got to be careful.
Understandable.
Completely understandable. I'm not a father, but I completely get it. But if it was me, you finna hear these buttons, baby. But here we go. Mulgold, Yagami, it's going to be the Claudio versus the Reina. Game 2 here for Group C. Let's see who's going to get the W.
All right, descent into subconscious is the stage. Hard floor break on the first layer, then the regular floor break on the second. But sidestep, Windy finds his mark from Yagami. And sidestep left is an option that you want to do against Claudio to get around a lot of his good tools.
Bro, one of the things that I like to say about Reina is that she has like Soul Calibur movement. She gets like that 8-way movement and it really puts you at odds a lot of times. You got to be careful, especially with that electric. And we already got a floor break on the side of Yagami.
Yeah, especially when she starts flowing in that Unsoku stance and she just starts flowing around and stuff backwards.
And on top of that, it looks cool.
It does, yeah. You can go up and down, backwards with it.
Going for the mid option.
Good, strong round for Yagami. Mulgold still has heat, though, looking for an engager for the heal. Nah, he said, screw that. Let me just go for the burst.
I don't blame him, though. Get yourself some more time. Go for a possible mix. What an interrupt by Yagami. Yeah. The low kills the power crush. 8 seconds left on the clock.
Wow, he was counter hit fishing with that down forward, too. No, sir. Yagami ready on the punish.
Didn't go for the big stuff, but just taking your momentum back with the flash punch combo, that's good enough.
That is really difficult to do. It's really subtle because you got to crouch cancel the crouch dash after that parry. Wow, went for the down forward 2 whip punish. Wasn't there in time.
What a duck on the 4-3. his movement is really getting him out of danger. Heat burst is going to be blocked. Claudio,
Dude,
life
he
deficit.
has Mogul like locked down, man. He's like not letting him get anything off.
And that's been one of the things about this character, Claudio. He's been able to really run away with it recently. But thanks to the recent changes, I feel like, and I'm not going to say thanks to the recent changes, but they really kind of like put him in a different light where his offense isn't as prominent, and you really do have quite a few options to call him out. Nice big launcher to start it off.
Okay, he needed that. Need those rounds. Restock on Starburst? Yes, we do.
Just clean duck by the wall. Answers with a low from Yagami. Another breakable floor here as well.
First hell sweep of the game.
He definitely does such a good job of using hell sweep. That's one of the main things I feel like Yagami does. He takes it off the table for a bit, reminds you every now and then, but then when he needs to close out, you're like freaking out because you're like, when is he going to do it?
It's never something like, I need the hell sweeps to start getting damage. It's just like a surprise. Like, you forgot about this, huh? Gotta keep you honest.
Okay, look at the scrambles here. Nice series by Mulgo. There's the hell sweep again. And then goes for the tracking high.
Flash punch on the down 4-2. Fishing for the 2-2-1 wall play. He had it, but he didn't hit the second two.
Big launcher trying to find one. Great punish. 8 seconds left on the clock. Mulgo definitely wants to take this full charge, but the heat burst to call it out.
Smart burst. Nice block while sending one is enough. Yagami 3 rounds straight. That is a statement.
With 1 second left on the clock, Yagami taking that last round versus Mulgo, and now they're thinking about it again.
That's 3-0 on Mulgo? Yagami leveled up something nasty this year, bro. After that BAM, switch to the Fang, I don't disagree. It was so clean on the Claudio, man. The perfect time to step left around his back three, a lot of his pokes. And the perfect spot to block low, just calling him out. He's been so good at just locking him down.
One of the beautiful things about EWC across all fighting games is that, like, typically we go to these open brackets where you can run into anybody, a monkey with a controller. But in an exhibition match like this, exhibitions like this bring out the best because they get time to study, they get time to review, and they can plan out their map a little bit, which means you get some of the best Tekken play, best fighting game play you're ever going to see at EWC and exhibitions like it.
These players with prep time, you know they studied the tapes. You know they looked up their opponent's tendencies. All this stuff comes into play. Wow, forward 2-on-2 counter hit though. Mulgo looking good with the bang. Wow, that didn't get in time.
Just a little too slow. War God kick. Nice.
No fear to challenge with the while sending 2 there. Oh, that could have been big for Yagami.
But I do like this matchup a little better versus Reina because you can kind of challenge the up-close stuff. Back 1 is there, back 4 is there. You got the tricky lows. It makes Reina have to second-guess some of her approaches, but Yagami has to slow down yet.
Wow, sidestep 4 out of nowhere, though, from Mulgo.
Into the clean rage art. Look at the eyes. The eyes never lie, Chico. Shout out to Razor Ramon, and that's gonna be a round.
What a crazy sidestep 4 there. Ooh, I love the shimmy. You know, when players start doing the shimmy in these in their opponent's faces like this, it's like asserting dominance, gets the break. You still got Tornado available. And try to reach the next wall. Has to spend burst for it, though. Got it.
Oh, my gosh. Gets the wall again. Keeps the pressure. No break this time. Nice, almost 50% gone. Nice cash out with the heat. Wow. No follow-up, though.
He just goes for the running 4 after Faroki?
Yo, but the series after. The series after, and Yagami answers back quick. He's like, yeah, that Fang worked for a round, but stops the momentum instantly.
Round start jab. Again, don't even try it. Down back 3. Launch punchable, paying for it twice already.
Another breakable wall. Probably going to keep it, though.
All that for not even a sparking low? Lost half life?
Mulgo doing everything to try to take this offense back, but look at the life lead.
I like that.
Gets his back, goes for the big low, catches him trying to move away from the wall with the mid.
Sidestep into, detach into sidestep 4 for like the Oki switch up. Oh, the back tempo was too far though. He first is good. Trying to keep her at the wall. Wow, gets it with the fish hook heat extension. Breaks it.
Oh my gosh. Full combo extension. Still got some heat. Is he gonna spend it? Yes, he is. Trying to get the wall. Just a little bit shy, but the big headbutt mid, and now Mulgo slowing these games down, and it's looking better for him.
Oh, that's a good way to point it out, Steve. Just like that, slowing it down. Back Kempo out of trouble. We haven't even seen the shifting cloud stuff yet.
Oh, gets the back. What a challenge with the 4-4-2.
Damn, good dunk on the forward 4 to get that punish in the back. That was sick.
Hell sweep representing it again. More gold.
What a jab. I don't care about your +1 after heat burst.
What a challenge on a back turn.
Oh, and that's why back Kempo is so good. Especially with Reina's health save extension being a high. If you could get that first hit to whip, we just saw how he's getting damage out of this.
Big damage on top of that. Goes for the mid. Yagami gets up at an angle, gets his back. And now that he's using that back turn stance, Yagami second guess on challenging it. And now it's opened up the game for Mulgold. Fang getting him a game on the board, 1 game apiece.
Just throwing that wrench into Yagami's gear with that back Kempo, making Yagami second guess the range on his health sweep when he does finally pull the trigger. I think he's been really messing with him in that neutral game.
All right, here we go. Game 3. A little more space, especially on the initial beginning of this game. So let's see who gets that wall pressure first. It's been one of the main things. That wall pressure has definitely been something that's been really exposing here for Mulgold and Yagami.
Ooh, the fast Wables are out, and the Waivu feints, the forward neutral 4 as well. A lot of flair coming out of Yagami. Intimidation with movement right now. Nice blocks, good confirmation. It was only the first low.
Challenging once again on the backstand. Yagami definitely did his research on this.
Dude, he's playing clean. Good counter and throw, and he's getting the side switch off of it.
I told you the wall has been a major issue.
Gotta
side step right. Side step right instantly from Yagami from Mulgold to try to get away from there.
I love that. Stepping with him. You're trying to get off the wall this way. I'm going to try to keep the wall back towards you, but it's parallel to them right now.
Nice. Catches the power crush. Big low. Full combo. He's got the heat.
Gotta burst. Can we reach the wall? We're real close. Yes, we do.
Yes, sir.
Heat extension. A little unscaled.
Look at the time.
Good side roll from Yagami. Mitigating some damage on the floor. Wow, brave challenge with the down forward 1-2.
And it's such a good round closer with the down forward 1 string. It's got me, so I know it gets a lot of people. There's the hell sweep once again.
Oh, the burst shifting cloud. Could have been punched a little harder on that.
Starting to mix up the back turn options. Mulgold really starting to take control, but still down around in this 3rd game.
Bunch of mid checks right now. Nobody wants to throw anything too risky. And then back Kempo away in case he does go for anything crazy. First time going for the sentai low.
Oh, wow, the back turn. Gets a chance to squeeze out of there.
Again! He has not missed a punish on that once.
Bruh, this dude Yagami 1000% did research on this matchup. Not only the Mulgold matchup, but the character matchup. Gets a double electric combo to start it off. Yagami in full control. Once again, this is best of 5, first to 3, and Yagami's looking real good right now.
Good. As a Mishima player, you gotta love the round start, finding an electric. I like that. Saves the heat because he saw it hit, so he can save it for the smash. That was so good. So good. He saw the down forward 1-2 hit, but if it was blocked, he was going to spend the heat dash to keep himself safe. But that was such a good confirmation there. So he could have the heat timer to save it on heat smash after Baroku.
Mulgold, you can see him trying to compose himself, thinking about the matchup. You know it's getting real when you talk to yourself. When you talking to yourself in the tournament match, you're like, I gotta fix this thing.
That's like some real Joker vibes.
Yeah, bro. You create an alternate personality to be like, yo, what did I do wrong?
Right? Get in there and do better.
You're your own coach.
You really are sometimes.
Oh, gets the back turned electric. The wall's right there. Yagami instantly pops. He wants the mix.
Yo, sick. Good adjustment for the spacing on the wall, too. But the side step 4s from Mulgold have been money.
I like that, going for the low option out of back turn against the wall. And I like Yagami navigating the get up options, but it doesn't stop the round. Mulgold gets around on the board. Game 4, still in Yagami's favor.
Wow, big stops.
Quick sidestep, there's that movement we were talking about.
I like that, okay. Nice, blocks the back turn sweep. I like the step before the 1-2-3-4, trying to squeeze out as much damage before the wall. Didn't quite get the wall where he wanted it. Smash, mix, save mid for pressure, and then the unbreakable throw. The layers.
Showing all the moves. I like that. The deeper we go into the moveset, the deeper these guys are into the game. Once again, Yagami stopping any kind of momentum that he has by literally taking back the round following. Perfect.
Saw that too. 3+4, 4 for the low crush. Bringing out a bunch of new moves from Reina. Nice punish. Wasn't quite the wall, but gets the free War God kick.
Double up on it as well. You can't stay on the ground. Nice, unique option to be represented by Yagami, making the Oki after the knockdown even more prominent.
I like that chase down before the burst for Mogul for the tracking. Dash burst. Smash, pressure. Oh my God. Wow, counter hit this time. Off the side pickup. Yup, up 4-3.
No heat, that means he's got to do one more series. A nice block on the get up. Morgo definitely was looking for that. Ran up, hit the brakes, waited for the attempt, blocked it, and now looking a lot better in this third round. Excuse me, this fourth round.
Oh, the War God. Nice spacing, high splat, little jab. Oh, whoa, are we cooking up something?
I like that, going for an attempted Oki option.
I haven't seen that. I wanted to see what it was doing with that.
Definitely looking like the evolution of what Tekken 8. There's the cloud that you was talking about, but it doesn't stop Yagami.
It only absorbed one hit. He has to absorb 2 for the follow-up to come out.
And
good awareness.
Crush. Okay. Yagami, once again, set point now.
Crucial. Threads the needle, ducking the forward 4.
Nice block, takes his turn back, tries to go for a back turn option. And
again!
He always answer, but now the big low. Gets the launcher and the wall, back to the wall we go.
Off-timing sidestep 4s have been so good for Mogul. Like, how does he keep finding those?
And on top of that, calling out some of the power crushes, getting the big float so he can get a full combo. It's really kept him alive. Speaking of counter hits on the lows, there's another one.
Good, back Kempo 2. One more hit. Good down jab for the challenge, but the heat reversal, the heat counter.
Yo, Mr. Heihachi taught me that.
That's my dad. What? Accidental block, didn't mean to block it.
And he didn't take his turn back. Yagami in trouble. Morgold answers back. 2 games apiece. We're going to a final game. Morgold, like we said, man, he just recently started traveling, so not too many people are aware, but he's definitely made his presence known. Multiple tournaments in Korea, as well as outside the country. You have seen him represent. We go to a third and final game between these two in Group C. It can go either way. Last game, let's go. Oh, the armor to get through.
Oh yeah, we're bringing out all the stops right now. Trying to break the floor with the pizza maker.
I'm making a pizza. And I want a double-decker. I'm going to Chicago.
Oh, you can do that? What?
In Chicago.
Isn't that a lasagna?
Isn't it a lasagna?
Right?
The world may never know. Momentum in Morgold's favor.
Oh, beat the burst train.
Both of them in heat. Breaks the throw.
Oh, that could have been huge.
Nice jab. That down 4-1, bro.
Gets the flip over with the War God kick for the Oki. Life about even, smallest of leads, catches back up, lead to Yagami now.
Oh, the power crush.
Doesn't stick, sidestep 4.
Okay.
I've really been liking that Yagami's been bringing out a lot more of the Reina lows, like the sidestep 4, the down back 4s, 4 neutral 4s. He sprinkles them in a lot more places now. Taking the risk, Mogul's been taking the craziest risks with launch punishable strings and just pulling the trigger on the 3rd hit.
Back to the wall, Yagami in trouble. Nice, gets the counter hit on the second part of the string. 1-hit follow-up, gets his momentum back. You're next to an explodable part of the stage. Shifting cloud.
Good stuff. Yagami never doing a 2-hit string, but the Thunder God Fist was too low to pick up.
Pressure on the side of Morgold. Life lead in favor of Yagami, though. He's trying to keep this wall position in his favor.
I like that. Shoulder heat. What? The first Reina hop kick of the day. Is it enough? Yes.
And now we go to set point. Yagami with an opportunity here. Marching.
Counter hit.
We're marching. Nice block on the low and the challenge electric on the table now.
Modified combo. Beautiful stuff. Trying to adjust for the wall. He sees it now. Okay, going for the heat Oki. Just lets him roll out of there.
And there's a duck on both sides. Yagami still fighting. He's trying to close it out. Quicked up by Morgold. There's the heat.
Burst, yup, for the tracking. You ain't going nowhere.
You ain't going nowhere.
Oh,
and the flow.
Called out one too many times. I'm taking the floor. I'm aware of the guard break setup. I ain't getting up, Mogul said. Smart awareness.
Wait a minute. Morgold in trouble.
He tried another hop kick, but he was -8 after 1-3.
And lots of recoverable life, but no heat to make it count. Great awareness to not finish the string and break the throw.
So good. -10, nice punish. Time is so close. 3 seconds.
Down back 3. The low.
Oh!
Oh my
The timer
God.
scam on the string. That was so smart. Well calculated from Mogul to stay alive.
Nice block. Great punish. Goes into Sentai stance, but nothing.
Oh, single hit. Yagami's been so good, not throwing out crazy 1-2s because of that shifting cloud. But he does the shifting cloud follow-up raw because of the single hit, the adjustment.
And Yagami commits to the stance. That means a combo from Morgold that's still going on. Explodable part of the map. You need to be careful. The
That
map.
was adjustment in real time. That was so sick.
Wow, tries to use back turn. Great challenge. The electrics. Hold this shoulder. Hold this pressure. Heat on the table.
Down 2 with the Season 3 change. Insta floor blast.
Uh-oh, wait a minute. This is not looking good for Morgold. The wall's
Off
right
the
there,
side. Good adjustment for the sidewall. Keeping it safe. Heat smash. What's the mix? Mid. What's the mix?
Warthog kick catches the
And
low.
the low. Yagami takes it over Mogul once again. Wow.
2 in favor of Mr. Yagami. Once again, looking like he's ready to make quite the run here for EWC. But these are only the first steps. This is what happens. You put these guys into a smaller bracket and watch the fireworks happen. Yagami fighting and getting the W versus Morgold even after the character switch to the Fang, which did significantly better and gave him a lot of different looks.
Good switch from Mogul there. He was a surprising lot of sidestep 4 usage, sneaking him in there. But Yagami held strong, man. A lot of clutch blocks on down back 3. Perfect punishes everywhere.
Well, Morgold not going to be able to get the job done on this first game. There's still more to play. Yagami going to be the winner. And of course, that means we got to take a quick break. But when we come back, more Tekken 8 action here from EWC.
This ain't no regular thing. Came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, I'm champion.
And we're back, man. First 2 sets already underway. AK versus Nobi. Nobi taking it over AK 3-1. Then we just came off the Yagami versus Mogul matchup. Super nail biter there. Mogul with the character switch. The Fang was working out, but Yagami pulls ahead. And now, third match of the day. We got Usama Abbasi coming from Pakistan. Young man from Pakistan going up against an old school legend, Kudans himself, from Korea.
Oh, a man from Pakistan with a plan. We got a few of them. But of course, like you said before, going up against Kudans, one of the legends of Tekken lore. And you cannot get any tougher than this. Kudans has seen fights in multiple Tekken games. Not many ways you can throw him for a loop. But he might be in trouble versus Usama Abbasi, though.
Yeah, Usama Abbasi just has this raw energy to him, the power of youth as well, and the speed and the control that he presents. And also his character picks with the Eddie, the June. He plays in those aren't very popular character picks for tournaments a lot of times. So, and especially a player of his caliber playing at that level, scary combination.
I'm glad you brought that up, man. The character select of Tekken 8, it's a huge roster.
Yes.
And of course, we get to the top 8s, the top 16s, the top 32s. We start to see some of these repeat characters. But on the side of Usama Abbasi, you can't really say that. Whether it's the Eddie, whether it's the June, 2 very strong characters being represented, and he definitely puts them to the forefront, and he looks sharp no matter what.
And of course, Kudans, Mishima legend for long generations. He's inspired several generations of new age Mishima players, showing us the wave dash, the wave while standing 2s, the Devil Jin in the past, and now rocking the Heihachi and Tekken 8. And especially with those Warrior Instinct buffs, he's the only one really doing it with that character.
I mean, look, it makes a lot of sense. I told Kudans back in Texas at a DreamHack last year, he was like, yeah, man, I might be done, you know? And then we switched to the Heihachi, and that part is where I was like, yo, man, you're no longer an angsty teen. You're now an angry old man. And now he went full-fledged Heihachi. I should have known, but I respect it so much more. But let's see, right? Let's see. Obviously, like we said before, I'm sure Kudans has done his homework, but this is an Eddie of a different caliber. Usama Abbasi locking in. Big stage we're going to get here. It's going to be Eddie versus Heihachi.
Ooh, Bao Bao Horizon, one of the biggest stages in the game. Walls are a little hard to come by, especially with Heihachi with that wall pressure, forward 4, 1-1-2 wall sliding. Not going to get a lot of damage in those instances, so a lot more neutral game to be played here.
Heihachi, a character Not much representation even still. He's good, but he's not the easiest to get the job done with, but here we go. Look at this pressure already.
Ooh, right away, starting it off with the power crush. Get off of me.
Yo, hit him with the Demon Wing, bro. I don't know if they changed that move name from Soul Calibur, but the move name...
Demon Wing.
Yeah, I swear to God, it's one of the coolest move names, bro.
Right? I agree.
And the fact that he got it from Soul Calibur, that's another thing. It's so sick.
Is that where it originated?
That's 100% where he first got that move.
Ooh. 4 for 1+2 trade, so he's not going to be able to dash it. Calls it out. Kudons goes for the broken toy.
And my man said, this ain't Toy Story. Ain't nothing wrong with me. Straight into the rage art. Invite my man to the cookout, Heihachi. Man, get him a plate, bro. And that's gonna do it. Round 1, game 1. Osama Abbasi. Ooh, wow. Big back 4. Goes straight into the back 2 charging.
Gonna be a lot of damage. Are we popping heat in this first combo? Yes, we are. Gotta build those Warrior Instinct stocks.
Nice. Looking for a quick tech. The 4-4 1+2 not gonna hit, but finds a low parry.
Can we reach? No, we're just trying to send really far. Hell sweep. Another one. Another one?
Then the 4-4 1+2.
Hell sweep?
Yo.
Usually Tekken, if you do 2 mids or 2 lows, you gotta switch it up on the 3rd option. He went with a no mix-up, mix-up.
Repeat offender. You can go to jail for that. I don't know about the laws in Korea, but...
Ooh, going in.
What a challenge on the stance. And look
Quick
at that.
little wave boost, low tap, low to beat. No, didn't get there in time.
Yeah, thought the sidestep 4 would have got the job done. Wow.
Wow, standing 1 out of nowhere. Kudons does love to use that 1 back 2, threads it before the mid got there.
Sama, I like that. Showing a lot of different knowledge versus his free follow-up.
Nice punish from Kudons, but eats the classic spring kick, the drill spring kick, a little bit faster than the regular spring kick.
And I respect the follow-up from Kudons. Maintaining the heat, would have got an additional mix-up, but Osama Abbasi and the Eddie close it out.
Nice, too. And the activation. Yo, that was violent.
Nice, big whip punish, gets the launch. Pretty far away from the wall.
Yeah, Kudons likes to pop the Warrior Instinct in this situation a lot of times. A lot of other Heihachis might want to save it for final round, but if you don't even make it to the final, you don't even get to use it there.
Oh, nice. Gets the follow-up.
+3 on the 4-4-3 during Warrior Instinct.
And again, the interrupt.
1, 2, 3, no fear. Clean hit this time.
What's the gamble? Good defense. Spins the heat. Goes for the guard break this time. In the stance. Notice. Oh, no.
Recovers crouching, so you gotta use a mid.
Wow.
He could have launched with down forward 2-1, but just, you know, moment of heat of the moment type of thing.
Game 1, Osama Abbasi taking it versus Kudons.
Kudons definitely got to be thinking about that one. Missed, punished on that. He was definitely going for the headbutt into the twin pistons, but unfortunately Eddie on that move recovers crouching. So the high move can't punish it.
You got to be aware. That's what happens. The mental stack gets really high, and then even in the game like Tekken, you get the block. You can really brain fart on the punish sometimes.
Yeah, it happens all the time. Nice punish there, though, from Kudons. Still kept it close, still kept it competitive. Frame trap after the running 3. Kudons tried to hit a button. Probably tried to challenge the handstand 1, which would continue his offense.
Oh, nice reset into the stance throw. There's the low.
Uh-oh. Nice too.
And still get that big Omen follow-up. The lows, repeat offender, double low, knows he's looking for something big. Full charge on the 1-2-4.
He had it. No confirm. What the?
Oh my God, how is this round still going?
Right.
Side switch with the 2-break. Down jab.
Plus frames at the wall.
Side step.
Beat it! And he smashed to close it out. What a round. That was crazy.
Lots of back and forth right there.
They were both scrapping for position at the wall, like side switching and stuff. Like, no, you're back against the wall. You're back against the wall.
Look, there's a lot of traffic light situation. Who goes first?
Red light, green light.
Yeah, bro. I like that. Starting to use the down 4-1s.
Ooh, safe armor because he swung into it.
Ducking a lot on the back end here. Kudon's getting clipped by quite a few. Commits to the hell sweep. Big block, big punish. Scaled damage, but still going to be able to get the heat activation.
You say?
Never mind.
Unscaled.
Never mind.
There it is. Out of the air. So it's not going to be a lot of damage, but Kudons needed this for a little bit of breathing room.
And the life regain, too. Look at that sliver of life he has there. Going to get a little chunk back to make it a little even, but he still got a lot of gaming to do.
Yeah, Heat burst cancel to activate Rage. Heat.
Okay.
Finds the up forward 2-1. Heat dash to the wall.
What a duck. Didn't swing.
Nice. Good patience. Good patience there from Kudons. A lot of players in that instance might have tried to whip punish the first whip.
Hail Axel right there. Nice block. Tsunami and stands to answer back.
Good confirm. Yo, that was a sick confirm. Holy.
Wow. Back up on the wall. Get up, I said. Watch your legs.
Dang, betting it all. Doubles up on the low. Heat smash. What are we doing? Lower mid?
Hail Axel to get over the low follow-up. Kudon still fighting here. And now he's got access to that warrior instinct, and he's on set point, so we might see it a lot sooner rather than later.
That does so much. Heat back 3-3-2. The challenge from Osama, no fear. But the long range of that standing 3 got there perfectly. Good move choice from Kudon.
And it's such a good option right there to close out the round. Go for a little slower mid. You know they're looking for strings sometimes, maybe the down forward 1. That's a great way to throw off the timer.
Oh, that was great. Such a good move choice in that situation there for the range. 3-2 from Heihachi. Good mid string for him. Got the stand stuff afterwards to like put you in a mind game as well. Could try to steal a turn back. He has a power crush out of that stance that Kudons does like to go to every once in a while.
I like that seeing Kudons for a long time on the Heihachi has really opened up how he uses the move list. He goes so much to different spots to try to find a way in.
I feel like one of the things about Kudon switching to Heihachi in this game was also to teach him the difference from previous Tekken to Tekken 8 changes.
You know what? And I know we're talking about Tekken 8, but I feel like that's something that you should duplicate that across all games, right? Just so you can get the hang of it. Kudon's one of the perfect examples.
Yeah, I think Heihachi really taught him how to really fully utilize the heat system and everything like this. Power crushes out of stances, the pressure. He knows how to do it all.
Wow.
Off the back.
He's got Rage Art.
Okay, level 2 Majinga, watch out. And that heat smash, pressured, safe mid check.
Back 4 gets interrupted with the 1-2. I'm glad you brought up Heihachi teaching you how to use the system. I'm terrible at heat bursting defensively and just how to use it and using it in a round. Playing Heihachi taught me that. So I have a pocket Heihachi because it taught me how to play Tekken 8.
So even if I'm losing this round, I might as well pop heat first because I got to build the warrior.
Exactly. Learn the system.
Wow, could have ducked there. 1-2-3 attempt. Counter a jab string for Eddie. Stance cancel, little mid checks, keep out from Usama.
Nice, there's that power crush.
3-2 again. To the stance, hell, whoa, up 1+2, the Elsie.
What is this guy doing? Usama going into the bag of Eddie a little bit more too. Gets the heat activation, the wall is right there, but he didn't get the splat. This next exchange is gonna do it all, the Rage Art. Osama Bassi looking real good in his third game, and you know what that means. The floor is lava.
Watch out, man. They're already going for the throws to break it. Oh.
Get up.
Watch out, watch out. Throws are dangerous here. Wow, calls out the hell sweep. He was probably trying to beat up the throw, too.
Drum roll. Please. No wall splat, though.
Wow.
And the perfect, that's a second game. 2 games to 1. Osama Bassi looking real good in this set versus Kudon.
They're just trading games back and forth right now. It's like, they get a lead, let me take it back, let me bring it back here. Kudon's, though, this is the first time his health sweep really got called out in that last game. The first 2 games, not so much. That one, though, I don't know. I mean, a little careful on the health sweeps now.
And we saw him hit the repeat offender where it worked in the first game. The second time he did it in that second game, that's where you saw Osama actually block it and get the big damage. And then we haven't seen it so much. Kudon's putting it back on the table now, representing the option.
Gotta do it. 4-3 confirmation with a no engage follow-up.
Conserve. Tried the sidestep and gets caught by the last kick.
Ooh, handstand 1 for the pressure. It's getting scary. Get you off of me, heat burst. Nice throw after the side switch.
Counter hit. Wants the pressure. Needs to watch the relax. I like that. Using the sidestep during relax. We're starting to see more Eddies put that on the table. Nice block, no
I
punish.
think it was just a movement block. He didn't mean to block it. Ooh, what a float. Yo! He could have got so much more. He still had tornado.
He could have did back 1-4, got the resplat. Nice, gets the wall splat right there. Great awareness, but he doesn't have the heat. Gonna try to go for the double wall splat. The stance.
Sneaky. Nice, dude. Down 1-2, natural combo.
Okay, Kunans with a round on the board. Great punish right there.
Finally made him pay with the Fujin 2 to blow up the jab.
He's really been kind of testing those stands. It's a great job for Kunans to actually put it on the table.
Yeah, that's the first time he's even done the Fujin 2 for the high crush. That was sick.
Tsunami, I like that, going for the cancel. Kunans switching it up, goes for the cancel, back four, keeps the wall. Fighting back away from it with Eddie, though.
Sama trying to make his way in with the wall standing 3+4. Kunans fights out with the power crush. Another one.
Almost had the wall splat.
Another one.
A lot of power crush on the table.
Another. That was 4. Oh my God, 3-2 into the, you know, the stance cancel actually has a low parry built into it because you got to do down, forward, back. So that's what it was. The stance cancel gave him a low parry on the down jab.
Mike, as always, you taught me something new here.
It's so good. You don't want a down jab after 3-2.
Bruh, I actually didn't know that. You just made my Heihachi stronger.
There you go. Oh, and the heat follow-up. Wow.
Engage.
You got the potion. Wait a minute.
Charge it.
Wow. Brave on the low. Gotta go. Can't get counter hit.
Spins the heat dash. No resources left except for rage.
Good patience not to swing into it. And the low to beat the armor. Kunans was super one-track minded on the armor game. Counter impact 3, and he brings it back.
That means this round could go his way. Spins the rage art. There you go. We don't have to make it cute. Make him watch the cinematic.
Make him watch it.
That's a good chant. That's a good chant. Make him watch it.
Make him watch it. Da, 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 da. And you also get a little breather, you know. Time to think about some strategies for the next round real quick.
Let the oxygen start to flow again.
Warrior for potential game point for Kunans here. Scary position.
And canceling a lot of the stance now.
Oh my, he's just letting him rip. Why not?
Sama letting him. Full defense mode. There's the back 1-4.
God mode, Heihachi activated.
Not going to be able to get the kill, but this next scenario, special get up. Demon Wing to close it out. I want you to know when I finish my workout in the gym, I hit Demon Wing.
Oh,
just to check,
in the mirror,
gains.
Right? He's like, how's the traps looking?
Just to check the gains, baby.
Dang.
Old man Kunans and Heihachi.
Still got it, keeping it really close. 2 apiece. Now, final game for these two. Who is going to stay on the winner's side? So important here, man. So scary.
Taking a breather, thinking about it. I don't blame him. Too much on the line. $1 million prize pool, bro.
It's huge, man. Kunans making that top 8 last year was such an explosive game against Arslan, the 2-0.
Oh my God.
Dude, remember that?
I
you were losing
it. Because I knew. I felt it, bro. I was like, I know what's going to happen here.
This could be the year of Mishimas, especially with Ikari taking Evil Japan to start it off.
My man's influenced an entire generation of Kazuya players.
Ooh, sick combo. Yo, what the?
Looking a little old school with the combo here.
That was tight. I've never seen that route.
Takes the Oki.
Oh, he's getting too fancy with it. He tried to float the handstand.
He said, you're dancing too hard.
Oh, good duck.
Nice.
Under the handstand throw. It's an unbreakable throw. You have to duck it and float it.
While rising 4. Oh, I like that. Oh, wow, what an answer. Asama checking. The rest of the heat gets the wall because of it, though. 1+2.
Wow. Handstand 3 for the high crush. Could let the whole thing rip. Those counter hit.
I like that. Preemptive down jab just in case you try to go for that throw again. 4-3 clips him out. 12 seconds left on the clock. Rage art.
He wasn't able to do this before. Strong aerial into Rage art. So this is another season 3 change.
Trying to send him to the graveyard preemptively. 10 seconds left on the clock. He's going to get a little chunk back here.
Still got work to do, though. Still got work to do. Big whip from Kunans, paying for it.
Back 3 counter hit, and it's not going to be enough time, but enough damage on the side of Eddie and Osama Abbasi.
I love that strategy from Osama there. He was going for the timer scam. He was trying to burn as much time with the 2-hit strings.
and gets the power crush with the throw, and he gets the side switch.
But the layers are getting crazy after he actually 3-2 on block. He threw to call out the power crush. That was sick.
What the?
Low crushing high versus, yeah.
Versus my blatant high, not gonna work. Gets the launch though. That is a punish, and he's gonna have the wall with heat.
Unscaled setup. He got it.
Ow.
Smash. Final mix.
Not close enough. No clean hit combo.
Double it up. Yo!
Full crouch down 4-2. New moves on the table.
Because last time he tried to float the repeated Hell Axel.
Oh.
Wow, that was a good call out from Kudons too, because he's like, you're going to try to jab float my second Hell Axel after this? I'm going to call you out.
Osama says, you know what? I know what you're thinking. I'm just going to delay the stream.
Yeah, they're both in each other's heads. Get out of my head, Charles.
Get out of my head, Charles.
Oh, the pressure trying to get, what the? It's getting crazy. It's getting crazy.
Gets 2 hits. Osama Mbasi.
It's that point, man. He smells it. He smells it. He wants to end it here. Oh, power crush though. He's spending it now.
4-4-2, big launch. The wall's right there. Yep, we're gonna get it.
Nice too. Oh my God, he died. I thought he was gonna live. I didn't think that was gonna do that much too.
102 damage. Kudon's still alive.
Round
and an
start.
electric. Turn the power out in the house, and I'm getting the wall.
Round start backdash electric on a jab, bro. Keeping the wall for the pressure. Old school spring kick. Got off the wall because of it, but gets punished with the risky string.
Oh my God, he was fishing for a counter hit, goes to conserve the heat. Osama Mbasi and the Eddie fighting back. He's on set point. Nice block. No omen.
First missed Thunder God Fist. Wow.
Jab, the side step 4. The third dimension.
The wall standing 2 was crazy, but finds a flash punch at the wall. Still got work to do.
I'm an old man. Mine's actually wall splat. Nice cancel.
Oh, so close.
Looking for the mid on both sides.
Run trapped with the jabs. Wow, Usama Mbasi takes the set over Kudons 3-2.
And look, they're already fighting tooth and nail to get the run in these groups. Osama Mbasi pulling out the Eddie to get the job done. Once again, like we said before, not a character you see often, especially on the tournament run side of things. Osama qualifying and now getting his first victory in Group C versus one of the legends of Tekken in Kudons.
Wow, nicely done too, man. I love the adjustments on both sides, and we were seeing them in real time. Like the time he threw the power crush out of the 3-2 stance, all that stuff. It was amazing adjustments from both players.
Man, and you could see Kudons not happy with the result, but that's how group play goes. Osama Mbasi closing it out with the Eddie, and that is gonna send us to our next match. But you know how we go. We gotta take a quick break, but when we come back, more Tekken 8 action here from EWC.
We were there for every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind, and we're here now. The proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best, making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion, reach your impossible.
Man, what a next match we have coming up, dude. It's a team kill, unfortunately. Falcon versus Falcon. Pakistan versus Pakistan. Legend versus Legend. But Atif versus Numan Chaudhry.
Yo, shout outs to both of these guys. Numan making quite the run. But of course, Atif, one of the best Tekken players on the planet, and you know my man came prepared. You know why? Look at the shape up. Look how crispy the beard is. My man's playing no games. Atif says, you know what? I'm here to win, and I'm going to look good while I'm doing it. But, of course, this is a team kill. And, look, the club championship is a thing here, right? Obviously, these guys are representing teams. There's multiple games being played. Tekken and all the fighting games are a small step. But, of course, they can make quite the difference.
Especially after last week with
saw what
Crime.
happened. Crime definitely one of these things you got to look at because That means a big win here can give you a lot of club championship points to getting that big W, and a team kill can definitely hurt the club's points. But
unfortunately,
it's a part of what we do. We see him all day, every day. It's going to be Atif versus Numan.
Yeah, both these guys, man, personally, Numan Chaudhry, Steve player, the only one that's really bringing this character out on a tournament level like this at the highest level. So I'm really curious to see how he plays. But Atif, you know, he has super strong characters on his side as well. He's got the Brian Fury that he's been bringing a lot out this season. Last season it was Deanna, and then it was also the Dragunov as well.
And he really kind of rotates those three characters. You've seen him like actually go back to Deanna sometimes.
And even Fang sometimes too.
Yeah. But of course, it sets up our next match.
Oh, speaking of, I'm glad I said it because he locks in the Fang Wei in the Steve Fox matchup here.
And look, you're sounding like a fanboy right now versus Numan. Why is that, Mr. NYK?
Because everybody else that dropped him as a secondary in this game, and he's the only true Steve main. Like, he just will run Steve most of the tournament. He will run Steve first. I mean, he has a super strong Paul, too. But everybody else in the previous game only plays Steve as a secondary. This guy is a Steve main.
That's what I like to hear, MYK. This dude, MYK, is definitely a Steve fan, if you can't tell. But here we go, Atif. Numan is going to be Fang versus Steve.
This is it. Historically, a really annoying matchup for Steve just because of Steve not having fastest launchers in the game. And Fang can abuse down back three, but he gets snake charm.
Out of the basket and to the wall. I'm done playing around.
Masaji. Oh, and the clinch. What are we doing with it? The two follow-up.
Okay.
Damn, the crowd is going crazy. The heartbreak shot, too. Down forward, two. Gets the wild man.
Counter hit as well. Tries to go for the power crush. And
the swindler?
Let me get that wall.
The counter is swindler? Saji again, beautiful. It was almost the angle to get the resplat Sonic Fang there. That would have been sick. Speaking of, there's a Sonic Fang dash. Pressure. I don't understand how Numan does this type of control, man.
And look at how he's calling out all the options that Atif has represented. Almost got around,
but that's AoE splash damage on that.
I like that. That's why I started calling it the AoE. There's a lot of moves in Tekken now that you definitely need to be careful of.
Yeah, that one definitely has an AoE on it.
Engage.
Off the back turn two. Sonic Fang, how does he do that?
How does he find it, bro? I don't understand.
I don't. Back 1-2 because he tried to whip punish back one, and he knows when to pull out the back 1-2 in those situations.
Bro, he is on Atif's ass on the offense. Back turn. Oh, gets the wall.
Oh, if he didn't spend the dash, he would have got a back turn splat. Chooses to spend it. Ooh, this pressure with the running two. Counter hit up forward two. Down back three, the low. A little bit more free to use in this matchup. Steve cannot launch it.
Playing a little bit.
It's also really good too because it goes under highs, calls out the QCF2, smart choice. Extends it with the purse. Sidewall in play, doesn't quite get it.
Yeah, you know he wanted that wall pressure, especially while heat is still active. And wait a minute.
Finds an engager right back. Tee off.
Gets the shoulder. Back forward, knows he's trying to sidestep. Nice duck and the punish. 2 rounds apiece in game number 1 already.
Good answer back from Atif there. Just slowly and methodically, very carefully, like picking his pokes against Steve. That's what you want to do because you don't want to get right weave. You don't want to get Lionheart 2. You don't want to get back 1 especially. Oh, speaking of right weave, there it is. Shoulder heat dash, get off of me.
I like that. Show some of the options. Dash up, goes for the low, but the engager on the side of Numan.
Off the sidewall, off the wall pickup. Can we get more? Oh, it would have been sick. He was going for it.
Fishing. Shifting clouds, not going to do it.
Wow, down back 3 also chases the outfox on the raw Lionheart. Such a good move for this matchup. Ow.
No heat on either side. Shifting clouds almost worked. Numan getting game number 1 versus Atif.
That was good. That was really good. It only parried 1 hit of the jab string there. So Numan really lucked out. If that second hit got absorbed by the shifting cloud, that would have been a launcher. scary stuff. But Numan, his control in the neutral game and just understanding like where your opponent's head is at. It's like he whiffs the back one, but he knows he's gonna whip it, so he puts the 2 behind it as insurance sometimes. Like that kind of stuff is, or like raw Sonic Fang on timing callouts. It's so good.
You sounding like a fan right now, bro. You sounding like just a little bit. Just a little bit.
He's a wizard.
He's a wizard?
He's a wizard, Steve.
But here we go. Game 2, Numan in the lead.
Oh, wow. Single hit, flicker 2.
Nice. And you can see Atif kind of just scouting, looking for a way in. Big counter hit. Gonna get the launch this time.
On the wall setting, too. We got to spend the burst for the extra carry. But, oh, not worth it. Didn't get it.
Ooh, charge it.
I like that. Has the guard break afterward in case it didn't hit.
And now my man's attacking the toes. Attacking the toes.
My legs!
He's like, you're a boxer. You don't know how to deal with this.
Oh, my legs! Oh, yeah. Bless the legs.
Putting the lows on the table a lot more this time around.
Not a bad option.
Oh, defense looking heavy.
Albatross 2 finds its mark after the step.
Nice, down forward 1. Got the counter hit. There's the back 1. Ooh, big tracking mid. Catches Numan trying to move around in the background. Counter hit.
He caught his timing now.
That's one thing about Atif. His adjustments, when he gets it, is crazy, but he won't find it here. Put him to sleep standing up, the back 1.
Yeah, when you have their timing for a little bit and you get that overconfidence going, back 1.
Felt like the first time we've seen it. Step on his toes, the old okey doke. Numan answers back with a round.
That was a new one, too. Down back 3, just the first hit, into Peekaboo 2, which has a Sabaki built into it, and homing. There was a lot of layers there.
Little back 4 action. Tries to crush the low. Hits a launcher. What a whip punish. Atif, we're going to the wall.
Stabilizes the combo. Factoring down 3, unskilled. Takes the Sonic Fang punish for the heal. Smart
Engage. Down 4-2, no. Down jab, catches him with the flow. What an adjustment.
I thought it was too low. Damn, that was sick.
Defense on the side of Atif, back to the wall. 24 seconds left on the clock.
Are we gonna bet it? No, he doesn't bet it. Too scary. Ooh, nice
Great
punish.
Dancing a little bit.
Trying to create a whip with these outfoxes, but Atif ain't giving him anything big.
And look at this, the back 4 to close it out. Staggering the mids, lots of lows, and the floor is lava.
And we're gonna get it.
Explosion.
Love it. Threw him out of the punch parry.
I like that, putting it on the table.
Oh, we're taking the high follow-up this time. Get off of me. Just raw shoulder?
There's the lows again. Big mid, nice block, engage. Wait a minute, the wild man. Clinch him up.
Did we get the link? Yes, we do. This should be it with the right combo. Beautiful. Numan ties it up. Game number 2.
He was getting a lot of damage there, too. Game point here for Numan. Also game point for Atif. You know he wants to take this round.
Yeah, you don't want Numan to pull ahead here, especially after all this work he did the last 2 games.
Sidestep almost got him out of there. Down back 3, Atif.
Getting a little more aggro with the pokes, establishing the life lead first, trying to force Steve to come to him.
One counter hit.
Making that life lead even bigger now. Threads the needle somewhere with the wall standing 1-2. Numan still got work to do. 30 seconds.
Finishes the string, engage. Those lows, nice block. He dash, he just want to get some life back.
Oh,
wow. No.
I don't, that was an interesting option. Running 2 into punch parry.
I mean, the thing is, Atif definitely likes to kind of challenge with jabs to kind of bait you, goad you into sidestepping. One of the reasons we saw it kind of like build up and he got that big mid after it. And I think that's one of the best things about Atif. His layered pressure is not only the highs, but the mids and the lows. He's always trying to find an avenue to get to the end of the maze, trying to figure out the puzzle. Game 3, big op kick here on Atif to get the momentum in this game 3.
I think he went for the punch parry because he was trying to call out the up forward 2 there. He was like a step ahead almost. But 1 too far ahead.
Wow.
Ooh, good flash though. And he still splattered from there.
Get back up on this wall.
Ow.
Ooh.
Finds him on wake up, trying to step. Gets clipped. Finally taking the lead in the set now, Atif.
Break the glass in case of emergency.
Red fire hydrant Fang in there.
Exactly, bro.
In that suit and all.
It's a fire. Nice.
Nice right weave after the out.
Oh, looking like a real boxer right now.
Beautiful, beautiful.
The perfect on top of that. Numan answering back with a round.
Perfect.
Get off of me.
Representing the throws here, just in case. Shifting clouds. Whoa, gotta save himself. Nice. He did the swindler to save himself. Yo, no, sick.
Nice. Gets the punish. Something small. Back Kimpo.
Dude, is this choreographed? They are moving right now.
Okay, hard break punch and still ready to get the follow-up.
In and out, in and out, in and out.
My man, Numan plays Steve like a legit boxer.
Yeah, he's so sick. He's flowing right now. He's flowing right now.
No punish. Takes the heat. Oh, it still counts. Excuse me.
Got the running to optimal follow-up. Okay. That's the first time Atif's really even gone for the side step 4 like that, too. Harass the ankles. Try to catch him dunking with the down forward 3. Back 3 is good, though.
Nice punish. Gets the engager. Smaller stage means a lot of times you'll see these players cash out early. I love that move, by the way.
It's pretty cool. Yo, big step.
No punish.
Ooh, the right hooks for the pressure. Big block. Nice. I like that punish. Up back 2 for the punish for the link.
Ooh, Masaji gets the mid. Numan 2-1 in his best of 5 scenario.
That was actually a really sick punish to punish with up back 1 on the side step 4, because a lot of times Steve players would just do the launch, but the wall was in a weird spot there, and he got the resplat because of that. He squeezed out just a little bit more damage.
Numan thinking about it right now. As we could see, if I don't believe, I believe like Atif's going to character select. I think we got a character switch.
Yo, Fang did a lot of work. You know, he definitely had the right idea with the Fang matchup there.
I wouldn't be mad at a Dragunov pick. I was thinking we were getting the Anna, but the Dragunov. This also slows it down a little bit more because you know Numan's going to be looking for those pokes. Atif definitely one of the Dragunovs you got to worry about if you run into him in bracket. Switch it to this character. Let's see if Numan's ready.
Here we go.
Looking for the punch parry. Ooh, do it again.
Oh my God.
On.
That's the scary part about this matchup. Too much running 2, back 1's waiting for you. But then the down 2 could counter that. So it's like a RPS with those.
Gets 50% off.
Low to beat the armor.
Life just about even. Engagers on both sides. Numan cashes first.
5-box Fury for pressure. Back 4 mid check. The right weaves have been so good.
Back to the wall. Engage. Wait a minute.
Need that. Immediate smash. Going for the tackle. What's the mix?
Get off of me. Ignition switch.
Assault 2 into the sharpener and the challenge. -1 on hit into the last sliver. Sometimes you gotta like play dead. Sometimes like, oh, I'm freezing up. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, that's minus on hit. Let me challenge. Boom.
Oh, look for the unblockable. And maybe it was an input error, but he's gonna pay for it.
Big input error there. Maybe grazed the 1 with the up back 2.
Zap the bar. 1-2-1. Gets the heat dash.
Wow, good get up there.
Tracking 2 times over and goes for the down 2. Atif, you cannot count him out. And I mean when I say one of the best players on the planet.
For sure.
Get off of me, bro.
Super consistent too. Sonic Fang baited out.
Oh, sparking, running 2.
It's gonna hurt. If he could route just right, no, he takes the tornado early. Wall was a little ambiguous there.
Flip him over. My man's trying to cook.
Oh, up back 2 there, and he gets the heal.
Defense. Oh my God, so good.
Yo!
Back 1. Put him to sleep standing up.
What?
The wall messes up the combos. Definitely a paid actor. Uh-oh. Oh, sneak 1. He's gonna do it again. Goes for the mid. I'm dead. Power crush. Nice block.
Oh.
What a duck. No
missed the launch. Big miss. Oh, that is unfortunate. Had the duck.
Atif trying to tie up the set.
Okay, confidence building.
Beat down punch.
Back against the wall now. Fights off of it with the 1-2-1. Engage.
Yep, finds, oh my God, finds the heat activation. Punish.
Numan taking these small risks, paying for them.
I like him finishing the string right there. Keeps the wall.
Takes the down jab. Good choice. After the Lionheart 1.
Consistently challenged.
Whoa.
Nice launch, and I feel like that's wear and tear. My man could not find any kind of opening versus Atif. He's like, I gotta go for something big. Tries to look for the low, and it didn't work out. This dude Atif holding his ground, and he ties up the set 2-2. This is day one, and we've had some crazy contention in these
going
sets.
down to the wire. Dude, that's how you know these guys have prepared the whole week coming up to this event, whole months even. Like, these guys know they've been qualified for a while now, but ever since they posted up the brackets, these guys have been doing their homework.
Okay, breaks the tackle. Oh, shades of Nobi.
Oh my God.
What's the Oki?
Set him up. Little get up kick punish. Okay, back to Nooch. Wow, the right weave after the outfox. Can't hit him right now. Can't hit him. Can't hit him.
Gets his back. Oh yeah, full launch. He's got the heat. And if he can close this out, it should be a round and a lead in the set. Numan, 2 more rounds, and he's gonna be the victor. What a dog.
Wow, sick. He was stuck in Lionheart. Punishes him hard for a back 1-2. Uh-oh. That could have been bad.
A little too early there.
The down 2 after the chase down. The down 2's been a pretty good option to track down the weeds and stuff too.
Sneak 1. Catches him ducking.
Oh, for the high crush on the 1-2-1.
Okay. Activation.
Send him away. We're going for the Rage Art. Yup. Cashing out. Going for Danny.
And you ain't recovering that life back. That's a huge chunk of life that you're not getting back. Knockout.
Boxing his own.
Hella damage.
Good damage. Whoa, you ducked that last time. Check out the Swindler.
I don't know.
Enough with the heat dash combo. Oh, because he went for Oki. I like that because he knew it wasn't going to be enough. Might as well spike and go for 50-50.
All right. Set point. Ooh. Counter hit on the last hit.
Even the best get caught. Send him away for the running Oki. It was aware.
Engage.
Nice.
What a duck.
Saves Tornado. To the wall. Yo, sick. Little overcarried.
Breaks the clinch. Break it up. Oh, break the glass.
Nice meaty timing. I like how he waited for him to tackle first before the running 2.
I'm going to say right now, Atif, back to the wall.
Put pressure with the running 2s. Lockdown. Doesn't give him a chance. He just smothered Atif at the wall. And Numan Chaudhry is going to take it 3-2.
3-2. Man, once again, these sets are already showing signs of electricity. Game number 1 between Numan and Atif. Gonna go the way of Numan and the Steve. Look, man, we already heard MYK being a fan over here, but as you can see, it's for good reason. Represents a lot of Steve looks when it comes to the matchup and against somebody like Atif. Like, come on, man.
And he's so good at cycling his options, right? Even if he gets punished for one of them, he's like, all right, you ducked my back 1-2 last time, Swindler time. And he just catches him like stuff like that.
Man, and just well played on pick and choosing his spots, but takes out one of the best on the planet by taking out Atif. It's going to be Numan to take it. But of course, we still got more games. It's only day 1. More Tekken 8 from EWC right on the other side of this break.
Well, our Tekken 8 tournament is well underway here at the Esports World Cup. Group C, 4 sets down, 6 more to go. And this is where things start to get serious. Keys are about to be crushed for, in fact, where 4 spots are going to be earned for the next phase. Who's going to earn it? Well, we've got at least theory craft on who we think is going to make it through. But first, to recap the 4 sets that just went down. Hey, welcome back into the Allianz Vault. I'm Taylor Reflections, Noble, Logan, Sama, and Mark. Welcome to the desk, man. How's it been for you?
It's been great, watching all these matches, seeing some of the world's best go at it, and, fighting for that better chance to be able to get into the qualification round. And, of course, now the lower bracket starting to stack up. I'm excited to see how it's going to play out.
That's right, crushing keys, brother. It's just nothing new to you. You've been here on the Esports World Cup stage, but yeah, things start to get a bit dicey. Back at you, Mark. Look, we got AK Nobi. They ended up fighting tooth and nail to the very end. Now, this is a series that goes way back, right? I'm hearing 13 years, and this time it was Nobi who gets the win.
Yeah, Nobi ended up coming out on top. AK, long storied player, from the Philippines, representing the lone Philippine player here. He really did put all his heart into it, but again, it wasn't enough to go up against Nobi. Nobi, I think, over the last few events has really kind of refined himself. He's been winning, beating players that he hasn't been beating in the past, so he's really starting to show his shine and how he's serious about the EWC this year, and I'm looking forward to see how he's going to do on the upper bracket.
Yeah, Nobi went 2-1 up in the last times they met, and he showed that the longer set didn't make any difference, closing it out 3-1, like they were talking about on commentary, the Dragunov Pioneer put his foot down and closed that out. Very impressive from him, and he's halfway done.
Halfway done, indeed. One more series, and he moves forward. Second series that went underway was Mogo versus Yagami. Again, history between these two. Yagami gets it 3-2. After that, of course, it went to the way of Usama Abasi, who also moves forward. But for, of course, Q, he's not out just yet. Q-Down still has a very real chance to make it through, but he's going to have to fight extra hard down in the lowers.
Yeah, Kudan's always a crowd favorite. He's been doing this for such a long time. A champion from the Tekken 5 days, and then coming back in Tekken 7 and in Tekken 8, still playing, rocking that Heihachi Mishima. He started opening up, doing new punishes that we really haven't seen from him, but he's done such a great job in making those adjustments, but it wasn't enough for the Capoeira Master. Eddie Gordo coming out on top. I'm looking at the lower bracket now with the players that we have there. We have Atif, we have Kudans. I think that is a match to watch out for, and that is the one I think that a lot of people are going to be hoping for, because these guys are such storied players. They have so many fans from around the world, and this is something that we're seeing. We have Korean players, we have Pakistani players, the most popular players from around. Who's going to be able to make it in? Who's going to get their key crushed?
I mean, we've spoken about this before, right? Players turning up for this tournament that are in the conversation for closing the whole thing out, and Atif finds himself already in the lower bracket. That was a real tense match that we've not been able to talk about just yet, but those two have gone back and forth, 3-0, 3-0 either way the last couple of times they've met each other in Pakistan at Guardbreaker 2 and the Pakistan Tekken League. It was 3-0 both ways. The Feng pick was an interesting start. It didn't work out for him, but then it went real back and forth, and what a fantastically dominating last game from Numan. But Atif finds himself in the lower bracket. He's going to be fighting for his tournament life, and of course, Falcons are not going to want to see another big signing go out 0-2.
No, man, come on. Falcons have had a hard time when it comes to our fighting games here in the Allianz Vault. Tekken might be no different, but we understood going into it, the narrative Group C, 3 Falcons members, and one of those series, of course, Falcons versus Falcons. It's brutal at the Esports World Cup, but that's just the way it is. After all, though, still very much in it is going to be Falcons with the 3 members still in, but the question is, can they continue to move forward? Well, we're going to have to find out. Now, the action here at the Esports World Cup is absolutely sensational, but for Tekken, they've got their world tour.
Anything can happen.
Who wants it more?
Got him! Oh my goodness! You know what my name is!
Oh man, he's so good!
Oh! Wrap it up!
Nice! Let's go!
It's not one. Oh! Damage! Got the pop wall. Save! It's your punishment for champion! Oh my god!
He has to do something here. Let's see what he got.
Oh my god, that was crazy!
This guy is a monster.
You can see it in his eyes.
Nice!
Punches his way into the next stage of this bracket.
The full charge of it. The hop kick. The hop kick.
Oh!
Got him. Made you look.
Power thrust! And he takes it, and the Dawn qualifies, showing why he is one of the best players in the world.
Looks like we might have a brand new champion.
Ooh, that looks exciting, Mark, man. Tekken World Tour, what's that all about?
Tekken World Tour, especially the finals, as you guys saw there, taking place early next year, happening at EVO Singapore. I think a lot of players are vying to be able to get there. Of course, many of the former Tekken World Tour champions here at EWC as well, showing that they still got what it takes. You know, it doesn't matter which year you were able to win it since the inauguration of 2017. These guys have been battling around the world. It's been almost a decade if you think about it. That's kind of crazy to think about.
We're looking at Lohai, of course, at the start of the tournament, one of the favorites to take this and add EWC to his roster of accolades, the reigning TWT champion. So, yeah.
And you get your entry, right? You get first place. That entry, it goes a long way. Now, we asked you at the start of the show to lock in your picks. Who do you think is going to win this entire thing? Our EWC Play Tournament picks? Well, they're in. The results speak for themselves. And Arslan Ash, 53% favorite. Logan, you were heavy on him at the start of the show.
Yeah, I did say coming into any event, Arslan Ash is the name that you have to look to first, right? The accolades, they speak for themselves. The titles, they speak for themselves. 53% of the vote is a big, big number, but it's not a landslide, right? And I understand that because historically at the Esports World Cup, Arslan Ash has yet to find his feet. He's yet to find his way into a top 8. His best placing is only 13th, so he needs to turn it on.
But this is what kind of confuses me, Mark, man. I mean, number 4, Olsen, 8%. They don't believe in the three-peat.
Well, maybe they saw what happened to Xiaohai last week. Maybe that's what's going on. But you cannot deny Ulsan, you know, his strength for his ability to kind of turn up during the EWC. It's something that everyone's going to be watching out for. And again, he hasn't really been traveling too much during the TWT season. So I feel like maybe he has a lot of stuff in his back pocket that he can maybe surprise people with during this event.
Well, the results are in. We appreciate all of you getting those in. Of course, there's it doesn't just stop there. EWC Play is phenomenal. You can vote on each series. You get the series score. Who do you think is going to win? And you can earn yourself over $300,000 in prizes. It's a great thing here. Esports World Cup is phenomenal. Now, we've got 6 matches, though, about to go down. Let's take a look at our schedule as to what we can expect, because this is about to get action-packed. You've got 2 winner matches, which means they're now 1 series away from going forward into the next phase. Now, for the other sets, though, keys are going to be crushed. Now, for you, Logan, there's a lot of great matches above us. Usama, Abasi, and Yagama are about to throw down.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good position for Falcons as well. The players haven't had to meet each other in the bracket. So, you know, if Usama and Newman can both get their wins in the next matches, they'll both advance into the next phase. And it doesn't mean they'll play each other because, of course, we redraw in the next phase. So you're not locked in to playing players in the same group. And that's great for Falcons. But it's going to be a real tough ask. You know, Yagami and Usama haven't got a lot of recent history, but that is a run back from 2024. That's the last time I can find that they've played each other in a deep phase of a bracket, and it was Yagami that came out on top. But he was playing Jun back then, I think, Usama. So that's well out of date by now.
Yeah, Mark, man, one of the unique things about EWC as opposed to other tournaments is you get a chance to prep for your upcoming matches. And I'm sure they at least expected or thought this could be an outcome. So going into this, they've done their research. How much you think that's going to help the opponents?
Oh, it's going to help out massively, especially because just recency bias. You know, these guys are watching their opponents as they're playing through these group stages. So they're kind of remembering these little things that they're doing, whether they're sidestepping, whether they're blocking during certain situations. So again, I think that's going to come into play in a big way, and you'll watch how these players adjust at the world stage. And especially players like Yagami, we saw how he made those adjustments in that opening matchup when he played, and I think it's going to be brilliant play that we're going to see throughout. And again, we're not even in the second phase yet. It's going to be exciting.
It's going to be exciting indeed. We have 6 matches again. There's going to be elimination matches happening after the first 2. Keys will be crushed. It's tough. You come out here to EWC, you qualify, you think you're going to be a champion, but then your key is crushed on the very day you start. But that's just the way it goes. Group C is incredibly stacked, and it truly is going to be a fun time for sure. Coming up, though, is going to be that matchup. But we also have Nobi going against Numa, right? Right after that, another matchup that could go the distance.
Yeah, I think that one is definitely one to watch out for. As I mentioned, Nobi has really been performing kind of out of his mind. Probably his best performances that we've seen since the early Tekken 7 days. And I think Nobi is definitely one to watch out for. However, Numan, the Steve extraordinaire, you always have to watch out for him. Not just that he's such an expert when it comes to playing against some of these top players.
That's right. Well, hey, these matches are about to go down. The stage is nearly set. Speaking of which, it's time to head over there. Get the competitors ready to face off. We've got to crush some keys. We need to move some players forward. Boys, take it away.
It is time to start the decider matches, Rob. The first 4 matches were bangers. 3 of the matches were 3-2, only close games, and now it's time to try and qualify for Friday.
Man, right now, ladies and gentlemen, these guys, they all playing, but they ain't playing. If you picking up what Big Hollywood is putting down, I mean, how insane were all those matches? And specifically, bro, Yagami and Mulgo, to me, was the coldest match of all. Them boys said, let's get down to business. And of course, that's exactly what they did. 3-2 dub for Yagami.
Yeah, only clean games, character variety as well. We see a bit of everything. We just saw some Steve Fox. I'm always happy when I see Steve, man. I know kicks are cringe. You press the kick button, you still move around. I love that stuff.
Man, Damascus, you ass at Tekken, man. I can't believe you even just you try to just bring that.
Run the set right now, Rob.
I smoked
Run the
Damascus
set
in the
right
first
now.
five, ladies and gentlemen. That said, you just brought up that Steve W, and we didn't talk about the fact that my man's Altif, which I'm sure he's going to bounce back, absolutely godlike player, but Newman was able to take him out in round 1, putting a whole lot of pressure on his Falcons teammate.
Absolutely, and that's exactly what you want to see, man. There is no easy match at all at Esports World Cup. Now, the next 2 matches are mighty important because that is to qualify to Friday, to stage 2, free on the winner side, looking good and having a preferential seat as well.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it is about that time. Our players behind us are ready. Of course, our casters are ready, and I know everybody at home is too. Let's get into it. It's going to be Usama Abbasi going head-to-head with... Actually, hold on. Let me turn and look, actually. Going head-to-head with Yagami. Had to make sure I wasn't tripping. Let's get into it, ladies and gentlemen.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Esports World Cup 2026. My name is Rukang, and I am joined on the mic by Mr. Margin Obama. Those games have been off the charts, man. A lot of 3-2 situations there as well. We're going into another crazy game in Usama Abbasi and Yagami.
It's only day 1, Rukang. We about to play some game, but you know it's all business here.
Yeah.
You already see it going on by the wayside, man. Some of the most consistent players in this game. We've been talking about them all year long. And, man, you got players like Atif already going by the wayside. The AK Nobi opener was awesome, too. But now we're going to watch one of the most explosive and consistent players in this game go up against... I could be describing either one of these guys. To be honest with you, Usama's also. They're both pretty good when they get on big stages, man. But there's something that happens when Yagami touches the stage. One of the few representatives outside of Pakistan, Korea, and Japan that is present here, representing, of course, Australia. He's gonna have his work cut out for him going up against Usama Abbasi, who was playing really hot today. But look, man, Yagami in long sets. That set against Mogul went down to the wire. There's something that happens when this guy gets first 3, and for him, it's got to be about playing each match that's in front of him, just trying to make that progress until we get to that long set phase where this guy really turns up.
Oh, man, we've seen the damage that Yagami can do. An incredible player, and Usama Abbasi, an incredible player as well. And what's interesting as well is that at the Esports World Cup in 2024, Yagami actually beat Usama Abbasi 2-0 and eliminated him from the tournament. Yagami went into phase 2, so this is going to be a run back from 2 years ago to see who makes it through.
Flashbacks.
That's what you want to see. And again, the long set is going to definitely play a part. As you said, first to 2, a completely different game to first to 3. So this might suit Yagami as well, but also can suit Usama Abbasi, allowing him to adapt even more.
Peep the character selection too. Yagami on the Kuni Mitz, the vintage, if you will. But going up against another character who I think people still singing his praises, man. Eddie in first to 2, exceptional tournament character. First to 3, maybe that wanes a little bit, but with the way Usama plays him, over the course of a long set, you're going to want to pay attention to, of course, his approach, especially through handstands and being able to find plus frames and apply pressure, but also string pressure here. Seeing how Yagami reacts to that.
All right, let's go. Oh, that dreaded move there. So much plus.
Yeah, full crouch hit into the +5 Radiata spin after, and then from there the mix develops.
Nice duck as well. You can see they're trying to use an evasive move to escape there, but just not timing it correctly.
That's the thing with this character, man. She has some gaps where you can step here and there, but she also has a lot of coverage options too. You got to be able to, again, know exactly where you stand in relation to her and look for what specific options. Uppercut from Yagami here, going to be in the wide open stage here.
Yeah, very nice from Yagami. Good punish, takes a lot of damage there off him.
And look at this. Osama Basi just holding back, but losing a lot of real estate in the process. Comes up with a while standing lift.
Yeah, it really seems like Osama Abasi is playing a lot slower. Like you said, he's playing a bit more defensive. Yagami's trying to apply pressure, and I feel if you let Kunimitsu apply that pressure in this game, with the full crouch low as well, look at this, and Osama pressing at the wrong time there. Yagami going to get humongous damage for this as well.
I like the way you put that, too. I felt like, especially watching Osama in the last set, too, he takes time to kind of warm up before he starts playing really, really quick, right? Yagami, on the other hand, even though he plays characters that, especially at like lower and mid-level, you kind of associate them with just like face rolling, just like getting in your grill, applying pressure. He plays them in ways that he kind of has a really passive approach where he lets his opponent really lead the dance, and then from there he showcases his reactions and game knowledge on how to navigate some of these situations defensively and then just take advantage.
Yeah, exactly, and sometimes, and that's the thing about Yagami, he plays so solid, perfect punishment, perfect movement, but at the same time he's willing to throw out those hop knees at the right time, power crushes in the right situation there.
It's calculated
risk. It's all Yagami, yeah, all Yagami right now.
This is what this character can do, man. Momentum control, and this is against Eddie too. This is a character we're used to seeing willing to roll the dice, put you in these uncomfortable situations where you're gonna have to make good defensive guesses and of course be able to try to leverage movement as much as possible to even mitigate those opportunities. But Yagami not even really giving. This is the power of what this character can do, right? We've been waiting a couple months to kind of see it materialize on big stages like that, and coming into this event, just because of the way this character is in this game, with how advanced her punishment is, especially.
Yeah,
right.
Good.
Being able to see players develop that over the course of the past 6 to 7 weeks, we're kind of waiting for a big tournament where you get to see this character showcase like this. This might be that tournament.
Exactly, and it's all going well for Yagami so far. Gets a nice counter hit there. Gonna get some nice damage. Osama Basi needs to start taking the initiative a bit more, trying to put some more pressure on. That's what he's trying to do now as well. The difference was before that Yagami was ready to throw out the down forward 2 and the hop knees whenever he started the pressure. But right now you can see the more buttons being pressed by Osama, the more offensive he's going.
Yeah.
The way that he's taken away the damage there as well, it's really good.
Like you said, Usama's willing to lead the dance a little bit more in this opening round, and he had good success with, especially with the wall to back him up. Sidestep double kicks, and you know where you're going, Yagami. Back on this wall, activation. Oh, man.
Really good that Yagami got that first game as well, because it allows him to maybe switch to Reina if needed later on.
Yeah, exactly. Like being able to leverage that power. Usama also has that power, of course, with the roster characters to work with. But I like the Kunimitsu on point. Be able to open things up, make them feel a little bit uncomfortable, and especially if she can steal 2 games here, that's a dub.
Exactly. Still putting pressure on Osama Basi.
Take your plus rings, go mid. Usama Basi chopping him up with the back.
I like this, pressing those buttons, Margin Obama.
And giving him more stances to look at as well. Using a lot more handstand in the process. Punishment there. Moves past her. And the lows.
Full crouch low, down jab as well. And do you notice as well, the timer, even though this is really early on, the timer seems to be going down a lot into that 10 seconds, 20-second range as well. They're not taking too much, like, big risks. Nothing too crazy at the moment.
Yeah, they usually come from, like, usually a big counter hit or some, like, momentum-heavy play, then the snowballs start rolling. But until then, kind of just like to feel each other out. You see a lot more sidestep guard, like, just, like, neutral.
Surprised also Yagami's not going for more set moves, you know, running in set 1, set 2, and there we go with the set 1 plus 2. That's what I was looking for. That's such a strong move of Kunimitsu. It's safe, you might as well do it. And another move there as well.
Maybe took it away for a while just to let Usama forget about it, then bring it back out when it matters here.
And it mattered there as well, on 2 occasions, getting such success from
Well, it matters if he takes the round. He's got to be able to seal it.
Oh, yeah, exactly. The round needs to be taken first. Again, the timer for 15 seconds remaining. Down jab, trades with the down forward 1, and the single jab there from Yagami staying alive.
I like the pump fake, too, with the jab strings as well, just because she has so many options that she can go with after that. Making Usama think about it. Over the course of a long set, when you have strings with tons of variations like that, it's cool and really, really, like, you got to be able to make your opponents think about the options that you're going to go with and then start that wheel rotation.
Yeah, you're right. Let's see if he starts doing that here. Again, Osama Basi just running through the strings.
Yeah, putting 3s on him. Samabasi sidestep double kick.
I got the tracking on that, the homing properties.
And set options, that built-in mobility that she has. Just clear real estate so quickly. Sidestep double kick. Samabasi fishing. Gets the rising upper out of cut on.
I was talking about the time before as well. Had the counter hit in there. 15 seconds remaining. This is so close.
Austin 4-4 punish. And the back three to finish it for Samabasi. Take that first game.
Yeah, that was
for
so
him to tie the setup 1-1.
Yeah, that was really good from Samabasi. Just changing the pace of the game and playing a lot more faster, enforcing that mix. You pointed it out really early on as well, Majin. You saw the change in his gameplay and it worked out in his favor.
That first game opens up to like 6th graders at the middle school dance, man. Everybody's backs on the wall. Nobody wants to get out there and dance. The Sama finally like, all right, fine. I'll get out there, play the Backstreet Boys. I'll get out on the dance floor.
All right, here we go. Going into the arena stage again here on random select.
Keeping it with the walls and the Samabasi with the good call on the press there. Counter hit jump shot, got the wall, 88 damage just like that. No heat necessary, got the splat, activation.
Yeah, look at all the damage you're losing for just 2 mistakes.
Yep,
it's a final. Hey, look at that, just takes it at the end there with that nice low.
4-4-3 to close it out. Literally three guesses that you lost.
Yeah, exactly. 3 wrong guesses.
Almost a 2-touch.
Yeah, and this style of play is definitely working out. Yagami hasn't really found an answer yet.
Yeah, you see him still kind of leaning on being a little bit more passive. He's not even really trying to get in there and just do Kuni stuff over and over.
Right. But when he was doing the Kuni stuff, it was working.
Yeah, it's a fact.
And like,
I mean, like
again,
right now,
just now as well.
That's the difference.
That full crouch low as well. It's working out.
It's the fact that she has an option for every range.
Close back against the wall though.
Power crush to be able to interrupt.
Man, this is really close, and all these games at EWC have been close so far already. Everyone just under pressure, trying to make it into that phase 2.
Oh, the set slide just to get the wall pressure here and milk it just like that. Samabasi in rage here. Yagami, the wall play, the lows. Man, when they've been adding these characters who they have not just Heat Smash, but Heat Smash Junior options, dude.
Yeah, they do.
You know what I mean?
That's what Kunimitsu has.
She's just glowing the whole time. Samabasi here, wall control, familiar territory, just like round 1. 4-4-3 this time goes with the low. Rising lift kick from Yagami to punish parallel to the wall here.
Yeah, the
Radiata spin.
He's not going to get the biggest combo there. But again, puts him in that really bad situation with his back against the wall. Yagami. He's trying to get out. He wants to be away from that wall. Both of them are juggling. You can see there.
Especially post rollout like that where Samabasi took the advantage of the wall there.
Oh, not taking any
relaxed feints.
Yep.
Low touch.
Time is going to be a factor. Here, nice little punish. Probably got a tiny bit more there, but again, final round. And if this was the first of 2, this would have been, the round to win. But instead, burst of reaction. They're still going to want to try and get this, though.
Yeah, good reaction from Yagami there. Down 4-1, the poke him out of handstand. Be able to convert that into wall pressure. Now parallel to a trade in his favor. Rising slash, rising kick. This time punishment there for Usama.
Yeah, nice sidestep as well. Activates heat. What's the mix-up going to be here?
Usama super cautious. See him just backdashing guard in close range when Yagami gets compact.
When there's so much on the line, you can tell why these guys are, playing a bit cautious. Yeah. They're not wanting to take any huge risk. But someone's going to need to gamble in the end.
Sidestep low. Poke with these back 2s. Parallel to the wall here. Grab from Yagami is good. Now just inside rage.
Oh,
going back to
break. 1 pixel remaining. Good block on the low, but finishes with the string. The second hit there, catching him out. He wanted to while standing punish there. Man, that stuff sucks. You know when you're like,
those lows that have the additional attacks.
You blocked the low. You made the right read, right? You deserve to be rewarded for making the right read. And then you try to punish, and then the second hit comes out, and you lose the whole game because of that. And that was such an important game.
That's a ton of characters that have moves like that, and it's so frustrating. When you said, like you said, right? When you made the right call, like, yo, I called the low, right? But you also have to have the discipline, and you have to have the awareness to know, like, no, this one I have to hold on. I have to chill a little bit. Even at the highest levels of play, you can see players make mistakes like that.
Of course, yeah. And the other option would have been he could have just low parried and evaded that whole situation and just taken the round like that. But so unlucky there. Yagami 1 away from moving forward here.
In the moment, especially with the lights on you, man, you'd be surprised, right? Even at high level play. But you got to be able to play with that forgetfulness to be, let it go. Be able to play this next round without the weight of that mistake like that, and Yagami able to take the round pretty quickly here. It's a much faster round than what we're used to seeing in the set so far.
Yeah, Yagami, 2 more rounds and he qualifies for day 2.
Osama Abbasi so far all mids. Yagami just holding back. You want to go back 1? Fine. You want to go back 3? Fine. You want to go back 2? Fine.
Just froze it out.
It's so nasty. Ru Kang, when the movement is built in like that.
Yeah, it is. All right, Osama Abbasi fighting back. Heat engager. Activates heat. Both of them in heat.
Counter heat. This time goes with the low out of relax.
And we haven't seen a lot of that big low as well, taking a bit more risk.
Well, when he's gone for it, it's been guarded. Yagami had a good answer, so you have to imagine that plays into his option selection. Decision making. Sidestep double kicks, and this is going to be a big opportunity for Osama Abbasi. With the wall, is it enough? It is.
And what's interesting is maybe that's why Yagami is quite vigilant with using set to try and close the neutral, because Osama Abbasi will catch him with that move. He's been throwing it out a lot as well.
The 4-4-3 has had a lot more success as the set has gone on. Here we go, down 4-3. Grip her up. That's a good play from Osama too, just because he maintains the wall positioning. Back 2, and that played a role in him being able to close out the round. Osama Abbasi trying to take his second game and even it up here. Yagami.
You can see his facial expression there, a tiny bit stressed.
Tiny bit stressed, but I think he's used to it in a certain way. Like, he always looks that way to me. You know what I mean? Like, winning or losing.
The way he put his hand in his face there, he's like, why did I lose that?
Nice sidestep, somehow able to thread that needle, be able to take this opportunity to activate heat, slowly pushing towards the wall. No, gonna break the floor, and then get our push here. Go slow stab out of back turn, and then the heat dash to back it up.
That was a really good option. I don't know why he doesn't do more of that again, and Yagami 1 round away from moving forward into day 2. All the pressure is on here. Can he hold his nerves?
Set slide has paid dividends so far the past 2 games.
That's a nice little punish, goes for the power crush.
Take your plus frame. Again, built-in mobility on the side of Kunimitsu.
I feel like Yagami's going to throw out something big really soon. He's trying to poke him.
Dash up in his grill.
Yeah, he's trying to bait him into doing something. Osama Abbasi, though, still pressing those buttons. He has heat.
That heat burst just felt like, yo, I want to keep my turn. Just anything to just not have to block Kunimitsu.
Oh, Obama, this is so close.
Smash.
Yeah, no more heat.
The lows, counter hit lows. Osama Abbasi with the lows this game. And so far, Osama Abbasi in game 4 there with the lows in the last round, able to take it, push this towards a final game here in this set. And this is kind of this is our 5th set so far for today for EWC, but we've had quite a few that went to the last game already.
Exactly, yeah. 3-2 on multiple games. I think Yagami's last game against Bulgold as well
went to the last
3-2. Yeah. So it's going to be good to see how Yagami deals with this pressure. He's already been in this situation before. A bit more on the line now going into phase 2. He's 1 away. Osama Abbasi, though, playing like an absolute monster. It feels like he's holding on in a way. He's always just slightly behind Yagami. But he's put himself in a really good situation here. Yagami, while standing punished, heat engager.
Oh no, swinging into it, gets the benefit of the wall blast. Gonna just Kunimitsu with the built-in mobility, able to go wall to wall just about.
Again, more of those lows from back turn seem to be working, and the Rager, we haven't seen that option.
Yeah, that's just the pressure break Rage Art though. That still has a lot of big deficit to make up for here. Not going to get much health back either, just because so many of these attacks are just single chunk attacks before the wall blast.
Oh, he finally blocks it, but he doesn't get much of a punish. That's why that move's so good. He got punished, but he doesn't really care about it. Look, he's still got such a good...
Her frame data is cheap, man. Down 4-1 from range like that. Yagami now back in the driver's seat. Her frame data is cheap.
Yeah, it is. I could have got a bit more from that. 2 more rounds, and Yagami moves forward.
Abbasi Finally sprinkling these lows, but then the second one gets punished, and this opens up the snowball potential. Crouch jab to steal the turn back. Looking for frames here, looking for anything.
Oh my god, it is so close.
Counter hit low.
Yeah, he's trying to play that range 0 now. Oh, and again, I said before, when Yagami tries to approach, Osama Abasi is ready.
No, and he's got some great keep out options as well. You're seeing sidestep double kick, 4-4-3 counter hit. He's been running into that a couple times.
Right, and that's why Yagami's been using it sparingly. He's not been doing the set often. Osama
sidestep double kick.
Oh my god, the crowd just went crazy. 10 seconds remaining.
Osama back to 2.
Oh my god!
Don't
break that throw.
The low.
Oh, Rachel, that's gonna work. My god, and the crowd goes wild. This is mental. I said this before, we were talking backstage watching Obama. All of these games feel like grand finals.
That's how you gotta play it though, man. With like even at this phase, you can't be thinking about phase 2. You can't be thinking about the first of 5. You gotta think about this first of 3. You gotta play right now.
Yeah, that's so good as well. All the lows coming out here. We've seen Yagami block so many of them, but Osama Abasi taking advantage now and just... He kind of feels like Yagami's not gonna block low, and that's the 3rd one in a row that he hasn't blocked.
So Yagami told him, especially like back to the wall like that, yo, I'm just holding back. Punishment has been excellent too when it has been there.
Oh my god, this is so close.
Osama Abasi now in the lead, trying to get this win over Yagami here in Group C.
Yeah, Osama Abasi 1 away from moving forward here, and a huge block, but not the right punish there. Those moments matter.
And Osama has to take notice of that. Maybe he doesn't go to the well twice, but that might be a tell of nervousness.
Yo, Osama Abasi,
4-4.
Yo, he's playing so sick.
Dropping bows on him. Yagami ready with the throw break. Goes with the low activation.
Yeah, the 4-4-3. Do it again. Do it again.
It's time to interrupt. Sidestep double kick Osama Abasi. Gonna be able to get the wall here.
He's going to be on the front foot though, Margin Obama. This is one final mix-up at the end.
Mid with the dash.
Oh, single jab to floor him.
Hold on.
He stays
wait a minute,
alive.
Ruke. Wait a minute.
He as well. We're going to lose our voices
Real
already.
estate. Take the wall. Radiata spin.
Oh my god, down forward 1, and a final round situation here. The dash forwards from Yagami, Osama Abasi trying to move forward. Both of them, he gets launched.
No coin flips, just uppercuts, just wall.
God goes for the low.
You getting cut like you ugly right now. Handstand throw at the wall. Activation. Osama Abasi with a chance here.
Oh, no words to describe what's happening. It's so tense.
Even on health.
Down jab to him.
Steal my turn back.
Oh, look, back against the wall. Uses that low.
Smash, stutter step. The throw here, just outside of range 2, Rukang.
Yagami so close to making it through. Osama Abasi needs to find a way to stay alive.
Doesn't want to overkill because the rage heart.
My God, anyone's game, Martin Obama. Anyone's game. 20 seconds remaining.
He pulled the trigger. Oh! No! Osama Abasi brings it back with a huge win here over Yagami in the first of 3. The whole set up until that point, it was Osama Abasi with those rage arts on defense like that made Yagami hesitate at the wall in that same situation when he had pressure. Then he pulled the trigger. Then he tried to do it.
And the thing is, Yagami is not a person that really panics like that and throws out rage arts, but in the clutch moment there, he threw it out, and Osama Abasi manages to take it. That was incredible. Congratulations to him for making it into day 2.
Yo, this set, we were flipping some coins, man. But look, before we move on, we got to take a quick commercial break. We'll see you guys in a little bit. Welcome back, everybody, here at EWC for Tekken 8. And look at who we got on stage. Ru Kang. Look at this matchup. Nobi from Japan going up against Numan, counter hit from Pakistan. And this is a set, when you look at these group C and Ds, the names jump out to me, right? I'm not even thinking about phase 2, phase 3, all that. Just look at the names, and immediately I'm just thinking about how fun some of the matchups ended up being. And, you know, we saw AK versus Nobi a little bit earlier today. Just saw Numan versus Atif. That went down to the end as well. This is going to be another fun one, especially because Nobi is a Steve player, right? Yeah. You got to imagine Numan is going to leverage the Steve, at least early on, I would imagine. But this dude, Numan, is different, bro.
Different, yeah. We were all watching backstage, and the way that he was playing, the confidence in his gameplay, and he's been spoken about before about how scary he is. Until you kind of witness it in person and watch him play on these big stages, you kind of understand that the pressure just doesn't affect him. Like the way that he played against Atif was so good and so confident, and when he won, there's no massive pop-off, there's no craziness. He just stood up and said, yeah, cool.
He got the handle on a stick like it's a briefcase. It's just business.
Exactly. And now it's time for the next round, and he's looking forward to making it into phase 2.
But when you talk about Nobi, especially in the character shell that he's been running, he has a really interesting approach. I think the first to 2 and first to 3 tournament play, especially with this game. But nobody's going to have deeper appreciation for the way that Numan plays than Nobi as another Steve player, right? Yeah. And you got to talk about the way Numan is so proficient at breaking down opponent guards by giving them a lot of trial and error, giving them a lot of tests, right? Steve is a stand-stop character, right? Like he's just doing all kind of crazy. He's ducking, but Numan leverages that by saying, okay, how are they going to react to this, this back one? Okay, what's going to happen after this when I stance transition into this? Exactly, are they going to press on this?
Are they going to sidestep here? Are they going to sidestep left?
He's very good at giving opponents a lot of different looks like that, and then that plays into how perceptive he is with how they want to press buttons, how they want to move, and then how ultimately they're going to guard, whether they're going to crouch here, whether they're going to not. And then he's able to find the answer throughout the game. And Nobi, of course, is going to recognize that. So I'm thinking maybe he's going to go with, his standard shell that he's been running to great effect this year. He's been running usually Drag or Lars, and then plays into Steve later in the set.
Okay, yeah, and that's what's going to happen here as well. Nobi going for the Lars against the Steve. And a big shout out to MYK, who I was speaking to about the Steve matchup as well. He was saying that it's on like first layer terms, all you need to do is sidestep the back one, sidestep the QCF one, the down forward 2, and get them to respect these moves. Yeah. And then afterwards, then you can play your game a bit. And Nobi, a Steve specialist as well, he's gonna know how to play against this character. This is really interesting for all the the hardcore Tekken fans to see how Nobi does against one of his main characters.
Especially, with how Nobi's gonna layer his offense here, it's gonna be very player to player. He's going to want to try to take advantage of speed and not give Numan the chances to be able to try to put him on guard and be able to try to just establish patterns like that and put him in uncomfortable situations. Lars can pursue. He has so much built-in mobility like this. The ability to just make opponents guess, right?
Yeah, exactly, and huge implications as well. Team Falcons trying to make it as far as possible. They want those club championship points.
Nice back four, grip him up, give him the old Richard Lewis. And just like that, comes up with the Boston 1-2. Almost 2 chunks of damage here, counter hit confirmation.
And what was interesting there as well, you see Nobi using a lot of safe moves into duck. So down forward 1 into duck. Again, just ducking in his face. Yeah, there's a lot of ducking there. He's looking for those highs.
That's what we're talking about, though. Numan's going to take note of that. So look for Nobi to change as well.
Guaranteed damage afterwards.
Right now, he definitely has a sense for his timing right now.
Trying to catch him moving again, just doing a small little fuzzy duck there. Gets hit by the back one. Great timing from
the haymaker, and he's going to push towards this wall here. Activate. What's it looking like? Gut punch to break the balcony. Still pushing. Kip up able to buy him just enough time to activate here. Now the lightning strikes.
It looks like Numan's not budging here at all. He's just backdashing away, just holding back. Hasn't pressed the button for ages here, and presses the button at the right time.
Oh,
You see the way that he's ducking those highs, it's very apparent. There was 3 situations there when Nobi was ducking, looking for something, and he might take the round because of that.
With the Tesla gravity to finish here. And it's like you said, too, he's doing it in different ways, too. He'll dash up in his face and then duck.
And duck, yeah.
He's giving him lots of different approaches to be able to get into that range where he can take advantage of some of those errant swings. And just like that, off the arc blast, Tesla gravity thrust. The Ancestors watching, running 2. Numan now, my turn.
Oh, that was nice.
Rocket punch.
Goes for the low. Again, a lot of down jab from players over the last couple of months. I've seen players using that down jab a lot to alleviate pressure. And he used a rage out there. I don't. Oh my god, that shows why.
Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why.
I was about to say, there's no way that's gonna hit. That was so sick by Numan. Goes for the spring kick.
Nobi trying to move. Gatling, good anti-air.
Oh, that was a nice sidestep, but the down jab doesn't do anything with it, but Numan finds a way back there.
Yeah, out of the duck options.
Again, that time just down forward 1 and sidestepping. You're right, you pointed this out round 1. Nobi is giving Numan so much to think about here, but Numan just staying 1 step ahead. All right, down forward 1.
Yeah, not really getting the chance to run send pressure there. Numan with the lead here. Just leading all the pressure.
Both of them just using safe-ish moves as well.
Yeah.
No one taking any huge risk. Oh, he just firmed all of that.
2, sidestep, gets the lightning strikes.
Plus frames.
Avalanche with the mid strike. And now Nobi gonna take the first game in the set.
Yeah, very good stuff by Nobi, but really, again, just a showcase of 2 extremely high-level players and the level of mind games that's going on, the level of movement, the way, again, for people watching at home, the way that Nobi, just watch closely. Sometimes he does button into sidestep, sometimes he just runs up and just ducks like multiple times waiting for the high. Sometimes button into sidestep. Like, there's so many different things that Numan really has to think about here, but Numan is playing really well to nullify what Nobi's doing.
You got to think about Nobi's approach here, too. I don't think he wants to run his standard shell in this set. He doesn't want to play into the Steve Mirror. So he's likely going to have to lean on Lars very heavy this set to try to get something going. So that first game for him, that's a big dub.
Oh. Lucky. Guaranteed damage afterwards. The back 1+2. Oh, the G clip.
Delta Slicer, finally. Immediate smash after.
Wow, run up, arc plus,
dog,
no
arc
punish. There's that duck. I don't need to say it again, guys. Just a masterclass in his timing and his options from that duck. It makes players really uncomfortable when someone's just willing to play at that range 0. It kind of gets me scared. It's just like I try to back away and not be in that situation. Very nice low parry.
It's both players right now. They have a good sense of getting the press patterns right now. Gatling gun at the wall. Numan now going to find the engagement. Oh my God.
Nice wall combo.
The delay, man.
Oh, that was disgusting by Numan.
Weave running 2 here. No step attempts, finally.
Oh, taking some risk there. Getting the plus frames. Using a single jab to interrupt there.
1 jab, take the swing. Limited entry goes for the low. Get grabbed, gets break. Engagement for Numan here. He's going to push the real estate, clinch him up.
Oh, back against the wall as well. Numan's so good. Look at the combo though as well. Oh my God. Yo, clip that. That was crazy.
Lars is usually the one that's pushing forward like that, but this big uppercut, Numan cutting off any pressure at the gate.
Yeah, Numan started to realize, like, when he's starting to take more risk, as I say that, he gets launched for it, but the risk that he's taken seems to be paying off a lot more.
And I'm back 4. This time the side swap off the launch. Now Nobi gonna get the benefit of the wall here, especially post-activation. Tesla gravity thrust.
Oh, big low counter hit. It's been nice damage as well. What a block!
And what a punish in response. Nobi, this is a huge round.
Yeah, let's see if Nobi can go ahead. He's gonna definitely look to take this at Nice movement by Numan. Gets the heat engager. Just
Maybe
keeps it safe.
territory, yeah. Numan in heat. Now Nobi's turn, him pushing.
Oh my.
Punch parry miss.
Yo, all the buttons hitting here.
The sidestep and the launch. Nobi now with the chance here with the heat activation. Going to be able to make contact with the wall likely.
That was insane. Is it going to be enough to finish?
Test of gravity. Lightning strikes. Nobi 2-0 with the lead here on Numan.
Nobi just playing incredible at the moment, I have to say. I spoke about him before a couple of days ago as well. The way that he's been playing this season, it seemed like he started off really slow. You know, 33rd at Evo Japan, 33rd at Super Tournament, but then he just got even better. 13th place at, 9th place at Combo Breaker, and then he started performing even better, getting that top 8 at Evo Vegas.
As a player, he's one of those players who's runs very hot cold. Right, so like
he was
can show
cold in the beginning, and now he's hot again. It's like, is he going to carry on being?
It depends on the weekend, Rukang. Like he can show up some weekends and be able to, be able to challenge be able to challenge Arslan, right? But he can show up some weekends and maybe it's just not firing. Maybe the reads aren't there. Right now, he is playing very sharp here. Numan, right on the back foot against the Delta Slicer, trade with the Arc Blast, and just like that, Nobi gonna put him on the wall. No heat to work with.
Drops the combo though.
We're fine with that, ducking in his face.
Numan still has heat to play with. Uses the heat dash instead to get those plus frames. He's got hella plus frames.
Giving him the delays. Single jab to stop him. Ducking in his grill still.
My God, the spacing as well. Not much time left. But down to 1.
Right underneath that jab. He was trying to, again, just stop the advance a little bit there. Again, Nobi now opening with a lot more just faster buttons, just be able to try to just get his turn, just get some kind of momentum going here.
Yeah, this is a huge advantage for Nobi, but I wouldn't put it past a player of Numan's caliber being able to come back here.
Well, the thing is, Nobi has to
counter hit.
Yeah, because eventually, Numan is going to sniff it out like that. Lands the haymaker, going to get the activation here, gets the lift off. Just when he needs to be able to get these Gatling gun punches, work those knots out your back.
Steve players need to be so careful when throwing out that back one. So that was a huge whiff, no punish.
Huge
plus frames, plus frames.
Running to break it. We're going flicker style. We get the wall, we get the round, we get the... Oh, man. Numan trying to get on the board here.
Yeah, just like that. And the counter hit. Back ones are what the game changes at the moment. Low parry.
Low parry, but he's got a lot of work to do here. Nice avalanche to be able to side swap there. Goes with the mid extension. That was so sick.
That was so good, but if he got a bigger launch there, that would have been incredible. So unlucky. I thought he's trying to catch him with those arc blasts. Numan just not pressing at the right time.
See Nobi going minus frames and going sidestep left as well. Finding some openings here. Sliding on him. Running around at the speed of sound. Nobi now taking the round back.
Man, these games at EWC are crazy.
That brother is zooming. Ducking in his grill, gonna take the punish here. Limited entry takeoff.
There's so much happening right now. You need to be really careful. Numan, beautiful duck.
Yeah, right back at you. Gonna hold the full crouch launch.
Yeah, I reckon he's gonna push all the way to the wall as well. He's gonna get nice damage.
Oh,
have
absolutely.
good positioning as well.
And you know it's how that they don't. Believe in air condition. We in heat, brother. Steve, where you going?
Oh my God,
split on the wall.
Oh, so unlucky. Drops the combo though there.
And Numan finally on the board here with that float. One game to Nobi's 2. Stage selection. That's going to come into play here. Right now, you got to imagine Nobi's still going to be able to stick on Lars. I can't imagine him wanting to go to drag after that.
No.
And it's when it's been working, it's worked well. Even that game, right? That was Numan's game, but there were definitely some moments there where it felt like it definitely could have gone Nobi's way. Had some pretty unfortunate occurrences with some sidewall situations in the corner, of course. But that's gonna happen when you're playing Steve, you know.
Oh, beautiful block, and I like that round start. Nobi tried to duck in Numan's face, and Numan just hit him with a mid, and it worked.
The fast.
So I feel like he's gonna start doing that a lot more now.
So the question is, how does Nobi change?
Just did a back one there. Nobi ducking into that again.
Especially again after the success that the back ones had last game, right? Steal your turn back. Go with the instant smash. Not even trying to use dynamic, not even trying to just use stance. Just dash up in his grill. Oh.
Nice heat dash, plus frames. Throwing that R plus out for no reason.
Oh, but the trade in his favor, Numan.
Yeah, that guy looks, Numan looks stone cold there. No emotion whatsoever. He's been getting bigger punishes before there.
Yeah, Ruking, check Nobi's approach too. It's not like he's just going with the duck strat the whole time, right? You see him now going with a lot. Step in, sidestep left. Gets the jump shot punch though. Numan down on health here, gonna activate.
You have to just respect it sometimes. Like the level of play that these guys are showing here, but it's just insane.
Delta Slicer gonna put the dash behind it, block on the low, good punish. Crouch jab, steal the turn back, and the stance now finally starting to come out. Raw Dog making contact with those lows there. Nobi evening up the rounds here in game 4. Oh, counter hit.
Oh, really good option there from Nobi.
With the wall behind him. Tessa gravity thrust. Huge chunk of damage. Lightning just to be able to push them on back to the wall.
Goes for the low there. Again, that down jab. I promise you, I'm telling you now, that down jab is going to get punished so hard very soon. Numan. Is he going to get a chance to punish it?
If he gets the opportunity,
he needs to punish it. There's so much down jab there, so many opportunities. Nice sidestep there.
What a sidestep.
Yo, Nobi looking to move forward here.
Gonna grab. No counter hits yet. Finally jab strings, trying to throw him off balance. Nobi pushing on the wall here.
Delays it, goes for the low. That's 2 lows in a row from Nobi. Oh, his back's against the wall as well. This is not where you want to be. Nice punish.
Delta Slicer with the wall behind it. Rukang, this is big.
Yeah, this could be the end here. Nobi could be moving forward with the right combo here. And Nobi takes it over Numan and moves forward into day 2. Very good play, but commiserations to Numan. He moves into that loser's bracket to try and get out. But Nobi, the speed that he was playing at, actually both players in that regards, playing a different type of Tekken with so many layers of mind game. You could dissect all of that and put it into slow motion. There would be so much going on.
It's hard to keep up with, but it's one of those matchups, especially with, again, the tactics that Nobi used. It wasn't like he was just zooming all over the place using Dan and Sen stance, right? He's dashing up in Numan's grill, giving him those ducks, seeing how Numan reacts to some of those ducks. And Numan got tagged him pretty hard for it a couple times, but that's when Nobi also started to change his approach as well. You saw a lot more dash in, sidestep left, maybe he gets a good sidestep there. That's a lot of back and forth decision making that isn't necessarily button presses the whole time.
Yeah, it's always dangerous, man. But yeah, we're going to be going to a quick break. We'll be back very shortly for some more EWC.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are officially about to move on to the elimination phase of Tekken 8 here at Esports World Cup. As you can see, I am joined with the Keymaster. Stuff is getting serious, Damascus.
This is serious now because that Key Crusher behind will be put into work all of the next matches. Our tournament life on the line.
Keymaster, let the people know just how serious this moment is. What the hell, Keymaster? You supposed to hype it up or something? What's the Keymaster doing, man?
Yo, this man has no words to say, only keys to be crushed right now, because what's going to happen for the next few matches is the loser has to give his key to the winner, who will just bring it here with the Keymaster, put it in the crusher, and destroy more dreams.
Listen, it's been a very long road for all these players to get to the Esports World Cup. They've worked very hard, and surely they have to be tired, but that's okay because some opponents are about to be putting them to bed, Damascus.
Oh, they are. You know what? Let's go take a look at the stage, man, because our next players are ready now. The next match, tournament life on the line, Rob. And listen, right now behind, Kudans, Mulgold, one of them is going 0-2.
Absolute banger. This is unbelievable. Round one loser side, and you have a match like this is absolute insanity. But this is the Esports World Cup, ladies and gentlemen. The creme de la creme, the best of the best, and only one can move on in this event.
Only one. From now on, guys, every single match is tournament life on the line. This is the moment to play to the max of your ability, of course. It is time now. Mulgold versus Kudans, first elimination match at Esports World Cup.
Not just keys, but dreams about to be crushed. Ru Kang, both of these guys have been all over the world. Also, what the hell was that?
What was it?
Why did you clear the language?
Yo, the Keymaster, man, he just whispered something.
They didn't go to rehearsal. See, Ru Kang, they didn't go to rehearsal. They missed the shuttle. But look, Mulgold and Kudans, they've been all over the world. Kudans, another one of these players who his name is kind of synonymous. I don't even think about Kudans when you say his name. I just think about Devil. You know, I don't even think. I think of a character in the game. Mulgold as well, one of the most consistent players of this game, especially for the first 2-3 years. It felt like his confidence is waned, I think, a little bit this season so far. We're not used to seeing him kind of have the struggles so far that he's had, but this for a long time, especially late Tekken 7, this was the guy Korean community was singing his praises, and he made a super smooth transition into this game. Consistency. Kudans, the demon from the past, who brought it back, and he set this stage on fire last year, man. But both of them here, Ru Kang, it's day one. And both of these guys are
free. Mishima player, we will love watching him play. And Mulgold, just an exceptional, methodical Tekken player.
I love this about it too, because it's like Kudans and Mulgold, so many stamps in the passports. They've been globetrotting trying to even get a ticket here, just like last year and the year before. And some dude on Twitter is gonna call them washed up no matter what happens.
Oh, exactly. Oh my God, I'm ready for those comments.
Never has been anywhere.
Oh my God, someone's gonna go onto Twitter and be like, "Oh, this guy's washed for going 0-2 at EWC." It's like,
your
bro,
goats are washed, and so am I. Why is Mulgold playing Elise on Kudans like this? Crouch jab goes with the propeller hands. Activation.
Kudans versus Mulgold. One of these players will be eliminated, but Elisa pick here against Kudans, and the perfect off the bat. Maybe Kudans is not ready for this pick.
That's got to be a button check, right? button check. This far into it, maybe this is part of the strategy too. You got to think, Ru Kang. First to three, if you have a roster of characters like this to work with, and you know Kudans only has 1 or 2 that he might be willing to go to, maybe 2, right? Maybe 2. Maybe Mulgold's thinking like, yo, put this Elisa on him, just give him some different looks. If she can steal a game, that's a dub for him.
Exactly, yeah. If it's because it's best of 5 as well, you have the the luxury of dropping a game, and if it works, like you were saying, it would definitely work in his favor here. And we know about Alyssa's movement as well, can really evade a lot of Heihachi's moves.
Especially you got to consider the other characters he plays are very different in terms of how they approach offense and how they move around the screen compared to her. So if you can do anything to catch Kudans a little bit off guard, steal a game here or there, that's a dubby. Oh, rocket punch. Lame him out. Why even approach? Oh, the sweep.
Yeah, not much time left as well. And, oh my God, is he going to be able to steal it here? Goes for the low with 0 seconds remaining. That rage art is not going to connect.
That was Tom Cruise risky business, Ru Kang. Oh my God.
Did you know when you said it was button check? I was thinking, wait a second, maybe. I was like, maybe it is button check, man.
No, I'm just surprised with the pick and the strategy.
You made me second guess myself, man. I was.
Shonfucha stands, cancels it.
Yeah, it's working really well at the moment. Nice throw.
Counter hit grab. Now Kudans gonna dash up, activation, cancel. Ooh, with the clean duck, and that's gonna be a round finisher, I think.
Yeah, I've always said with Mishimas in general, it usually takes a bit of time to warm up. And because this is a best-of-5 format as well, the longer it goes on, probably the better as well. But still, just warming up here, you can see that Mugold has taken the initiative, taken advantage already, 2-1 up here in rounds.
Yeah, time is a little bit more of the essence, especially if your opponent is like that, right? And you know that going into it. Like I said, so maybe the difference between playing first to 1, first to 2, first to 3 versus first to... You gotta... These are all competitive factors and strategies that you have to consider.
Yeah, different game plans on all of them.
Especially at the global elite level. The stance cancel backs up.
Oh, again, the movement playing a part there. Just sidesteps, throws out the hop kick.
Great walk around, the hop kick after the wall, the activation is hot as hell. There's no AC, and these brothers are in heat. Oh, man, with the dash behind it.
Tries to go for a power crush after that homing move. Still moving around, and the movement is coming into play here. 10 seconds remaining. I don't feel like Mugold needs to do anything big, and goes for the low there and takes that first game. Very surprising on the Alyssa pick.
Leveraged that game with just a good sidestep and sidewalk. Really was able to close the deal there. Look at that, bro. Look at how I love the pictures, man. They look so... We've only seen Mugold have that much emotion one time, and that was last year. But
we've
only seen that one time. You're not going to get that smile too often.
Yeah.
But for him to even get just, again, the Alyssa pick might be a surprise to a lot of people, but just the fact that he even took a game and set, she did her job as far as I'm concerned.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
So now it's like if he loses, you have a roster of characters that you can compete with, even though, you know, he's obviously been a little bit more, the confidence is weighing, I think, in some of his other character picks, but in the course of the set, you have to keep it on the table like that. Gets the re-splat, the chainsaws. No wall explosion necessary.
Yeah, something that's really good for Mugold as well, gets a good launcher, is that Mugold has the luxury of being able to sidestep these moves, but also he sidesteps and sometimes misses the punish, and then he just wakes up and sidesteps again, and then evades another move, and then launches cooldowns for it. So he has all these opportunities to whiff punish cooldowns and to sidestep punish as well.
Or he'll place bets in the hesitation, right? Like in the moment of hesitation like that, yeah, whatever, I'll hop kick, you know?
Oh, nice power crush.
He's gonna take his turns.
Oh, and he did low parry that, just outside of range.
Taking characters with the good base movement and just leveraging that like this. Mugold now in rage at the wall. Time ticking away.
And this is what I'm saying. You can see that he sidestepped, but nothing happened.
Okay, she's got the saws out.
And that's not a good situation to be in. And he's got a power crush. He gambled it. A few seconds remaining, and the movement there. Mugold definitely knows what he's doing here, Margin Obama.
He's playing.
Cooldowns has no answers.
It's like a script. He knows based on the time and the situation, like, okay, here's where the speed's going, walk around. Cooldowns, you gotta make this happen here, bruh. Axe kick pressure at the wall. 1-1-2, splatter. Splat yourself. Down 4-1, but hold on, Ruke. All right, gets the low.
Yeah. And wait to see that God mode come out. You know, he does have that option. He can go into Warrior's Instinct and then...
Yeah, maybe if he gets into dire straits here, Mugold's got the pickup, got the activation, got the bomb wall to support him. Maybe you might see him try to use maybe burst defensively at some point, especially, or just go up raw dog it.
It's time to get the wall spam with that as well. This is not looking good for Cooldowns as well. Mugold's playing so well, 1 pixel remaining. Downfoot wants to try and escape and activates Warrior's Instinct, but doesn't do anything with it. Mugold just 1 step ahead, playing so dominantly with the Alyssa pick.
The Instinct completely a non-factor, completely nullified. It's like that.
What do you do if you're Cooldowns in this situation? Nothing is working out. All your moves are getting sidestepped.
First things first.
Heihachi is not working.
I mean, Ruke, you've been in this situation before, right? Like, first things first. I don't even like the instant rematch. Like, go to character select real quick. Take 30 seconds.
Yeah, just chill as well. It seems like the games are just going way too quickly. It's not quite enough time to just stop and just think for a second.
Right now, he's playing in the Mugold speed, right? You had like a drop punishment opportunity there, but overall, so far, Mugold, it felt like has been in control since the set started. And he's still in the driver's seat like that. Keys in the ignition. You're getting walked. I'm shooting you in the back like this. Bombs going off, all kind of crazy stuff.
I feel like the longer this just goes on, it's just going to go more in Mugold's favor. He's just doing everything correctly against Cooldowns. He needs to stop the bleeding somehow.
1-1-2 knockdown. He'd activate, ducking in his face. Step in, activate. Mogul's turn now. Takes the low. Oh, tried to walk around, but just barely got clipped.
Yeah, that's the thing. It was just an unlucky step there at the wrong time. Okay, 10 seconds remaining.
That's an important round just for Kudan's confidence. Got to settle it down, just take it round by round here.
I was saying before, just stop the bleeding. That's all you need to do here.
Grab out of the Fujin stance. Vision went back ones here. Kudan's going with the grab.
Down forward ones.
See Mogul insistent on this walk, bro. He's trying to get to the side. Yeah. Kudan's having to adjust his timing a little bit more to try to catch him a little bit. He's using a lot more dash to try to realign as well. Faster attacks.
Oh, that was so unlucky. Goes for the second hit of the sweep. Got 59 damage for that and catches him with a flow and signs of life from Kudan's. Single jabs and the power crush to stop any pressure there. Oh, up with no sidestep
activation. 1-1-2. Takes the low. Mogul now goes with the smash. Low, full crouch sweep.
14 seconds remaining, goes for the forward 1+2 there, and really nice stuff. That's all that Kudan's really needed there, just to stop the bleeding and just to get back on track as well. Not using Hell Sweep as much really helped as well, because he kept sidestepping those Hell Sweep. He's deterred now from doing it, and I think he realizes he needs to dash forward now to realign every single time, but that brings dangers in itself, Majin Obama.
True.
Morgold will be able to just throw out hop kicks now whenever he dashes forward or does anything else.
That's the way the circle works, right? That's the way the circle works. Okay, finally, you're dashing to realign based on my movement.
I'm gonna hop kick you, man.
You're giving me an opening now, you know? Now I was actually surprised. No character select screen for Mogul. We're gonna just go into instant rematch here. Goes in Ortiz farm. Step in lows on both sides. Activation now. Crouch step, steal the turn back.
Back against the wall, and Kudan's gonna want to get out of this.
Yeah, Chainsaws just burst just to be able to break this pressure. Side swap on the throw, he's anticipating the break.
I love the fact that they're using more throws now as well. So important in Tekken for wall positioning for a lot of things. Now he's stepping.
Yeah, not even necessarily with the intention of the throw connecting each time either. Sometimes just, different throws have different properties based on how they break. Sometimes it's about terrain, positioning.
Yeah, I love this. Kudan's with no health soup. He just keeps trying to use homing moves all the time. 10 seconds remaining. Down forward one. There's going to be one mistake here somewhere.
Back one whiff.
Oh, go for the health sweep on the Rager. That was sick. Oh my god, one of those moments again where they're both just poking and he goes for the hell sweep at the end of the round. Maybe when Mugold wasn't really expecting it.
He
and
did
then
won the whole round and it was right then.
I think this is why sometimes I just stop talking, because the level that they're playing at, you can really appreciate this much above the way that they're playing Tekken. It's a different game from all the other players playing.
Especially when you consider how much the neutral is different in this game compared to game one. The way the match tempo is. Parallel to the wall here. Mogul now gonna activate. Kudan's in the corner here, trying to roll out, eating some lows on the way.
Again, this is an elimination match. One of these players will be going 0-2, and that's a nice 1-1-2.
Flash punch for the wall. Axe kick. Stomp, battering ram, and just like that, talk to the hand. Kudan's trying to bring this thing back.
The absolute legend in Kudan is fighting back. He was on the back foot for so long. We spoke about him stopping the bleeding. He has really stopped the bleeding now. All the way to the wall. Look at the damage. He still has God mode. He still has that Warrior's Instinct to play with as well. Is he going to activate?
Is he going to get the chance?
Insane play right now. God, dashes forward as well and delays the low slightly. And 3 rounds straight. Kudan's is back in the game at the Esports World Cup.
Now it's a mirror where we were 2 games ago. Now you're looking at Mogul. Like, are you going to go to character select screen? Are you really about this Elisa pick the whole way through?
We said that the game plan Well, we're not sitting there.
It worked a game ago,
Yeah,
where
yeah.
if you could go back to character select and then, okay, fine, I at least got 2 games. Cool, I'm out of here.
Of course.
But now it's completely
Now,
different
what do you do?
context.
Do you stick to what you've been using, or do you switch characters?
I mean, for your tournament life here at EWC,
and you don't want to get eliminated right now,
as expected. I think this is like a game too late. I definitely think you should have done this. You know, I guess what I think doesn't matter, but but it felt like it would have had higher value, I guess, like a game ago. You know?
Yeah, because then you would have had the cushion as well. Whereas now you're going into a situation where it's all on the line. Elimination game, basically. It's like a 1-to-1 now.
It goes back to what you said too. For the Mishima player, they sit down. Now he's hot. Now he's hot. You got to play a Fang into a hot Heihachi like this?
And we know what a hot Heihachi can do. A hot Mishima player. Kudans, let's see if he can move forward here.
Won't having good luck here early on in this round, though, Ruke. Back Kempo. Already got him a good 20% of damage.
I wonder what he's going to do now as well, because he's not going to be able to sidestep as much. Kudans is going to be more inclined to go for those hell sweeps. That's a nice launcher, though, by Mogul.
Yeah, this is real estate coverage here. This is heat activation likely. This is wall. This is guess for game scenario. Low touch.
Just to catch him moving. Nice heat smash, going for some plus frames.
Plus frames, headbanger's ball.
Oh, I was going to say, I feel like Kudans needed to find a way to activate heat to gain that warrior's instinct. To get it to 1 bar there.
Now he's gonna have to find a round just to even extend it and get that potential now.
There's that hell sweep again. Down forward once.
We just put these on.
Oh, that was sick again.
Mogul again with the timing read.
This is incredible to watch.
Pushing here with the heat activation, trying to get the wall.
Just shy.
Full crouch mix, goes with the down back 3s.
Yeah, so many down back 3s coming out from Mogul right now.
Break, side swap.
Oh, that's going to be huge damage if the wall doesn't mess him up.
Trying to grip him up. Mogul with a chance to reverse fortune here.
Goes for the mid option.
The flow.
Is that going to be it, though? He doesn't have 1 pixel. Oh, my God. No, that was not 1 pixel remaining. Mogul 1 away from moving forward here.
On the Fang set point. Max Ray's trying to run the full crouch.
Oh, and he doesn't have option as well for that Warrior's Instinct. He might have been more inclined to pop it right now.
Plus frames just gonna take the real estate, take the delay, goes with the Iron Fortress. We got engagement, we got the wall, we got the heat.
Mogul is on the front foot here. Everything is working out, and he switches at the right time to the Feng and moves forward at the Esports World Cup. That change was vital there. You did say it before that maybe he should have done that 1 set before, but he did it either way, and
it worked out. The strategy wins in the end.
Yeah.
The Elisa pick in there, you know, like even if she would have won 1 game, it felt like that would have been like
that would have won. That's good value. But 2, that was even better value.
You take a little bit of more pressure off of that whatever Fang or Claudio pick that he wanted to put in the back, and it worked out for him. So Mogul going to be able to have a chance to make a run here. It's going to have to be through the loser side of this thing, but he's going to have a chance to be able to make a run here. Kudans, unfortunately.
Yeah, really sick. You can see the shoulder there as well.
He had such a strong performance last year. This time, just falling to Mogul like this. Man, but good stuff to Kudans as well. See the set, yeah, wearing it on his face. But let's check in with the partners to help make this event possible. We'll catch you guys in a little bit.
And ladies and gentlemen, it's officially time for Kudans to pass on his key to Mogul. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, make some noise for Kudans! But in the end, Mogul, congratulations, brother. Big dogs gotta eat. You can still see the energy. He's extremely tense right now, and with good reason, but even with all that pressure, he was able to get it done as we have our first key about to be crushed here at the Esports World Cup. This is a combo breaker champion. This is a DreamHack Atlanta champion. Wasn't traveling 2 years ago, now burst onto the scene and destroying legends in front of the world. Oh, it hurts to see. Oh my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, Mogul, we right here, brother. Mogul, come back to me. No worries, no worries, no worries. That man is just locked in all right now on the gameplay, and with good reason. He only needs one more in order to qualify for the next phase. Will he be able to get it done? He has the talent. We're gonna find out, ladies and gentlemen. Let's keep things going with Tekken 8 here at EWC.
Human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Welcome back, everyone. The Esports World Cup 2026 here live from Paris, France. That last game, Kudans unfortunately going out 0-2, but it just shows the levels of the event here, the quality of players here. They've all struggled this past year to qualify for the EWC, Majin Obama. There's so much on the line, and someone has to get eliminated. You know, not everyone can make it through, and lucky for Kudans, he played like an absolute monster, but it wasn't enough.
Played like a monster through the LCQ. You got to talk about that,
LCQ,
man. That's when you fight in the gulag like that, and you come out with the W. But again, that's just like you said, the level of play on display here. You got to think like close to 75% of the players here, they've been qualified for this event the year previous, the year before that. There's realistically like only 8 spots up for grabs at EWC, it feels like, every year for Tekken 8. So it's a lot of people in the hunt for those spots. And look at who we got on stage, man. AK versus Atif. Both of these guys have been on this stage multiple times. Atif is part of an exclusive club out of the players that are qualified this year. They've been present since Gamers 8, man. EWC every year, plus the Gamers 8. There's only 5 other players in this whole event that can say that. AK is one of the other, a smaller group of players, of course, mind you, but they've only missed one EWC so far.
Damn.
They've been present at three of the past 4 events.
Crazy stuff. Man,
Well,
Atif versus AK.
If I ever run an event too, I want Rob to be my stage director, man.
He's incredible, man.
Mogo
Incredible.
looking at the keys, looking at the keys get destroyed with a smile, with a childlike sense of wonder.
Yeah, oh my God, starting off straight away with a low parry, Atif versus AK. I can't believe I'm saying this right now, but one of these players will be eliminated, Majin Obama. For everyone watching at home, yeah, someone here will be going 0-2, and with the guard break there again, and AK just on the front foot being so aggressive. We're used to this aggressive style of nature from AK. We've seen it many, many times, but Atif can be just as aggressive as well.
Yeah, both of these guys, they have cheeky play styles, right? Especially if they get in a sense for an opponent is not cued in on a certain, like a certain defensive answer, right? With AK, that usually shines through, I think, in slide counterplay. Right, so seeing how that develops against Atif might be interesting.
Oh, and as you say, slide as well.
There we go.
He goes for it, yeah. And that's probably the best way to describe it with both players, is just a cheeky style of play at times. When AK can just go for loads of slides and then go for that hop kick. And Atif as well, we've seen him just absolutely relentless against his opponents, just using running twos. We all remember that moment.
But especially in the course of first to 3, you got to remember, like, that attack isn't just off the table now. So now the matchup really starts. Now that AK's shown, okay, he's ready for my slide timing. He might be ready for a float option. It didn't work out the first time. Now we're going to see it develop. How's he going to adjust his timing? Is he going to start to run the hop kicks now?
Oh, that was so nice as well by AK. I just love when Tekken 8 is played. This is, you know, just for me personally, I just love it when it's played at such a fast pace at range 0 like this. It's always so nice to watch to see those kind of small interactions here. And just small moves as well, the down forward ones here.
Especially when you get the characters with like good down forward ones like Shaheen has. You get to see him like work micro Tekken a lot more, right? Using like 2-1, just high mid strings, jab, down forward 1. Then you have your strong, fat, quick low, which just be able to walk, use lateral movement like this to be able to game return at the wall.
Oh, he
flip him off of it.
Yeah, opts to not have wall positioning, but I feel like he's confident in taking him to the other side, but he's just shy. Still has good wall positioning. 1-2-1.
Yeah, you saw what the vision was there. It's like put him just in front of the wall, then run my Shaheen pressure. right? Look for the plus frames and then just kind of again, run that small attack in there. Hop kick from downtown right in his grill.
That's what I was waiting for. The hop kick, 10 seconds remaining, gonna get nice damage. Needs to be careful though. We know how good Atif is at coming back here. And AK 1-0 over Atif.
A fast 1-0. That's
super quick.
The speed of this opening, you gotta see how Atif is gonna slow this gameplay down. How he's gonna be able to try to just tame the beast that is AK right now.
This feels really weird saying though, but Atif could go 0 and 2.
Let's wait a couple games before we go there. Let's wait a couple games.
It's strange to say, but it could happen. AK on the front foot.
Look at that opening too, Rukang.
Yeah,
opens
just
with back
so
too.
dominant.
Atif, I guess, like maybe looking for step at the opening like that. Finds his uppercut here, but AK in response immediately hopped.
Exactly. Team Falcons Atif
trying to stomp the yard on him, running 2.
Trying to stay alive.
Back 4 string. Poking it now, wall jump attack. AK's going crazy.
That whiff punish.
Plus frame back off. Looking for the salvo, but the just frame Hornet.
45 damage off that as well. And there's the mix-up that we were saying. Very willing to throw out that hop kick at the end of rounds. Just trying to put that in Atif's head.
You got to note just how it plays out, especially over the course of a first to 3. That's something. That's a key matchup point with AK specifically.
The slides again. Down jab to stop the pressure. Nice throw break.
Clean
what a
walk around.
sidestep.
Shot in the kidney. Ooh. With the activation now. Where you going with it, AK? Sliding on him.
It's going to punish that for sure.
Yeah, takes the Tundra Slasher here. Now Atif now, running 2.
Running
salvo.
1-2-1. Running 2. Good block on the down 2. Goes for the slide there from that range.
Double Scorpion into slide from downtown. AK, again, that's the point. He's not deterred. So for you on defense, how are you going to treat this?
Oh, he's just out of that down forward 1 range. Running 2s again to try and put some pressure on AK.
Back 4-2, and then finally the counter hit Razor.
You know what? Now you made me scared. I feel like that hop kick's going to come out any time. Oh, the slide. Doesn't do anything with it. My God.
Shot. Oh, that still somehow a shot in the back.
Yo, these guys are playing.
Ring around the rosy, bro. They doing dance. This should squish. Lowering the shoulder on him. Dash behind it. Raw dog uppercut. Atif now. Trying to take this game here.
Insane. Using that down 2 as well to stop any movement. He's using it a lot now as well. Doesn't want AK to really move. Beautiful punish there.
While standing shoulder lean, the down 1s from AK. Now finally, we're starting to see this pattern.
That's 3 in a row.
Yeah.
Oh my God, and that's the cheeky style you were talking about. The orbital out of nowhere.
What's something they talk about with fighting games like the rule of 3s? AK is like the rule of 7s. if you're not gonna deal with it, he'll just keep doing it.
What a block on the pigeon roll low.
But this is just to bring things back here in this game. Huge round right here in this set. Huge round for the tournament. Sidestep right here for AK, but it comes with a while standing shoulder lean. Atif.
Catches him pressing buttons at the wrong time. He's going to get humongous damage.
Yeah, it's going to be good damage, but it's also real estate. Look, Rukang, look how far. In the pigeon roll mid. Fish with the back 4. Jab, float. Got the salvo with the dash behind it. Got the wall. AK in trouble. Full crouch low.
Gets the heat engage. He's going to get a chunk of life back as well. Down 2 blocked. Atif's trying to end this right now. AK just trying to stay alive. The down jabs. Oh my God. The hop kick doesn't get punished though. Running 2.
Oh, the running 2. Oh my God, the down 2 after to close it out.
He was trying to hop kick again. They're just not enough frames after the running 2.
There was another interaction too, Rukang. When he got the heat activation, he got just enough touches to give himself just enough health back so he could bet on slide one more time. And Atif was right, but he got just enough HP to survive it and to be able to extend that set.
Insane. Both of these players. You can see Atif there, look, the photo in the background. The
That is the most emotion I've ever seen Atif have on the stage.
Yeah, they probably said, like, oh, do a winning pose, man.
They were like us in front of the Wi-Fi. I was like, yo, hit this pose for me. I'm like, I don't do poses like that, man.
Okay.
Counter hit, confirm it. And AK want to just take chunks of damage.
And that's that cheekiness you're talking about, just using the same move over and over again.
Yeah, especially because, you know, we talk about Tekken, it's every character has 200 moves. Shaheen is not that deep of a move list relative to the rest of the cast. So you see, like, in AK especially, everything is an option on the table, but this, you'll see him kind of, like, sprinkle in less than 10% of the move list, take it back out, go to another 10% of the move list.
Yeah, that's what you're seeing here as well. And Atif just being so stubborn with those lows.
So you saw him last game, he was doing the sidestep, double swipe, finding plus range, mixing that in with down one, mixing that in with sidestep two, to have like an array of swiping attacks with deceptive looking animations. He hasn't used those at all this game. You look for him to try to bring them back.
Yeah, I want to see when he does actually bring them back. Seems like AK is playing a little bit slower now because Atif is just putting so much pressure on him. The running two's nice sidestep, doesn't get too much from it, goes for the slide. How did these guys think this fast?
Just enough range to activate here. Gonna put the dash behind, he just wants the pressure, just wants to keep his turn. But Atif not gonna let you have it, baby. Uppercut.
Atif is so sick.
No heat necessary. Shoulder lean, and just like that gets the low.
Yeah, Atif really comfortable now. Let's see how AK replies back to this.
Salvo to open things up here, get Atif in heat. But
now he gets a lot more for it. He's been stepping those really well, and this time he gets huge damage for a huge reward.
AK overall, this set is a really, really good lateral movement, man. Wall jump attack to steal it back.
He did this before as well. I was saying, why did he not just take wall positioning? Is he going to get the right combo? And the wall positioning again, 1 pixel remaining, and
was looking for the down three to close it out. Atif not going to let him have it that easy, but in mid-range with punishment, AK able to take the round.
Yeah, that's what happens at high level. One small whiff, and then you're going to get whiff punished really hard for it. Slide.
That point especially is what makes...
Oh my god, what happened to the cameraman there?
Oh. Engagement, full crouch lows. Atif now.
The hit confirmed.
Tons of health to work with. He can take a few of those.
And disrespects there, Atif. So good, 1 away from moving forward. The disrespect on those moves, you know, AK getting those plus frames and Atif saying, I don't care, I'm gonna press those buttons. AK's had good success with sidestepping, the running too as well.
Yeah, he's had some really good walks that had good return. And also wall jump attack has really helped him out in a lot of these situations.
A lot, and the thing is, Atif is still really insistent on doing that running too and going for those lows as well. Whatever he's doing, it's working right now.
It's not static timing. He's really giving him a lot of different delays and looks in terms of timing, so he can't really easily adjust like that. But also, you brought this up, one big whiff can just create a collapse of a round at this level of play, right? That's one big reason why situational awareness, especially with the wall and the terrain of this game, you see it play out in... Even sometimes at this level, players make mistakes like that can cost rounds. But it highlights why it's such a big, important aspect of core gameplay in this game.
Exactly.
This combo hits awkwardly, and now your combo ender whiffed. That might cost you the round.
Oh, it's so good, Atif.
Gonna cut off all that gray health as well. AK gonna go with the jump shot here just to engage. But Salvo with the dash behind it, leaning with the shoulder, and then the mids. Oh my God. Atif now. It felt like just like 2 minutes ago we were talking about AK. Huge round. About to go up 2-0.
He started off really strong, but the thing is, Atif has been able to nullify everything that AK is doing. AK is not going for those hop kicks anymore, not going for those slides too much.
Wall jump attack, back up with punish. Like
I'm saying the whiff punish, Margin Obama from both of these players, but Atif as well, just punishing AK so hard. 1 round, and Falcon's Atif moves forward. Even if it's a small punish like that, it just shows that none of these players can be caught, like whiffing those buttons, and a beautiful low parry from AK.
Yeah, good delay from Atif. AK just a step ahead of it there. Gonna get the wall. Has heat to work with, can just take his plus frames here. Good walk around and great return here from AK.
Yeah, needs to find a way to stay alive. He stopped the bleeding now. It was all Atif. AK fighting back.
A long way to go here. Tundra Slasher to open things out. Put Atif in heat, back 4-2.
Nice low. Both of them just moving around. Nice down 2. Attempted the hop kick there. It's not been working, and it hasn't worked again.
Yeah, you're asking, like, why is he even going back to it? It's because Atif did such a good job of getting him to stop.
That's going to be a really nice punish there, and he's opted to... Oh my god, what was that? I have never seen that before. That might have been a tech trap, but he messed it up, and Atif is just taking full advantage of that, eliminating AK from the Esports World Cup with a dominant performance at the end, going 1-0 down early on against AK, and then just adapting the running twos, the down twos, the whiff punishment, everything was working for Atif, and Falcons Atif moves forward.
Especially with the wall play. You saw as the set extended, he got a sense for what options AK liked to do when his back was to the wall, when the chips are down like that, right? You saw especially what, I think the last 2 rounds of that last game, he anticipated the wall jump attack, immediately backdashes. He knows AK is about to throw a button out at that range. Fine, you're gonna throw out a button with punish, take the wall damage, take the round.
Oh, so sick to see. Man, incredible play by Atif, but we'll be going down to Damascus for the key crush.
Another game and another key must be exchanged by AK. Has to bow out of that stage, and Atif coming in. Please can I have a round of applause for AK? As Atif himself joins me next to the crusher, it is time to crush our second key of the week. 2 players already bowed down, and the next matches will keep crushing these keys, crushing these dreams, crushing these entire adventures here in Paris for Esports World Cup 2026. It is time for the quick security assessment, and Atif can have his moments, make it pop. Ooh, that was a loud one. Atif, congratulations for that win. Atif will be back in a couple minutes. There's just 1 more match to win to qualify for Friday. The next 2 matches are to qualify for Friday, and of course elimination matches as well. So let's keep going. Let's keep some more Tekken right now. He's being hyped. He's gonna keep being hyped once again. GG's Atif.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Esports World Cup 2026. The Tekken action is continuing now, and we've got another banger of a game. We've got bangers all day today. Elimination matches, qualification matches. We've got all sorts, Margin Obama.
Yeah, we gotta give him the bad news though. So the thing is, Rukang, this is a rerun. This is the problem. So we've been talking about 1st to 2 versus 1st to 3. What about like 1st to 6? That's essentially what you're getting here. So with this format, you run a high risk of double jeopardy sets. If the person who wins the first set loses their next set, right? You run this risk. Our next 2 elimination matches are run backs from winner side. Yagami versus, you got what? Yagami versus Mogul?
Oh, you got
Numan versus Mogul.
Yeah.
But yeah, both of these guys, what? Numan just fell to Nobi just a little while ago on the top side of the bracket, right? With Yagami going up against Usama Abasi.
Yes, it's crazy. All these games have been absolutely mental, and one of these guys is going to advance in the bracket. Another one will be eliminated.
Yeah, this is an elimination set here. So, of course, for Numan, how quickly can he shake off that loss against Nobi? Be able to play this set with a fresh set of eyes. Mogold, it felt like he's been the one stressed out since he sat down today.
Yeah, he has. With the Alyssa pick as well, that was unexpected. But now going up against another player. Look at that. You can see in the last game, 7 steps and punish as well. Highest damage combo, 108. And it's really interesting to see these kind of stats because we don't really see it as often. But definitely interesting. I also would love to one day have a stat on how people use their heat burst. Marginal buffer.
Whether it be
like defensive or maybe in a combo. It's really nice to see on how many get sidestepped, how many get blocked. It's interesting, and I feel like it's really evolved over time, the way that people utilize their heat.
If this was the question we had, Mogold, what's the character selection, right? Came out with that Elisa pick in that opening set like that. We did not expect that on the elimination side from him to be leveraging his tournament life with on a, you know, an Elisa pick like that.
Yeah.
But here, going to a tournament character he's won tournaments with.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of players using the Falcon Rum. Let's see if Numan's able to stop this against Mogold.
Yeah, you got to talk about the transition a lot of these players, especially players who are known for playing multiple characters like that. Transitioning from a game where it's focused on maybe like one character like that to a character shell roster, right? This is another character that has been a very popular pick for a lot of players if they wanted to pick up a second character. You got to talk about Lydia, you got to talk about Fakaram, especially in this tournament. And maybe perhaps we might see some Kunimitsu development.
Oh, man.
Maybe perhaps even some Armor King, maybe.
Disgusting characters, really difficult to deal with these type of characters. Oh my god, the range on that move. Got a beautiful rage art straight after to counteract.
That's the thing against Fakaram. You're always in his range. So you can't really rely on being able to back up, have that kind of like wait and see kind of a bro. You're always in his space. So
and that's what you just said. The range doesn't really play a factor in because at that range 4, his move was still able to hit from there. Tip range.
He's going to force you to play a little bit more compact and make some decisions here. Or just be able to counter his lows up close like that. See what you can get out of it. Numan got the wall. Billy Club poking back, goes with the weave. Going with the gut punch after and trying to do all these options just to seal that step from Mogold. He knows this guy loves to walk.
Oh, be nice as well. Catches him ducking. He's going to get a nice wall combo for this as well.
Running knee. He got the armor on, got the heat up, putting knees in his chest.
He's going to punish that for sure. I know Team Falcons are all watching as well. They really want their boy to make it, but the pressure that Mogold is putting on.
Counter him
Damage.
low to seal the game.
Yo, 3 rounds straight, Margin Obama.
Said, hey, man, I'm not here to just look pretty, man. Hand me my water bottle.
I wonder what Numan's thinking right now. It was just 3 rounds. I feel like the worst type of games are the ones where you don't get any information, really. It's 3 rounds straight. Was he able to download what Mogold was doing in that short space of time?
Or they're the best because you're like, man, I got mollywopped. I got to get in there. I got to do something. He's got to get in, make it a more compact fight where he can maybe try to make some reads on how Mogold wants to press, be able to leverage, of course, like weave stands perhaps. Get around, maybe try to catch Mogold on some whip punish opportunities, right? Get compact and try to play that way.
And what's something that Mogold is doing really well, you pointed out very, very early on about the range. You know, it doesn't matter to Fakaram really, but Mogold is still trying to play at that range 4 where his moves will hit and Numan Steve will whip.
Especially if he's not going to go with Lionheart, right?
Yeah. Like right there, you see. Everything is going Mogold's way. That's 4 rounds straight. Power Crush to take away that pressure.
That's the thing about Steve in this game. He can create space, right? He's good at being able to create a mid-range where it's uncomfortable to swing against him. But Mogold, with this character, and with the way he's pressing forward, and with Numan not really going to Lionheart like that, or even trying to like even think about creating opportunities in that way.
Yeah.
Finally, you know, he gets a good walk around there. But
nice sidestep, but so far Mogold has been playing so well, even though he got that sidestep.
He's got a lot of work to do here, Numan. Walk around. Mogold able to take the wall for himself here. Power Crush. Numan has been going to a lot of armored options. Mogul has to have noticed. Good float here.
I love the way that he's being aggressive against
keeping it tight.
He's just in that corner there, not letting him out. I really don't like when players allow the opponent to escape the wall. He's putting the pressure on, and it's working. Maybe this is a better approach for Numan to play at that range 0 and not allow Falcon to really press any buttons.
He just got the wall, kept it tight. Wasn't going with like a lot of big swings, right? Just like jabs, faster attacks that are like under 15 frames. And then the homing options as well, just to try to keep Mogul back to the wall like that. Here we go, finally able to settle down here, get a sense of timing, fat counter hit, wall with the activation.
Yeah, that was a beautiful back one.
Gatling gun with the 84 behind it. Here we go. This is where the match...
Oh, just stepped out of the range there. Big counter hit low. This is where it gets dangerous. Ops use the heat dash there, and look at the damage output as well. It's going to be one final mix here, and Mulgold 2-0 against Numan.
This is dangerous.
Very dangerous situation as well. Numan qualifying through the LCQ in second place, but not be traveling too much before that, so maybe experience could be a factor here.
You got to talk about the pressure that creates for him too, man. The fact that this guy only really gets to a few events out of the year,
yeah.
And he knows, man, that's my one opportunity, but still, in spite of that, somehow able to find consistency the way he does.
When he does travel as well, coming 9th Super Tournament, but then not traveling enough, and maybe the experience here is showing. Mulgold with tons of experience,
That's true.
Traveling the world, playing at the highest level, and 2-0 up here, one more, and he eliminates Falcons Numan.
No, can't say as much this year so far, but that says a lot just because of how his results have been, because even to this year so far, it's not like he's been without results.
Yeah.
But Mulgold, especially for the first two years of this game, was like one of, if not one of, certainly one of the most consistent players in the game. Maybe not a good pick to win the tournament each time, but first top 3,
always
very
so consistent in a game where it's hard to be consistent.
So both of these players with that, getting that medal.
But with the power crush trying to break through.
Running 3, able to just get him out of dodge here, gets gripped up.
Splat
at the wall. Oh no. Mogul working the lows. Mid-strike with the punish.
Just so much.
3.
Yeah, just the pressure from Falcon is suffocating. What do you do here, Numan?
It's not counter hits. He's either ducking or trying to step.
Okay, gets some punish for that. And just
do it again.
The power crush again.
Half of his health, Gray. Oh, what a duck.
Oh, he's got all that health back. We talked about ducking just a second ago. That was another great duck from Numan.
Yeah, Mogul getting a little bit too loose here, doing a lot of non-jailing highs. Numan's he's already pre-scouted those. You're going to have to keep a lot more mid-pressure and try to find this wall. That's so far been the most consistent win pattern for Mogul.
Oh, I love the way that he's playing right now. A bit more aggression. Everything seems to be working.
A lot more aggression, a lot more side movement as well.
Back 1+2, and that's going to be nice damage. And Numan out of nowhere stops the bleeding and fights back. He does not want to get eliminated.
Found a lot more fortune, especially with the wall that set as well. Lateral movement came into play and being able to again get control in that final round. But for Mogul now, that's your first loss with Falcon. You stick with the character, fine.
Okay.
Stage swap, stage change on this Asteroid M now.
Round 1.
It definitely seems to believe in the Falcon. That's why he's not switching here.
Nice good delay there. You get the Mon's timing, finds the counter hit. Light touches here. These counter hit lows.
Yeah, the counter hit lows just keep hitting all the time. Heat engager though, Numan. I love it. Range 0 gameplay here. Look at that, just staying in his space and pushes him back against the wall. Mulgold trying to find a way out.
Cancel. Sidestep guard from Mogul, good. Interception, the mids.
Good throw break. Back 1, the timing.
Dash up in his grill, 1 Mississippi, back one.
And you can feel that as well, bam.
Good night.
He's trying to wake himself up as well. Nice punish, gets the guaranteed damage afterwards.
Yeah, back to the winning formula here. Find the wall,
yeah.
running 3 pressure.
I'm not sure why he did stop the winning formula, because it works. It really, and again, just such a quick round. That 15-second round.
That's the thing about some of these too. Like, again, it's not. Just watch. They're not counter hits. He's just getting close.
There's a lot of he's trying. Like you said, he's maybe trying to duck or trying to sidestep.
Sidestep, probably.
Nice heat engager. It's gonna be a good combo.
Whoever gets wall control.
It's gonna be a super awkward here. Manages to get out, backs away a second, gets the heat engager, and you spoke about wall control. Power! Oh, that was sick! That was so good! Oh my God, Numan! You crazy guy!
And then the Fang to close it out. He's just standing 3, size him up.
Man, this arena is so tense.
Minus frame sidestep right for Numan. Getting him the advantage this round.
Got a lot of down forward 1.
Yeah, takes his low here. Sidestep again from Mogul. Sidestep guard. Punish.
Punish, yeah. Very nice.
Billy Club. Mogul coming up with strikes. Oh, quick walk around back shot, running 3.
I feel like I've seen that before somewhere. Mogul still has the resources here, though. Nice block. Uses the heat.
Counter hit lows
How
again.
How many times are those counter hit lows? And
counter hit
both. One. Numan evens it out. 2-2 here.
Oof.
Oh my God. I love seeing those poses at the back as well.
He throws a better punch than you were throwing yesterday. I'll say that.
Oh, no, my punch was all right, man. I had to tell you to turn around, man. I was like, stop looking at my punches, man. Don't watch me when I'm doing those punches. Oh my God, one of these players though will be eliminated. This legendary rivalry between these two countries as well. You know, Pakistan versus South Korea. 2-2. We're going down to a final game situation.
2 of their most consistent aces facing off like this for elimination, for tournament life here. Phase 1 of EWC 2026.
And this is what you want to see as well. You want to see this close one and counter hit low. Again, all the lows coming out.
This whole set, man, Mogul's sense of timing with the lows, Numan's sense of timing with the back ones.
It's all about who has even better timing right now.
Which one's going to play out here?
Beautiful whiff punish. We spoke about whiff punishing before as well. It's really important. The highest level, they do not let anything go. And Numan on the front foot for the first time
in the set. With the Pac-Man Ghost watch.
Gets hit by the second hit. Guaranteed damage. Oh, and I wonder why he keeps going for that.
Non-jailing highs have really gotten Mogul in trouble as the set has gone on.
Yeah, exactly. At the beginning, he was getting away with it, but Numan now so on point. Dashing forward, you can see a bit of confidence as well, trying to change his timing.
This is another set where you can really clearly see the difference between first to 2 and first to 3 play in this game.
Bro, Tekken is so sick.
The Albatross low.
Oh, again!
Just holds the full crouch down for lip punch. Gatling gun at the wall. Mogul gets for game. Not looking good here. Numan in the driver's seat. Where we going?
1 round away from moving forward here, and he ducks it. Gets the nice heat engager and the low parry. Too many lows coming out from Mogul. All the way to the wall. Numan is so close.
The Billy Club backing out with weave, but here we go. Mogul fighting off the wall, back onto the pixel floor.
Yeah, he's gonna have really nice positioning here.
So much real estate on that combo. Ruke got him at the wall. The low, no counter hit that time. Lashing squall goes with the mid.
God. This can't get any closer here. Mogul looks up to the heavens.
Buckle up.
This is gonna be another close one.
Opening low from Numan, and then the rocket punch. We got the heat, grip up. Good break from Numan.
Yeah, no one wanted to take any huge risk here. As I say that, Numan gets a small punish for that, gets the power crush.
Mid strikes.
The thing about this, though, is that Numan hasn't got access to heat anymore. Mogul still has access. He's going to gain a tiny bit of health back.
Yeah, not much health to get back, though.
The tiniest bit. Oh, my God, what a duck. Oh, this is so close. Goes for the low there. Margin Obama, this is anyone's game.
No, it's Numan's. And just like that, 3-2 finish over Molgold to eliminate him from EWC 2026. Numan going to be moving on here with that steam.
Oh my God, wow. Numan, what a game. Every single match, it was incredible. And this one here, Numan fighting back to take it over Molgold. Pakistan takes it over South Korea here.
He survives to make it on, to continue on in this event. That was a set, you can really see the difference between first to 2 and first to 3 play with some of these sets.
Yep. Oh, so good. You could see as well the way that he was putting pressure on them. There were so many layers to that, but we are going down to the stage for the key crush here with Hollywood Rob.
And ladies and gentlemen, as the key is officially handed over, please, one more time, put your hands together for Molgold. Oh my gosh. Not the reverse 3-0. Absolute insanity. Congratulations. That man's so cold. He ice cold. He just froze Big Hollywood Rob TV in place, ladies and gentlemen. This man does not know fear. I don't think we've even seen emotion on his face whatsoever. Just a little bit of a smile right there. I'm kind of proud to even get that out of him. Qualifying from the last chance qualifier, representing Pakistan, one of the best players on planet Earth. Beat his own brother in Atif, and now Molgold gets his key crush as Numan moves on in the bracket, qualifies for the next phase. Yet again, congratulations. We're gonna see just how far he is able to take it. This is the highest level of play. This is Tekken 8, and we still have one more elimination match in this group.
This ain't no regular thing. Came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights, better get right, champion.
Welcome back, guys. Esports World Cup 2026 here. That last game, Margin Obama, was a banger of a match, but we're going into another elimination match between Yagami and Atif.
The last one for Group C here. Usama Abbasi, Nobi, Numan, all out of this group stage so far. This Yagami Atif face-off is a chance for Team Falcons to have 3 of their players who were in this Group C all emerge into the next phase of the event.
That would be absolute madness.
But to get there, Atif is going to have to go against Yagami here, who in first 3 play, man, this guy has, in first 3 or first to 5, depending on what year you're talking about, this dude has done some crazy sets in this game.
Yeah, it's going to be really crazy to see actually who wins between both of these players. You know, we all know how dominant Atif is, and we know the damage that Yagami can do on his day as well.
So you got to anticipate, I think, the Reina Drag matchup is what we're looking at?
Yeah, it could be. Highly likely Reina versus Dragunov here. But something you mentioned before, really interesting, that 3 Falcon players were in the same group, right? And 2 of them have already made it out. And now the last one is about to make it out. And when you go into phase 2, regardless of whether you make it through in winners or in losers side, you go back into the winner's side for phase 2. So it's going to be really sick if Atif wins this, and then they send 3 Falcon members straight into phase 2 on that winner's side.
He's got to play this set out, and it's got to go his way. Yagami's going to do everything in his chance to make sure that is not how the story goes, because you got to remember, Yagami qualified out of Super Tournament. This is, again, one of these players who has been at every EWC too. Atif as well. Of course, both of these players are in that exclusive club I was talking about earlier, where they have not missed an event.
And the thing is, Yagami, on his day, we saw him at the Esports World Cup in 2024 when he was 4-0 down against Chanel, and he managed to bring it back 5-4. So this guy, he's not. He still thinks of himself as the underdog, but it's like, bro, you're not the underdog anymore. You are a world-class player.
And both of these players, too, have a unique kind of struggle in that regard, too, right? Atif, of course, you know, you talk about the Pakistani players and how difficult it is for some of them to get out to every single event. Atif, maybe that's not the case for him anymore. But for someone like Yagami, when you're talking about the Australian scene and you're kind of isolated a little bit like that, he is extremely studious with his approach to this game. And you could tell just his defensive reactions to all the looks that players are giving him in some of these situations.
That's what you were talking about there. Brilliant defense, blocking that down too.
You can tell he leans into it with how he plays in his approach too. Even though this is Reina, right? There's a character you're used to kind of thinking about, like, she leads the fight, right? You're playing around 4-4-2. You're playing around her options to be able to get in the movement, get in the sentai stance, and apply pressure. He has a little bit more of a passive defensive style approach almost.
And goes for the low there. Atif, 2 quick rounds against Yagami. Yagami's going to need to lock in. And the thing is, Yagami is holding his ground, Obama. He's not. It's not like he's just getting run over here. He's got good positioning here.
Down for one, pull the trigger on it. Axe kick pressure denied. Tundra slasher. Atif now laying it on him. Interruption on the tackle attempt. War God kick. Salvo. Rush. Oh.
Oh, doesn't duck there.
The smash down for one with the high extension. Now we're looking for the frames, but the step, uppercut. Gonna give Atif the chance here with the wall.
Oh, Atif, you're playing nuts today. Oh, the pigeon roll low and the damage from that 45.
To seal the round and the game. Atif, huge conversion off of just a sidestep uppercut to put him in that winning position. On a round that Yagami pretty much earned.
Exactly, it was just that one moment, the one sidestep into launcher there that just changed the whole situation. One wrong move by Yagami cost him that round, cost him the game as well. All right, let's see if he can win it here though. He needs to try and find a way to equalize. Yeah, I like this from Yagami, just activating heat a tiny bit earlier, trying to enforce his own game.
Yeah, trying to lead the dance a little bit, right?
But now he's lost his heat, and Atif still has full resource, 20 seconds gone.
Down two, I like just the back four. Punish from Yagami on deck. War God kick pressure now.
Using that wave.
It's almost like Atif's down twos almost feel like defensive. Like he's almost doing in reaction to just like a little bit of frames here, and he's like anticipating a step. Back up emergency kick.
Running twos. No throw break.
Up this time.
Be careful with the time as well. 10 seconds remaining. Gonna use his resources now.
Oh, Rukango after the salvo. The dash to delay mid.
Oh, jumps the combo there in the down two, and Yagami is still able to take it.
Got the round, but that was super close, man. If that Razor connects before the time expires, that's a dub for Atif.
Need to be really careful here. Those situations there, there's no room for error when you're up against Atif. Beautiful block on the down two again.
Yeah, going to confirm the Sentai 3. Get the engagement there, but again, the question is similar to that last round, right? What is Yagami going to do with this heat? He's not trying to overextend, especially against Atif. You can't do that, right?
What a punish! Insane.
There's your tornado. There's your flip, and this Rage Art going to likely put Yagami just inside of Rage himself.
Yeah, remove that gray health as well. Atif has the resources to do more here. Very good option.
Post super though. What's it looking like? Salvo with the dash behind it. This time tries to grip him up.
Oh, just
Salvo again.
Oh my God, that duck was incredible. We were talking about stuff like that where you have to stay ducking. Do not press the button, otherwise you're going to get hit by the second hit. And so composed from Yagami in that situation. Stay ducking and punishes correctly. And I feel like I know what Atif was thinking there. He was like, this guy's going to panic. I might as well go for it. But it didn't work out.
Two just wants his frame advantage. Polite poking with the down 4-1, but this clean walk around from Yagami gets some good, decent return out of that.
You can see the way that he's wave dashing now. So much more confidence. Yagami is such a scary player when he starts playing like this.
Burn the axe kick in the down 4-1 headbanger. This time gonna leverage a nice little chunk off the War God kick after. Salvo.
Big low, we haven't seen much of that power crush. And Yagami takes it there, one apiece, and the little wave dash pop off as well, holding on against one of the best players in the world.
When you gotta play him in long set like this,
it's a different story.
It's tough, man. Something else too, you saw, I feel like we haven't seen Hell Sweep at all. Haven't seen any sweep.
Zero, yeah. That's really interesting when you put it that way, because Hell Sweep is one of Reina's, or in Mishima's in general, one of their main tools that they use to kind of break their opponent's defense. With Reina, you obviously have a lot of other tools. She can maybe use it a lot less, but still, it's such a viable move. And why Yagami hasn't been using it is definitely interesting. And when he does use it, most likely it will hit, because Atif is not expecting.
I mean, to be fair, we haven't seen, like he hasn't really gone to the well too much with it.
And we just said it out of nowhere, 2 lows and they both hit. But was that a bit too early to use it? He has to win the round now.
Well, he hasn't been going to a ton of lows anyway, is the thing with his offense.
And you see there, he just went for 2 in a row.
Good punish there to be able to seal the round. It's mostly just been about jabs and just mids.
And
War God kick.
Back to the mid again. Oh my god, now he's just dashing forward.
The Reina parry. Tundra Slasher, no denial there. Looking back and forth with down 4-1s, and there we go, punish.
Oh, and look at the Fuzzy Ducks as well. He's looking for those lows. Atif just not doing it. And again, Fuzzy Ducking in his face. This is so tense.
Masterful round right now from Yagami. Back forward, nothing. Ignition switch.
Beautiful Tekken right now. Oh my god, Atif! Oh my god, Atif with more than lows.
Atif.
He's doing so well. Look at the pressure as well. But Yagami's defense too strong there.
He'll bend, but he won't break. That's the thing.
What a game we're witnessing here. Running 2. Counter hit.
Your tornado. 82 damage before the heat activation in wide open stage like this. All that just a pigeonhole tackle.
Gets the heat engager.
Yeah, after the send 3. Crotch jab, steal my turn back. Shoulder lean. Uppercut. Just like that.
It's interesting because we said before he wasn't using those health suits, wasn't really going for lows, but also not really using the electric pressure.
Not so much. That might be the first time the whole set.
Yeah, and it landed. Yo, Atif forgot that the electric existed here. Final pixels, 19 seconds remaining. Huge low marginal bomber.
Sweep. Oh my god, the down 2 from that far. And just like that, Atif back on the board here, game 3. Running 2, whip. What a walk.
Nice damage.
Now Yagami not afraid to get a little active with him now.
I like the way that Atif is now closing in and making Yagami scared with movement. It was all Yagami, and Atif's just find the way back. He's found it.
1-2, this time counter hit Razor. Where are we going again? Razor right after.
Oh my god.
Cut those ankles, and now Yagami.
Final round.
What's your answer here? War God kick, dropping bows on her.
On a duck on the down
Razor
2. How
into
many
the
down 2s has he blocked?
Turn the heat up. The second electric of the set is what it feels like.
Look at the running 2s as well.
I like this. Turn the cheats off. No heat necessary.
Oh my god, this is mad. I love his use of electric now is really good. Yagami's going more for it. When's he going to go for those big lows as well? Atif just playing really defensive. Down 2s, and the electric comes out, and that's what I was waiting for.
You wanted it, you got it, Rukang.
Yo, he's playing Reina like a Mishima now, man. Oh, guaranteed damage afterwards.
Break the guard. Plus Rain went for the throw. Might have been a little too... Never mind. Right back at you. Yagami.
The absolute monster! Absolute monster! The wave dash pop-off as well, and Yagami's so sick. He was blocking so many running 2s throughout the whole set, and the last moment, he changed it up.
You called it a little while ago. it felt like the first 3 games, Electric, some of these lows were just non-factors, like not even really present in the gameplay. Then as soon as he sprinkles them in, what happens? All of a sudden, the pace of these matches changes a little bit. And now, I mean, you're looking at Yagami now in control right of this set.
Exactly. The way that he's been playing has been so good. He clearly had some sort of game plan, which is why, and we're going back to the same stage, but switches to the Brian now. Yeah, really interesting from Yagami. He's 1 away from moving forward here and eliminating Atif from the Esports World Cup.
If you're Yagami, you can't back down now. You got to be able to play with the same foot on the pedal the way you've been playing.
Oh, and that would have been an electric from him usually.
X kick pressure. This time the 1-1-2 goes with the set 3 right into electricity.
So you feel the way that Yagami needs to play is play the same speed that he played at before, like just full on aggression, just micro sidestep into electrics.
I think just with the context, you don't want to give Atif too much time.
You don't want to give him anything.
Warm up. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, 2 more rounds and Yagami moves forward.
Fresh off the side swap, Unsoku lows. A variety of lows now. He's going deeper, even deeper into the move list as the set goes on.
It might have been just so confusing for Atif to get used to this type of playstyle when he keeps changing it so much. And look at the lows adding up as well.
Bro, this whole round, are we serious?
Oh.
It's like 75% low damage then in an entire round.
That was so sick. This is the thing with Atif, you cannot give him anything. The minute you start allowing him to play the game, he's going to make a comeback. And Yagami needs to be really careful with the way that he plays. He cannot let Atif do anything, and you can see Atif is dictating the pace of the game again. Yagami trying to stop the pressure. Wavy.
War God kicks.
The back one, trying to get some plus frames.
Kip up, tags are for it with the activation. Just wants the dash pressure.
Ooh. Oh my god, the timing, the down one, this is so tense. Yo, the arena's gone quiet.
Can I throw? Look for mid-strike and the low block from Atif. Oh my gosh.
The one time there, he went for the hell sweep and it got blocked. He was maybe saving it for that occasion there. Atif fighting back. What a block from him.
Just a read on the moment.
Okay, going for more of those hell sweeps, goes for the power crush. Oh, what a sidestep.
Breaking the grab this time. Able to crush the armor.
How fast are these guys playing right now, Marginal Bomber? They're playing
low,
so
not
quickly.
even trying to take his jabs.
Oh my.
Armor option this time. Yagami with the real estate. Just to get his jaw cracked from downtown.
Dropped combo though, dashing forward. Double lows the back one, and Atif evens things out here. 2-2.
Talking about drop combos. He's dropping bows on her, dude. He don't get. Bruh, hatchet, drop the counter hit bow on her. Just to bring it back to 2-2 like this. Now, final game again for elimination for one of these players who at this event have both had crazy moments on this stage.
Already, they both played extremely well. The adaptation from both players, the speed change as well, the sidestepping, the movement, the decision making. It's so difficult to play Tekken 8 at this level, but one of these players will be eliminated from the Esports World Cup. Oh, you can see Yagami there just thinking an Atif. I can't imagine what's going through in their minds.
When you play this game professionally like that, man, and you're in a situation like this is a pressure that very few people will be able to relate to.
Unless you're sitting down there on the chair, you will not be able to describe this experience. And now 2-2. Yagami and Atif.
This is not ranked. This is not.
You're
not on EU Net Play anymore, big dog. This is on stage this
is offline on stage to qualify for day 2.
They ain't fight for JPEGs, man. Fight for survival here with the sidestep conversion. Atif with the wall.
Hatchet check. Again, he's had so much success blocking those lows.
Tip of their both play. Oh,
yeah. This is sick. This is sick. Look at the speed that they're playing out. Double low, electric again. Hell sweep.
From that far, I don't care.
Low again.
And the mid to interrupt.
The mid option there. 2 more rounds and he moves forward here.
Rukang, Yagami, he's done so well to get this far.
Yeah, but Atif, a different type of monster here. Oh, he's playing so well as well. He's managed to change it up a bit.
On fire.
And look at the pressure.
Incinerate.
Yo, he has the wall as well. Yagami was just trying to find a way out.
Atif keeping it tight too, making it as difficult as possible for him to try to like step out of some of these situations. But now Atif, back to the wall here. What's your answer? Back one.
Using back one to try and escape there. A slow move, plus frames, but I'm not sure if the right option there. But he's using back one again.
Threading the needle.
Oh, power crush. Oh, electric out of nowhere from Yagami. 15 seconds there. He's gonna use a rage art, and it cannot get any closer here between both these players. Jesus Christ.
It ain't over yet, Rukang. First of 2 rounds.
Yo, this is ridiculous. Out of this world, and the sidestep, perfect movement there. The electric.
Look at the reward.
He's playing like a Mishima now.
Not just the positioning, just the damage. 91 damage to open things off.
Yo, Atif just using, again, just trying to use dash forwards to change his timing. Yagami not falling for anything. Activates heat. Probably the right option.
Back to the wall like that. Willing to bet the little bit of HP he has left just to be able to get a chance. Because he knows all he needs is one major touch at a wall, and he's right back in there.
Yo, he's fishing those downward ones. Oh my God, Yagami, 1 round away from eliminating Falcons Atif from the tournament. Down forward 1.
Vulcan punches. Break on the grab. Yagami, how are you going to find this? It's going to start with electricity. And you're going to find yourself on this wall. Yep. Activated.
Yo, the pressure. Yo, Yagami saying that all these wins are lucky. This is not going to be lucky if he wins this Atif with the heat engager.
Incinerated.
Yo, these guys are playing margin above, and these guys are throwing hands.
Drop the bows on her. Give it a low touch. Headbanger's ball with the rage. Give me the wall. I want it all.
Oh my God, his heat's about to run out as well. Uses it. 20 seconds remaining on the board. Just a dash hell sweep. Atif out of nowhere.
With the jawbreaker. Just to extend this thing. 1 more round.
Yo.
Game 5 here.
Yo,
elimination point.
I had to heat that mute button, man, to come. Final round. Yagami and Atif.
Take your frames back up. Trading Yagami's favor. War God kick. Down for 1. Tested him.
Oh my God, the low parry from Yagami. All the way to the wall. What's the mix-up like here? He's got good wall positioning. Activates heat, defensive option.
It's cannonball straights. Armor through it. Plus frames gets gripped up at the wall. Yagami now.
Jesus Christ, this is anyone's game. Who's going to qualify for phase 2 of the Esports World Cup?
Who's out of this thing? It's Atif. Yagami gets the touch. And what a set. Yagami from Australia. Gonna be moving on to phase 2 of this thing. Atif, one of the most consistent players in this game, out of phase 1 from Yagami from Australia. Gonna be moving on to phase 2. Rukang, that was crazy.
My God, that was so much fun to watch. Again, absolute honor to watch this game with you, Margin Obama. We always call the hypest games. This always seems to happen to us every single time. You know, commiserations to Atif, one of the best players on the planet. But he doesn't make it through. Yagami from Australia. This guy keeps saying he's lucky. How can you be this lucky in the game?
It's consistency, man, if it keeps happening like that. But look, we got to go watch some keys get crushed. Let's check in with Damascus on the stage.
And another match, another time to exchange the key. Yagami is the victor, and Atif has to bow out. Please, can I have a round of applause for Atif? And as Yagami joins me next to the Crusher, it is time to crush the key that will validate his ticket to this Friday stage 2. That was a grueling run, a difficult one, but this key bearing the Falcon emblem, the running club champion, will have to be crushed by the Australian man himself. Still, hope is alive for the lone representative of his own country and continent, Yagami time. Absolutely crushed. Congratulations once again to Yagami. Yagami, big GGs. You'll be back on Friday. Listen, I'll just ask you one question. How relieved are you? Because that was tense as hell.
Super relieved. I think everyone expected me to lose, so I was happy I could pull out the win in the end.
Yeah, I can't lie, I see there's a crowd there that's here for you. Shout out to my man Brownman, of course, always around, you know, making some noise. Looking forward to see you on Friday, of course. Congratulations, big GGs to Yagami. That closes the first group, so it's time to take a moment and be back with the next group of Tekken 8s.
We were there for every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind, and we're here now. The proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best, making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion, reach your impossible.
Oh man, Tekken 8 at EWC is not disappointing. Group C has concluded, and already we've got some tremendous upsets. I'm Taylor Reflections Noble, joined by Logan Sama, Tasty Steve. Steve, first and foremost, my boy, you've been losing your mind, and rightly so. We have crushed some keys. We lost some titans already.
Bro, we've lost some big names. Look, Atif not obviously the returning EWC champion, but one of the best players in the world when it comes to Tekken. Highly contested. That's not even a question. Top 1, top 2, maybe 3 if you're being mean. But the fact that he is out of this tournament during day 1, unbelievable.
Unbelievable indeed. And Logan, Falcons, there was 3 of them. Now there's only 2. Atif is gone. Falcons do get a bit of a win, but again, going back to the same conversation, the upsets, my boy.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Atif going down to the lower bracket in the first place was difficult for Falcons. They had the bad luck of the draw, right, head to head. But that's the thing, you have so many players in the bracket, you're gonna get a few of them together. Having 3 of them in the same group, that's bad fortune. Obviously, they've got Farzin to come. He's in Group D. But yes, saying goodbye to Atif is such a shock. I cannot overstate that. But also, we've said goodbye to AK. He went 0-2, by the way.
That's crazy.
And that's ridiculous. Like, Kudans going 0-2, maybe not one of the favorites here, but that's a big shock. I can't even vocalize how excited I am for these last 2 sets that we've just had. Of course, Yagami with a big result against Atif, but Newman coming back against Molgold as well. We're just losing our minds here. These sets have been incredible.
A day 1 like this is something that you gotta respect. I mean, the fact that we have the remaining players already, but of course a lot of them going by the wayside. Kudans, Molgold, AK, Atif, all out of the tournament already. And that's what's so crazy about these matchups, is because he's the best players in the world. And I've been saying this for 3 weeks now, but to see some of these are legitimately upsets that we're looking at.
Yeah, legit upsets indeed. I mean, what a way to start off. Again, Tekken 8 here at the Esports World Cup 2026. The 4 best players undeniably have moved forward, and this is just Group C. Group D coming up could be just as deadly, and it is going to be just as crazy. We're talking back-to-back champion in that group. We're also talking LCQ winner as well, and then you got the legend of Knee. My lord, is this going to be a wild ride for sure? But again, for Group C, it did not disappoint. Falcons do get a win, though. That is huge for them. 2 players move forward. For Gen G, they also lost their player. That's got to be tough for the club championship race, but that's just how these events go. Going into this, man, I was wondering what's going to end up happening. I'm learning as we go for these fighting games in Allianz Vault, but it has been absolutely sensational to walk through this, I must say the least. But hey, whenever it comes down, though, we've got our tier list to get through, and Aramco is powering it. We've got just a man. His name is Knee. He's a legend representing DRX. Hey, check out the Aramco tier list.
안녕하세요. 키움 DRX의 무릎입니다. EWC 2026이 드디어 시작이 될 텐데요. 제가 이 EWC 2026, 왜냐면 2년 연속 한국이 지금 우승을 했기 때문에 올해도 한국이 우승하는 일단 A조는 한국 선수가 많네요. 일단은 이렇게 빼고 자, A조에 한국 선수 4명 빼고 좋습니다. B조도 이렇게 한국 선수 4명 C조도 뭐 마찬가지입니다. 그나마 이렇게 페이즈 1은 제 생각엔 이렇고요. 여기서 이제 챔피언이 나올 텐데 챔피언은 제가 생각할 때는 여기가 챔피언이 될 것 같습니다. 아주 만족스럽습니다. 이게 2026 EWC 제 예상도입니다. 감사합니다.
Tier list perfect time, wasn't it, Steve?
That was actually perfect. And I want you to know, Nee, I would have did the exact same thing. I'm going to win. I don't care about these other people. It's about me. I'm going to win.
Of course, they're the competitors. They're the stars of the show. And at the end of the day, if you come into this tournament not thinking you're going to win, come on, why are you even stepping foot onto that stage? Group D coming up next, Logan. And we got some powerhouse players to talk through. Of course, Olsen returns to the stage. Back-to-back champion looking to do it again. Farzine representing another Falcons member coming into play. Nee, the list goes on and on.
For me personally, I'm excited about 2 names, which are bright stars right now. They're in crazy ascendancy. First up, the man who won the LCQ, MUCB. He is taking names wherever he goes. Of course, he hasn't had the opportunity to travel extensively internationally. He has traveled internationally before. But in Pakistan, I think only a couple of weeks ago, he took down their local dojo, Guardbreaker 2, which was stacked, by the way, but not stacked as that LCQ, which he took down as well. And secondly, I am super hyped to see Ninja Killer step out. And he's going up against Farzine as well, by the way. You talk about people who haven't had the opportunity to travel internationally.
That's right.
Ninja Killer has not traveled internationally for Tekken 8 yet. Here he is, and here's your introduction.
Hold on, Steve. Hold on, Steve, because we need to hear from Zubair first, okay? Because Zubair was brought up. We had a chance to interview him after winning LCQ, going into the competition. Hey, what did he have to say?
What's going on, everyone? I'm here with Zubair, the LCQ dominator, toppling everyone in this path, including Newman in the grand finals. But I want to talk to him a little bit about the journey and his thoughts on Tekken and everything like that. So, first question for the champ, for the LCQ champ, is when did you start playing Tekken and why? How did you get into the scene? Talk to me a little bit about that.
जब मैं छोटा था तो मैं दूर से टेकन वगैरह देखता था तो मुझे देख के ना एक शौक पैदा हुआ इसको खेलने का तो मैं खेलता था अब मुझे तकरीबन 10 से 12 साल हो गए टेकन खेलते हुए
When I was a little boy, I always used to watch Tekken from a distance and I really used to like it and slowly and gradually I developed the this motivation that I want to start playing it and after that I started playing and enjoying it.
And which Tekken was that where he jumped in?
ये जो अब वाला कि पहले मैं तो टेकन टैग 2 से यानी कि गेम्स स्टार्ट वगैरह खेल रहा हूँ ना टेकन टैग 2 से यानी कि तकरीबन 10 साल हो गए मुझे.
So I've been playing this for the last 10 years and I had started from the Tekken Tag 2.
Gotcha. Awesome. Yeah, man, the fire burns and the appetite grows. I love it. Now, everyone's here at EWC 2026, everything on the line to try and become the champion. Everybody wants to be the best player. Why is it an important goal for you to be the best Tekken player in the world?
मैं अरसलान वगैरह ये सब मेरे ना फ्रेंड हैं तो मैं इनके साथ गेम वगैरह खेलता था तो इन्हीं को देख के हमें थोड़ा सा पता वगैरह चला था क्योंकि मेरा अपना भी जो ज़ाती तौर पे जो दोस्त है वो भी टेकन ही खेलता था तो उसने थोड़ा सा मुझे बताया टेकन कैसे खेलनी क्या नहीं तो उससे देखते देखते आहिस्ता से ना मुझे शौक़ और ज़्यादा पैदा होता गया ताकि मैं टेकन का एक बेस्ट प्लेयर बन सकूं और इंटरनेशनल परफॉर्म कर सकूं.
So I want to talk about my friends here, Arsalan and other friends. They were always playing Tekken, and also my very close friend, he also used to play Tekken, and then he motivated me, he encouraged me, and that led me to play and to enjoy it. And I've been playing it for the last 10 years, and I very much like it. And then I decided to play it on an international level.
Thank you very much for the interview, man. Zubair playing for over a decade, and it seems like it's paying off, winning the LCQ. He's looking to go all the way, and he very well could go all the way, depending on how he plays against his first opponent. It's Olsen, the back-to-back champion. This guy trying to go for a three-peat. We saw the rankings earlier. You only gave him 8%, but in his mind, Steve, he's got 100%.
That's crazy, 8%. Once again, you guys obviously don't know what you're talking about, but I appreciate the effort. I don't appreciate the disrespect. That's ridiculous. Ulsan, the returning champion, my man has definitely been on a tear for years now. The fact that he was able to get EWC champion twice should tell you just that. He always comes in nervous. He always delivers.
Well, Ulsan just announced that he's going to be going to Pakistan to take part in Takedown. He's going to get the authentic experience here, going up against one of the brightest stars out there. Originally, it's great. We all know about Pakistan when it comes to Tekken, but it's fantastic to see them still producing players that are stepping up onto the world elite level in Zubair. And of course, Numan, who's already made it out of groups as well. It's such a strong and beautifully cultivating region when it comes to Tekken players. In the way that South Korea had been previously, this is an epic showdown for our first match.
Epic showdown indeed. Hey, he might have won last year, but you all can win this year with EWC Play.
Everyone is playing, you're not yet. EWC Play is your all-in-one platform to compete in fantasy, pick'em, and quests for a grand total of $300,000 in prize pool. Build your dream fantasy team in 5 different games and track your score with live results tables. Predict the winner of every game, every group stage, and every tournament. Complete daily and weekly challenges to earn boosters that help you climb the global leaderboard. Got what it takes? Join EWC Play now.
EWC Play, get involved. We want to hear from all of you. We're about a minute from taking that stage, but man, what a matchup we have before us. You've got, of course, back-to-back champion going against LCQ champion. Would it be an upset? Logan, if Zubair gets this win, would it be an upset, or could we say it's to be expected?
I mean, for ball knowers, no. It wouldn't be an upset, to be honest with you. That's how good Zubair is. For the odds, possibly. Ulsan's a 2-time champion. But this could be grand finals. We could be running this back in 3 days' time, and I wouldn't bat an eyelid. It would be entirely expected, potentially.
That's right, but whoever wins this might have to play against Nee coming up next.
Bro, look, first and foremost, everybody wants Nee to win, much like a Daigo, much like all of our favorites, but nobody wants to have that fight because it's Nee. He's one of the GOATs. From the frying pan to the fire, that's exactly what's happening in this group.
It's going to be crazy for sure, this matchup. This group, in fact, is Group D. Why? Because it's the group of death. So many upsets might occur. Chat, get loud because we're heading to the stage to start our Group D.
The champ is here. I know you feel that aura behind us right now, Damascus, because Ulsan is about to have his first match, but he is going up against a certified dog.
That is a huge client he got, because right now against him is Zubair, the man who took the LCQ by storm with the Paul Phoenix. That man's plays are hype, but he's coming out right now winning LCQ, and the first order of business, take the back-to-back champion down.
I'm trying to say a little bit of death fist going on, ladies and gentlemen. I have talked to Ulsan behind the scenes, and his energy definitely seems like it's good. I mean, how could it not be? This trophy right here to my left-hand side, he has lifted it up not 1, but 2 years in a row. He's trying to do it for the 3rd time. Is it really possible, or is it inevitable?
Listen, everything is possible at the end of the day, and you know that he's not on the stage there to leave that stage early. He want to be there all the way to Saturday, where a champion will be crowned, new champion or same champion. The answer will be in 4 days. For now, it's all about starting well.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, of course we have the new person that everyone is extremely hyped about, Zubair, going head-to-head with the back-to-back champion, Damascus. I think it is about that time. I'm ready. The crowd here is ready. And, of course, everybody at home as well. Damascus, let's get into it.
It is time to kick off the second group of the day. We finished one group, and now we're going to go all the way through a second group of Tekken 8 at Esports World Cup. It is time now, Zubair versus Ulsan. Everyone, please make some noise!
All right, and you heard it. Ulsan, the EWC title defender, has come back up on stage for starting off Group D. Calling the action for Group D, I'm MYK. Joining me on this block is the legend himself, the man with many hats, Lord Mark. Man, how you doing, Mark?
MYK, it is great to be here in Paris, France. You can see the crowd obviously getting hyped. We have the reigning and defending champion in Ulsan going up against who many people are talking about, the young upstart out of Pakistan, Zubair. He has been tearing it up in their local scene, winning so many of their tournaments recently, the Pakistan Tekken League, and now testing himself against some of the world's best. What better test to have than going up against the defending two-time champion here at EWC, Ulsan. Obviously, Ulsan well-traveled. He was recently at Battle Arena Melbourne, ended up getting second place there. So, of course, you know he is ready for this competition. But the question is, what characters are we going to see? Obviously, Zubair and Ulsan both use Dragunov as sort of a main character, but they have the ability to both play different characters. Zubair, I've seen he's very strong with Paul Phoenix as well. Ulsan has a number of characters that he can use, and you know he's been experimenting.
Yeah, he has been experimenting a lot, but you know, he's been bringing out the Armor King a lot more recently. He's been bringing out the Lars again as of late. Zubair, though, like Markman was saying, like he has a really, really strong Paul. Both these guys, I think first pick in the tournament match, their character pick is usually Dragunov, but a lot of the times players don't like running the mirror match.
Yeah.
So it's like, I feel like maybe Zubair might be running the Paul into the Dragunov. That could be a very fun matchup. Paul kind of like not that popular of a tournament pick, even though he's very strong.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those things where you have to have a feel and a kind of a read against the player. You have to know how they're going to fight. That way you can utilize his tools. He's a little bit by the book. However, Ulsan going in this, you have to question, does he have a lot of Dragunov training? Does he have a lot of practice? Sure, he beat Atif 2 years ago on this stage, right? But Zubair, we know in his local region, he fights against some of the best Dragunov players from around the world, including Atif, who we just saw a little bit earlier today. But again, it's going to come down to this very, very important decision as they go into this matchup. And again, this is just the opening game here.
Yeah,
in Group D. We still have Ni and Keisuke.
Oh my god.
We have Tekken Master and Ao. We have Farzin and Ninja Killer.
Yes, the NA lone hero. There's so many storylines here. But coming up right now, Zubair, Ulsan, they're locked in on the stage. We're going to the Phoenix Gate, and they're running the mirror.
I think this is kind of what we would expect going into this. It's going to come down to, again, who feels more comfortable. We know Ulsan, very defensive player, but he can turn on the offense as he needs to. But for what I've seen from Zubair, he is the type of player that can adapt on the fly as well. Let's see who's going to draw first blood here as we go into the opening match.
The first thing I noticed about Zubair, too, he's extremely clean of a player. Just nothing risky, no shenanigans, no gimmicks, just really straightforward player with super solid fundamentals.
Yeah, he's also one of those players that likes to test his opponents. If you're not going to be blocking low, he's going to keep going for it.
Just like that, we're getting it started. Running twos, down twos, pigeon rolls, jab control, life about even. Zubair fighting off the wall, but gets tagged.
Nice back 4-3, able to get that opening round. Ulsan feeling himself getting round number 1 here. You can see the crowd obviously hype for their fellow countrymen. Let's see what happens here.
And Ulsan's also been developing this new style as of like the last 2 tournaments where he just goes crazy on the full crouch mix-up. I've never seen anything like it from him before. And with the blastable wall, we're going to get a full combo.
Yeah, not only are we getting this full combo, because of that interactable on the stage, we are going to be switching in between rounds to the final form of the stage.
That's right. Oh my god, straight crouch dash 1 out of nowhere?
Yeah, this is huge. He does have max rage available. If he's able to do a rage art here, he's going to get the max output.
Going for the unscale. The wall 74 didn't hit. Unfortunate.
Super unfortunate here, pressuring by the wall 4-3. Let's see what he does. There's a follow-up, and he's going to close it out with a smash.
2 rounds straight from Ulsan, just trying to keep the pace fast and in his favor.
That was great stuff from him. Able to make that nice comeback towards the end. This time he gets the follow-up, and he gets the spike into the interactable on the floor.
Good choice.
Oh, man.
Getting rid of the floor.
That was good, and now he's pushing towards the wall here. Ulsan is kind of on fire. Can he continue with this momentum?
What? What are these blocks?
I mean, oh my gosh,
okay,
what is that option?
He tried it. It's a guard break.
Yep.
The leg lock.
Trying to get the follow-up here, and here comes Zubair pushing back the other way. Now does have the life lead here.
Whoa.
But last time he had the life lead, he had to deal with the comeback from Ulsan.
True clean, threading the needle on the 2-1 with the step.
Nice side step, right uppercut. Able to close it out here, and finally on the scoreboard, Zubair.
Needed that. Just need a breather, man. Just gotta know he could get that job. The diamond on the board, that triangle.
And you can already see Ulsan with the jab approach here, kind of setting up and measuring his opponent.
Wow, swinging. Just keeping it frame tight from Ulsan. Jab into mid, gets under the jabs.
I like that. Again, his use of that from crouch down forward 1. Very reminiscent of how Ulsan has been playing this character as of late as well.
Dude, the down forward 1 harassment though from Ulsan?
He's gonna have to watch out here. I think in this last, oh my God, he jumped over the razor.
I thought he was gonna let the delayed hop kick rip.
Yeah, man.
The shoulder, finds his mark, flip over, Okizemi with the ignition.
Oh, the big kick, the follow-up, the hatchet, and it wasn't enough here. Here you go. Final round here, game number 1.
Zubair ties it up just like that. Nice punish on the pigeon roll. After the down forward 1.
Counter hit salvo, able to heat engage, follow-up here. Very dangerous as Dragunov is in heat.
Woo! Clean cross dash 1 for your troubles.
Yeah, very clean. He's going to get the follow-up here. Looking to maximize on the damage here. Push towards the other wall.
Oh
He's going to get it. He's dead.
Got it.
He is dead. What a combo. Great decision here from Zubair. Drawing first blood here. Ulsan back to the drawing board. You think he's going to stick with Dragunov?
It didn't go terribly. It's just like Zubair just found something in round number 3 and he just rolled that momentum. Just small pokes, little situations. Ulsan just kind of let it slip away there.
All right, they get the rematch in. This time a much wider stage here. Coliseum of Fate. Second biggest stage from the default position. Let's see what is going to happen here. Can Ulsan make the adjustment right now? Zubair kind of like not afraid of how Ulsan is approaching. He knows when to counter poke, knows when to sidestep.
Even though Ulsan has always been a really fast player. There it is, back 4-2 to cross dash 1 again. This is something new that I've seen from Dragunov players too. I've never seen them do that from back 4-2. The special get up from that get up 3 position.
I mean, knowing that your opponent, especially between strings, likes to sidestep and block, getting him in that little gap with that crouch dash 1 really meant a lot there. Let's see if Ulsan's able to capitalize. He does have the life lead here.
All the lows.
Okay.
Wow. No fear. Ulsan down forward 1, first round.
Here we go. Ulsan not letting that opening game deter him. Great punish there with the wall standing 1-3. Good block, bad punish.
Probably missed input at the shoulder. Okay, takes the 1-3 this time. Ignition switch, engage.
Oh, we're playing. Here we go. The follow-up is the lows here from Zubair again. Has to be careful, though. It is a bit linear. Let's see if he's able to adjust.
Damn, the Ulsan jab lockdown, though. Try to catch his jab in return with the shoulder.
And that's a huge tell there. He went for the homing attack, but this time threading the needle there with the right uppercut once again.
Dude,
Here
he's
comes
so
Zubair.
good at that. Like, Ulsan wants to keep it at his pace, but Zubair is like, no, you can't force this on me.
And the adjustment towards the wall, the flip over,
Tackle
the Oki.
into the 2 follow-up.
Uh-oh. Has a sliver of life left. He has to make an adjustment, but you can't if you whip that low. And a great punish there in another round here for Zubair.
Jab control from Zubair. Then the power crush after the string, 1-1-3.
I like that setup here.
I got those 2. Side step right, down forward 2.
Here we go. Again, pushing towards the other side. Decides to go for the stomp, the Oki into the slide.
Oh, what a trade, what a trade. Zubair had more advantage off that trade, so Ulsan gets clipped.
Salvo, here we go. Follow up here. What a punish there. Wall standing 1+2.
Doubled up on the low, and the 1-2-1 heat dash. Caught the preemptive step button from Ulsan there.
So good at using that jab. This time going for the full commitment on the 1-2-1 counter.
This is huge.
This is huge because he gets a combo from it. Can't escape. Let's see what he does.
Combo. Are we going for a spike? Oh yeah, back turn specific route.
Adjustment, ignition, pushing towards the wall, didn't get the splat. Doesn't matter, this time having the heat engage, the follow-up here, all the lows are coming out. The fear of having that heat smash and the safe pressure kind of opens up his opponents, and Ulsan able to take that round. Now, pushing it to a final round here in game number 2.
Always final round. These guys are neck and neck right now. Battle of pokes, every poke counts.
And again, you remember, it's just a small sequence that separates them. It could have been 1-0 and maybe another round for Ulsan, but again, we're looking at a possible tie situation here.
Yeah, gets a counter hit back 3 homing moves. Good choice. He was stepping.
Still has heat as well. Zubair looking for a way to activate, looking away for getting in.
What a challenge from Ulsan. Takes it. Caught him hard.
What a call out. What a call out.
You thought it was a down 2. Check this out, player.
I like it here. Ulsan able to capitalize on the situation. Had that hard read.
That's a
knowing
hard
he would
read.
get an opportunity. Got a big counter hit down 4-2. Able to close it out here. Tied up now 1 game apiece here.
I love those hard call outs because it's like, you blocked a couple of my down 2s early. Check this out.
Yeah.
You thought
I got
you had
something
me?
for you.
You thought you had me? Mid
You
and
never
low.
had me like you never had your car.
Never had it.
All right, here we go. We are in the Rebel hangar. Tied up 1-1 again. This is a high-paced, high-octane match between these two players. Obviously, these guys are using Dragunov at the speed of light.
Woo! Clean step from Zubair again. Side step right around the ignition switch. High splat conversion. Wow, what the? The forward 1 didn't hit. He got robbed.
Yeah, that was an unfortunate switch because it caused the Heat burst to not able to get the
Hit
follow-up on
properly,
the,
yeah.
And now, but look at this. He doesn't matter. He's looking to get that. He didn't get the wall standing 4.
Oh.
Uh-oh, here comes Ulsan.
Oh my God, 4? Oh wow, Zubair did not crack though. He's like, I got too much of a life lead. I'm chilling.
Amazing test here for this young man from Pakistan. Zubair going up against one of the world's most consistent, one of the world's best. Especially on this stage, man. You cannot
Absolutely.
deny this guy, Ulsan. But he does have the lead here, rounds and games right now. 1 round, 1 game.
Battle of the jabs. They're playing so fast and so up close. Back 4-3, get off of me. Give me that engager.
Yeah, that back 4-3 hasn't been as much of a factor as it used to be in earlier versions of the game, but still such a strong tool if you know you got the read on your opponent.
Right, going back and forth right now. Look at these guys. They've never left like range 2 tops. They're like always like right here.
Yeah, and if you look at it too, the amount of whiffs, you don't see whiffs. It's either going to be a block jab, you're going to hit him, you're going to press him. Let's see, what do you do? Oh,
big
that was
low.
huge. Big
Double it up.
Yo, he's installing something.
Oh, what
the second hit.
What was that sequence? I've never even... 4-4-4?
I cannot fathom how that worked, but it ended up working out for Ulsan.
Wow, step left, down 4-2, around the jab. Nice carry.
Yep.
Got the high splat this time.
Yep, this time gets the follow-up, keeps his opponent at the wall, but a big counter hit elbow.
Wow, beat him to the punch. Had frame advantage off the jab, finds an engager as well. Wall position, wasn't counter.
Okay, the pressure going back the other way. The third hit, able to land. Gets the follow-up, heat engage. Here comes Ulsan.
Off the side,
Oh, he didn't get the pickup. He didn't get the pickup. That's unfortunate.
He went for a greedier pickup.
Uh-oh. Anybody's game. Zubair does have range, though.
Ooh,
no
the
more
brain.
resources in terms of heat. Has the wall up to his side. He has to be careful about how he's trying to step here, too.
Also not trying to close it with the low and gets a block to close it out. He was like, it's too dangerous to try to close it out with the low here.
Yeah, but you got to give it up for Zubair. He still has the confidence in the lows in under pressure situations.
Nice.
Still did not deter him from trying to get that turn back.
No, it's true. Has that presence of mind, the resilience, good patience on both sides when they need to, too. Too far for the break.
Yep. I mean, one could say as well, if you force your opponent in a situation where they stop their offense, you pretty much won at that point.
Yeah, name of the game. Running
gotta
4.
Stay in control. Speaking of control right now, Ulsan looking in a very nice position.
Oh, this is the tech I'm talking about.
This is the Ulsan.
New Ulsan tech engaged.
You're going nowhere.
Got to guess that full crouch mix. Is it the low? Is it the safe while standing 3? Oh,
Okay.
we're going for big call outs.
Great punish here. Goes for the big hatchet again.
Try to get around the burst. Didn't quite. Not enough.
One more hit could do it, though. Ignition. How's he going to do it? There's no time left.
Nice. Small whiff punish after the crouch dash 1. All tied up.
This is crazy. Again, going to another final round.
Dude, the matches have been so close today. These guys have been doing their homework, the prep time. You can see it. Look at this.
And again, just making these adjustments on the fly, too. These guys are trying to outplay each other.
That cone is rolling back there.
Point blank. And Ulsan, nice. Great power crush there.
Wow, the blocks. Gets a little heal.
This time gets the follow-up here. He has to be careful again. His back is to the wall. It's going to be a lot harder for him to evade. And look at that Zubair now.
That was beautiful. He stepped with him because he knew he couldn't step the other way. If Ulsan stepped right, he was going to the wall. So he's like, you're going to step left off the wall, so let me step right with you. That was beautiful.
Yeah, great counterplay here, just in terms of spacing and movement and options that Zubair was able to pick. Now, you're in a situation, he is locked in on Dragunov. He has to stick with Dragunov if he wants to win the entire set. It is 2-1 in favor of Pakistan Zubair.
This is tough, man. He has the Armor King, he has the Large, but we're not going to see it. He's locked into the Dragunov.
Okay, nice roll. Again, seeing the open.
Oh, wall pressure now for Zubair. Ulsan doing a great job of switching sides.
Great sidestep. Again, finding an opening here on the back foot. Ulsan dealing with the deficit, now tying things up.
The blocks.
The punish, ignition, puts him into rage here. Has to be careful how he approaches. There's the heat, activation station.
Are we gonna get a counter activate? Soon?
Dude, that was a huge call out there, and he let it go. Counter hit, able to combo. That was crazy.
Counter hit confirmation.
Yo, these jabs, but he still blocks the low.
I love it. The back
to the challenge.
And then the full crouch mix afterward on hit. Oh my God, what is he playing? I think he's playing a different Namco game.
Yup, keep rolling. Here we go. Big opportunity, big combo damage as well.
Oh, the flip over,
There's
okay.
the two-piece.
Uh-oh.
He gets strong, and that should be it. Here we go, tied up on rounds. Dude, this is such an intense Dragunov battle.
Dragunov mirrors always be going off for some reason.
Okay.
Oh, wasn't counter, good confirmation, but gets the next move. Back 3 on counter hit.
Yep, gets the patience, called out the attack and the sidestep afterwards. Oh, salvo the other way.
Nice, called out. That's what Mark was talking about.
This time able to get the follow-up here. He's going to push towards the other side of the stage here. Should be able to get the wall. Let's see what he does with it.
Nice carry. Oh, almost adjusted it perfectly. Almost.
That is a bit unfortunate here, but he's still continuing with that pressure that he just had. Trying to catch him sidestepping.
Look at this safe sidestep off the wall from Zubair. Optimal punish. It's going to hurt.
That was crazy. He should be able to close it out here. He's going to get the wall.
Especially with the heat dash.
And just like that, he is 1 round away from sending our defending champion into the lower bracket. Can he do it?
This is crazy. What a way to start off Group D. The assault from Zubair, relentless with it.
Yeah, relentless and persistent. Here we go. He does have a life lead now. Ulsan has to deal with these mix-ups. Back to the wall, has to be careful. Nice. Pushes his way out.
Good recognition. It was a punish, not a counter. But Ulsan swinging into it.
This is unfortunate for Ulsan. Has to deal with the mix-ups and the 2-1 pressure. And look at that. Zubair able to take down Ulsan here in this opening game of Group D.
That is insane. 3-1 in Zubair's favor. Wow.
This is just another one of the monstrous Tekken players from Pakistan that has been unleashed on the world stage. And I'm sure we're going to see a bright Tekken future from this young man. This is crazy.
Yeah, we haven't seen very much international travel for him. So, like, being able to see him up here at the EWC stage, and big shout-outs to him taking the LCQ to make it up there.
And he's going to get just more and more dangerous. You're going to see him getting so strong as he plays more and more players from around the world, adjusting to their styles. You can see some of the replay just now and how he was able to just dominate. Such a great job here from young Zubair, but taking down Ulsan, great stuff.
Yeah, man, taking out last year's champion, Ulsan, looking not so great, but he's gonna have another chance at it. But man, we gotta go to a little break, man. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more EWC Tekken 8 right after this. Man, what a way to start it off. Zubair taking it over Ulsan, but the action does not stop here in Group D. This next match coming up is also a banger.
Man, Mike, I don't know, man. This is kind of crazy here. This is just group stages, and we're treated with the level of play from the players that we're going to be seeing from around the world. This is insane. You guys can see coming up next, we have another banger of a match. We have Bahrain and Japan that are going to be going at it here. Ao versus Tekken Master. Ao, a veteran. He's been around the world. He has been playing this game since he was a young boy. But back here at EWC this time, he has a new weapon at play. He's been using a lot of that Kunimitsu.
Yes, yeah. I feel like, you know, for the longest time, he's been playing Victor ever since the game came out, right? But for some odd reason, I felt like Victor was almost like too risky of a character for him. It almost doesn't like feel like it fits for him because he's such a safe player overall, right?
Yeah.
So I feel like the Kunimitsu, since she came out and he was an old school Kuni main since 7, it fits right in his hand like a glove.
Yeah, and I mean, it's still relatively a new character, especially for the people that have been playing and competing the most recent DLC character. So again, we're going to see how it's going to work here in this high level. He's going up against Tekken Master, who has a Clive, but he's more known for his Eddie play in competition.
Yeah, and Eddie, it's kind of like a sleeper pick, you know? It's like a lot of times you will see a lot of the strong Eddies in a lot of the top 8s. Tekken Master being one of them, of course. So Eddie got a little bit toned down this season, you know, that heat move 3+4, a little bit less, but it still does a good chunk of damage, right, for the 3-piece?
It's still pretty crazy. And you know, the funny thing is, for Eddie players, a lot of people were saying like, oh, the character's not that good. But if you remember last year at EWC, there were 3 Eddie players. This year, there's still 3 Eddie players. Jun Ding, we have Tekken Master, we have Usama Obasi, who we just saw earlier that was able to make it out of his group stage as well. But again, Eddie players, man, I think Eddie is pretty good character overall.
Yeah, I mean, kind of reworked a lot from the previous game to this game, but still very strong in the mix-up department. And it gets really tricky. Ever since they sped up the transition from handstand to relax now, a lot more Eddies, I feel like, are flowing a lot more from, like, the stance transitions.
Yeah, not just that, his combo routes and his options to be able to get damage, especially at the wall, much different how they used to be. And he still has a lot of panic buttons. You know, he still has sidestep 3+4, he has up 1+2. There are a lot of things, and he has 4 situations that puts his opponents and most characters into a situation where they have to guess.
Yeah,
so that is actually really strong for him.
Dude, that up forward 2 is so good in like end of the round situation. We've been seeing like a lot of the Eddie players do like single hit, like back 1 into up forward 2. It's just like such a good, tricky round ender.
We'll see here. And then, you know, Tekken Master obviously very, very strong with this character. But again, as mentioned, he does have a Clive as well, if he needs to pull it out. So if he needs to pull out some extra artillery, he will pull out the swords and the icons and make it happen. But I don't know who he's going to pick here going into the matchup against what I'm assuming is going to be Kunimitsu.
Yeah, he's kind of, actually, he's flipping back and forth on the character select screen. He locked it in. Wait a minute.
So we're going to have a good old sword fight here to start things off. It looks like he is locking in Victor, and Tekken Master hovering on that Clive.
He's like, EWC is in Paris this year. Let me pick Victor real quick. The hometown hero.
Give a little shout out to the local crowd.
Right? Chevalier!
Can he do it, though? Here we go. We're starting off with Victor going up against Eddie. Japan versus Bahrain. Let's see who's going to want it more, who's going to take it. This is opening game for both of these players here in Group D.
Midnight Siege is the stage. We got one blastable wall right behind them. He's going to get to use it first.
Oh, great block to start things off here. And another block from Tekken Master.
All the low blocks on every side. What the?
Ooh, big downer forward 2 on counter hit. He's going to push towards the wall. The 3-4 power up.
Flip over route. What are we doing with it? Wow, went for the perfumer. That was guaranteed. That was really good.
He put the brakes on, but, you know, he wasn't deterred. He went for the big counter hit down back 4 right away, able to get the follow-up here, knowing that there's a huge gap. And look at how he's looking to close it out here. He wants to end that first round.
Nice carry. Holy, triple strong aerial route.
Good recognition here from Al, able to draw first blood early on.
One of the best new moves in Season 3, up back 2. Non-charge version.
Oh, and a challenge again.
He knew, but too low for the tornado, unfortunately.
Oh, he finished the combo. I can't believe he finished the string.
Yeah, in older games, you could jab in between the 3rd and 4th, but in this game, you got to jab in between the 1st and 2nd.
Nice down 3 pressure. Tekken Master with the life lead here, goes for the relaxed 3-3.
Wow, called it out. He was going to call out the upward 1-3 handstand cancel. Good jab there, getting him this combo all the way to the other side, and the EIE mix. Uh-oh.
And I like that too. For the most part, Ao not afraid, not hesitating in between any of the stance openings here. He's letting Tekken Master know, like, hey, I know that you can't mix me up here. I'm going to go for the jabs. He's going to force Tekken Master to kind of second guess the options as he goes into the mix-ups.
That's a good point, yeah, because now he's like, maybe I should just finish it because I'm going to get floated if I don't.
Yep.
Playing into that risk reward.
Oh,
trying to float him. Oh.
There was a duck. Oh my God.
That was supposed to be a wall standing 2. He got standing 2, unfortunately.
Yeah, that wall standing 2 would have got him a nice combo here. There's a follow-up. Evasive punch.
The pressure. Help with the blastable wall. That's a launcher.
Nice.
Oh yeah. Going for the unscaled route. Yes, we are. Got it.
Into the mix. Forward 4-3. Looking to close it out with the relaxed 1. I like it. Here we go.
Yeah, that low right there, forward, forward, 3, such a chunky low that you could do from so far away for Eddie.
Yeah,
and I'll counter hit that, the link.
Yeah,
So nice.
Counter hit, gets a follow-up here. Okay, let's see what he does.
Can we get the wall just right? No, he still got it.
So gets a flip over the Oki, the follow-up here. Pushing towards the wall. Oh, this is going to hurt big time. He's going to activate.
He's trying to squeeze out more. He can kill potentially if he routes it right. No, he goes for mix.
Oh, he
Set
was
up.
out of range.
That's intentional.
That is cheap.
EIE sweep, when they're tech rolling, they're
That
further
is
away.
cheap.
That is really good tech.
Yeah. He called him out on it. He's like, oh, I knew you would block it and punish it. Now you die.
That was sick.
Oh, and now going for the big lows. The follow-up here.
Oh, hop knee could have been launched.
Yeah, could have done a down forward 3 to punish him back the other way. But here, having a chance, he's letting him work. He's letting him rock. This is huge for Tekken Master.
He can route properly to the wall. This is going to be close. Unskilled? No, goes for the simple.
Yeah. If he had a little bit more spacing to it, he probably could have got the handstand follow-up there, but unfortunately not able to get it, but still able to get the round there. So Tekken Master able to take game number 1 here. Now you got to think here, Ao, what is Ao going to do? Is he going to stick to Victor? Is he going to go to Kunimitsu?
You know, since this is a 1-to-3 set, you know, it's like maybe try out the Victor first, gather some data, and then it's like, if it doesn't work or if it's close, he could decide after that.
Sure, sure. And when we say that, I feel like a lot of it is always thinking like, Victor is a newer character. He's a Tekken 8 character, right? I'm going to try and see, does he know anything?
You're right.
Yeah, can I put him through the blender, right? But maybe that was just close enough where he decided, like, you know what? I haven't shown him all of my strength yet. He fell for a few of my tricks, but not all of them.
I still got more in the bag. But, you know, unfortunate for Al here. Victor EIE stance at the wall is so potent, but not on this stage. It's going to be a much bigger stage. It's going to be harder to reach the walls here.
I mean, do you think we'll reach the walls? That this is something I always ask as we get into Yakushima. Will they even touch the walls? And more often than not, they don't.
Yeah, but Victor can. He has some of the craziest wall carry in the game. 2 combos if you're off the straight axis.
Yeah, I mean, if you're out, that's what you want to do. You want to be able to push him as far as you can, right? And he's getting, you know, pretty close right now. Does he have a chance to do it? Maybe, maybe not. I don't think we're hitting walls.
What? That was sick. He dropped down from handstand to relax and made it whip.
Oh,
backswing blow.
Backswing blow, looking to get it. The follow-up here. Anybody's match still. He went for the 3, the follow-up.
No fear. Oh, called out, though, on the high. Victor can do a mid there, but I was too worried about the punish, possibly.
That's down 2. Trying to get the follow-up. He gets the sidestep float instead with the jab. Again, not going to be too much damage, but he does have the momentum. That's important.
Same setup again. Back 1 into EIE stance off the tech roll, but Tekken Master finds a launch again.
He's going to go into heat burst, the follow-up.
On scale? No.
Oh, no, he goes for the mix.
I like that.
I like that also to be able to kind of test the Oki, what his opponent's going to do on wake up.
Now the handstand lows, like the first time he brought that out, too.
Oh, he's testing him now.
Oh, missed the punny.
Yeah, should have been able to get the follow-up there. Let's see what he does. Goes for the 3, and I like this sequence right now. Tekken Master is seemingly running away with it here in game number 2.
He's really playing around with Al jabbing a lot of the handstand stuff, because handstand 3 goes under the jab. So he's like wanting him to try to float my handstand.
He's testing him, man. He's putting him through the ringer right now. Could have had the follow-up there into the auto screw, but not able to do it there. Oh, it's over.
Oh, dude, counter hit back 1, shades of tag 2 into the smash. Quick 2-0 for Tekken Master.
Yeah, it is looking really good for Tekken Master. That, I don't think, played in accordance to what Al was expecting. Al is now going to be forced into a situation which whatever character he picks, he has to win 3 straight.
Stressful. You know, like, it was a really close first game, so I can't even blame him for sticking with the Victor. But now this is like the make or break it for the set, right? Like, do I stick it out with Victor? Hope I get a small wall stage? He does. All right. And he even got his stage. Celebration on the scene.
Yeah, I don't know what he's thinking. Maybe he's thinking like, you know, Kunimitsu's the newest character. Maybe she's labbed more. Maybe people are going to be prepared for her. Or maybe he has some intel from just him playing in general.
True. All right, finds the first launch and gets the wall. Can we set it up? Goes for the flip over into the full charge up back 2.
Yeah. And of course, Eddie, even though he has a little bit better of a sidestep and a sidewalk in this game, still has trouble sidestepping against certain attacks.
He be swaying back and forth.
Oh,
wow.
He beats out the 4-4-3, gets a counter hit launch.
Straight off of timing. Flip over route. Running mix, gets the mid.
Oh, nice back 1. Back one is such a good move here for Eddie as well.
It's a big stop sign.
Yeah, big stop sign. Not only it puts a stop to his opponent, it also, you know, able to continue, able to do more damage as well. Really, it helps. It gives you so much data as an Eddie player.
Right. I really like that he puts him in crouch in this game too, so he has the crouching options afterwards.
Here we go.
Wow, Pixel.
One more, he can do it. There was no punish going back. Nice jab, or down forward one check here from Ao.
That was good awareness from Tekken Master. Down one, he does have a follow-up with 1-1, but it does jail, so he was trying to stay down for the high part. Just in case. Wow, but punishes the sidestep 3+4, big call out.
Yeah, usually sidestep 3+4 is one of those moves where any players feel comfortable just throwing it out to kind of test their opponent, but this time Ao obviously ready for it. That was great.
Oh, it's getting tricky.
I like it, good activation there. Not able to let him take his turn
Nice.
completely.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Had the step, made the last hit whip, but gets clipped by the smash. Will this fake out run?
Oh my God. Yo, rewind your back turn. He's gonna have to adjust here. Oh, it doesn't get the combo. Wait a minute. Ao's still alive.
Chance for Ao. Time's becoming a factor, but Ao still has heat on the table.
And rage.
If he can find an engager, he's back. 10 seconds.
You have to make it a commitment. Oh, the second hit.
Oh, saved him. Second hit saved him.
All right, Tekken Master able to kind of put a stop to the bleeding there. Oh, he tried to get him with a forward work and gets stabbed in the heart. Okay.
Indigestion.
Let's see what we got. Keeping the pressure out right now.
Wow.
Looking really good. He's looking to close it out on the round.
He was going crazy with the full crouch mix.
Wait. He has to adjust here.
Ooh.
What's the mix?
Jab lockdown. EIE. Yeah, there we go. He got him with the mid.
Got him with the mid check, and Ao finally on the scoreboard. 2 games to 1. Ao able to win it there with the victor. Still has to stick to that character. Now for Tekken Master, he has an option to change things up if he needs to.
Yeah, really been loving the Eddie play. You know, it's like first couple games, first couple rounds, he's like, you're really trying to float a lot of my handstands. So he started playing around that and really making Ao second guess a lot of that stuff. But Ao was like, you know what? Let's not play into the jab game. Let's use movement and counter hit call-outs.
Yeah. Well, either way, he's going to have to kind of reassess how he's going to approach here. I don't think he's going to change.
Yeah.
I don't think he's going to change. He obviously was pretty much in control for most of the set here. Ao had to make some miraculous plays here and there to be able to kind of get his turns back. But for the most part, he feels very comfortable with the Eddie pick in this matchup.
Dude, that last round, when they were fighting in their corner, that was getting crazy for a second. Aldo still looking focused, thinking over his thoughts. What has he got?
Of course, if you guys are tuning in, Esports World Cup, Paris, France, we have the best Tekken players from around the world battling it out to figure out who will be the EWC champion here. So much on the line. Prize money, club championship, and of course, Tekken pride.
Absolutely. These guys have been duking it out all year long to make it here. 32 spots. They don't want to go home today. They want to make it to day 2, day 3, make it to that final day.
Yeah, of course, the big battle here in the group stages to see who's going to qualify out into our top 16. Oh man, that's a big counter hit follow-up here.
That stop sign though.
Yeah, you need to stop.
Ooh,
this is good from Ao.
Nice
Adjustment.
step. What are we doing for the wall combo? Set him up for the EIE. Yup, down 2.
Yep. Oh, and a great step
That's
here.
what I'm talking about.
I love that here. He should be able to close it out. One more hit can do it. There it is.
Clean spots to choose to step for Ao in the last 2 games, giving him a lot more opportunity, but runs into it. The God button from Eddie.
All right, here we go. He went for an option there. Oh, and this is huge for Ao. Has a big shot, big chance.
First time he brought that out. Up forward 1-1 stance cancel, gets the back 2 and to the link wall splat.
Oh, this is huge. Not going to get the kill here, but look at the advantage.
Oh, this
He's going to have
angle is so
a
good.
nice heat mix up here as well. Let's see what he does with it.
Nice. Goes for the spike to go for the pressure afterward. Nice stop sign again.
Get off me. Let's see what he does. Oh! I haven't seen that from Ao, especially in that sequence there. But this is huge for Tekken Master. One mix, goes for the mid option. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God, what a scary challenge for Ao there. That was terrifying.
That was crazy. He went for the forward 2 in that situation, got the follow-up, but didn't continue with the pressure. Uh-oh.
And the handstand pressure, nobody quite does it like Tekken Master with his handstand pressure.
Okay. Has to go
scooting up.
scoot in, yup. Let me put you in the blender, the mix.
Oh, nice punish.
Okay, this is going to be big because Ao, if he's able to get a big hit and pressure, dude, if he just let that rip.
Right. It was counter, too.
Yeah.
And the low into the high jails if the low hits.
Out of range here, but he caught him with the relax, too.
Wow, that beat the toe kick. That was impressive.
Yeah, here we go. This is huge. Again, Tekken Master slowly but surely goes for it. Heat engage. That's a guaranteed crouch still there after that sequence as well.
Oh, big stab. That's what I'm talking about.
And again, he's not getting a lot of damage off of these. Obviously, he's in a float state, but still, stopping the momentum. You do not want Tekken Master to get his mix-up started, especially by the wall.
Uh-oh. One for Oki at the wall. Scary stuff. Side rolling. Oh, gets a float on. Wake up. Nice.
Yup, gets the break. The follow-up here.
To the next wall. He's going for it.
Yo, he's dashing just to be able to get more distance.
Oh,
One
he's
more time.
it all.
Down 2.
Nice combo. Good Oki, too. A little greedy on the down 4-2 there.
Big whiff punish there from Tekken Master, able to get the heat smash. The follow-up, the relax low, or the handstand low.
Oh, the
second
nice patience.
Here we go, good punish.
Good defense. Oh my God, Al's going in.
He has to. There's no time.
Low
He has to.
Smash. Time is becoming a factor. Small lead for Al.
Oh, big low. And the block and the call-out from Tekken Master. And that decision puts it into a game set situation here. That is a hard crusher for Al.
Why did he do it? He believed that he wasn't going to duck.
Oh my God, but this time getting a sidestep down 4-2, the launch. The follow-up here.
Nice carry.
Okay.
Beautiful combo. What are we doing with it? Punish on the kip up. That was nice.
And he has a huge life lead here. The stop side with the back will counter it again.
Ooh, good evasion on the 4-4-3 there. Getting up with back.
Did not get the step there.
Oh no, this is gonna be a big chunk of damage.
Yeah, he gets the 3-piece, the combo, the follow-up here. Oh, he could have finished him there.
Ow! Oh my goodness. So scary.
Oh, didn't duck it. Has to be
20
careful.
seconds.
There's no time. Time's wasting as well.
Gets the 10.
The big low. No, he's trying to go for the evasive attack, but Al was up close with the jab, and he's able to steal it and tie things up.
That was so crazy because if Al didn't dash before the jab there, he would not have realigned.
Yeah, he probably would have had that whiff, and he would have ate the follow-up, and that would have been GG. Oh, my goodness.
Wow. That dash saved his life there. Now it's all tied up, 2 apiece.
It's going to go down to this final game here. Again, this is still opening games for Group D on the other side of the bracket. This is nuts.
Shout outs to Al, though, man. Believing in the Victor pick. You know, a lot of times I have this new secondary. Is it time to bust it out? Made the right choice. Brought it all the way back. And now this is where it matters. So tough, though. Tekken Master, of course, not going to give it away for free.
Let's see what he got. What is he ready for in this decisive final game? And wait a minute.
What?
Did you see that?
I see it. Miss Williams up there. Uh-oh.
I haven't seen her since the last season.
Lady in red. Uh-oh. In blue, actually.
Yeah. All right. Well, this is a surprise because it is not Clive, who usually is secondary pick, but it is Anna Williams. He must have something. He must have something up his sleeve. Is it in particular versus Al or Victor? We don't know. We're about to find out.
And you got to think that Season 2, Anna was super popular, so Al probably has some matchup experience, but maybe Tekken Master's like, how much experience do you have against mix-ups, though? Hold this mix.
Yeah. I mean, all you need is one. If you're betting it all on one and he decides to pick Anna, I bet you she's kind of dangerous.
Yeah.
Oh, the debuff.
First to one Anna is terrifying.
Yeah, how often can you guess?
So
Let me
scary.
put you through. Oh, and the bazooka. The range able to land here, and just like that, Tekken Master with that opening round.
Hammer chance.
Okay.
Wow. Gets a float on the roll. Got to make this hurt. Goes for Oki. Nice. Gets the low.
Pressure. This time going for the lows again. Try to call him out with the mid. Oh, Awa really has to start turning things up here. He has to find a way to get in offensively.
Yeah, trying to find his footing. Character switch might throw him off.
I feel like the more how he tries to play the up-close poke game from Tekken Master, the more trouble he's going to be in. Ao is one of those players where he's used to finding side steps, creating openings. He's one of those movement guys.
True, yeah, that's what...
Forward two. Not only is he going to get some damage here, he's going to also put himself in a situation where he's going to pop. Oh no, he decides to save
Goes
it.
for Oki. Doesn't want to shoot him.
Yo, he has a life lead though. No, this is not looking good for Ao.
Final chance. Can Al activate somewhere. Step, nice, beautiful. No, unfortunate. He thought he had her side. That was not far enough. Wow, and Tekken Master's gonna take it with a surprise and a switch at the very end.
Super unexpected. Did not expect him to have Ms. Williams on deck, but hey, it worked out. It worked out in good fashion because it was 3 rounds straight, and now just like that, this group in a very dangerous lower bracket. We have Ao as the first player there, going up against Ulsan later on, maybe as well. Dude. That's gonna be crazy. Oh,
Ao and Ulsan in the lower bracket already. But man, what a good switch for Tekken Master. The first to one Anna, even though everyone's like, she's the best in Season 2, it's going to be hard, man. You got to get used to their Anna.
Yeah, not only do you have to get used to their Anna, again, these guys are playing with so much on the line. They want to be able to do their best, but again, we're only going to see the best as we go on in the tournament. We'll be back, of course, after this short break with more Tekken action at EWC.
Man, what a couple of sets it has been for the starting matches for Group D, man. Ulsan versus Zubair. Zubair taking it 3-1, sending Ulsan to the lower bracket, the defending 2-time champion. And we just saw Tekken Master take it over Ao 3-2 in a nail-biter set. But as you guys can see in that top right corner, we got the legend himself, Nii, coming up against Japan, the Kazuya God.
I feel like Keisuke has been one of those players has brought, especially recently, whenever he's been put on a huge stage, he has brought us some of the most excitement, doing crazy, insane Kazuya, Keisuke only things. But again, it's like two sides of a coin. Sometimes, which Keisuke are we going to see? We've seen a very crazy Keisuke, but we've also seen a very disappointing Keisuke in how he performs in terms of just, clutching things out.
We got to talk about that year one Keisuke at EWC, man. Game-winning combos and then just dropping it. And previously in the past, he always went for the super hard Kazuya stuff. Counter hit down forward two, perfect electric. But since then, he's kind of like refined his combo choices and routes, and right? It's like a lot more tournament-safe combos. So I feel like he's been leveling up a lot this year. Right after Evil Japan.
He won the big dojo in Japan as well, right?
Yeah, he won the dojo and he got second place at Super Tournament. So it's just like he was always right there.
Yeah, definitely one of the players along with Ikari that has put Kazuya back on the map.
Yeah.
Especially competitively in this version of Tekken. We are going to see the matchup that we kind of expected here. It is going to be Nii with Brian going up against Keisuke with that Kazuya.
That white suit Kaz, baby.
And of course, what other stage? This is nothing more proper than where we're at right now in Paris.
That's right outside. Yep. We can walk there.
Yeah, we'll go there right afterwards.
Big low parry from Keisuke to start it off, though.
All right, back to combo and follow up here. He tried to get the side step 4 at the wall. Yo, Nii with the punish.
Big walk around. Optimal punish. Damn, denies the burst with the low. That was sick. Pretty sure that's why he went for the generic low, just to beat it out on speed.
Yeah, if anybody's going to be used to fighting against Mishimas in any generation of the game, it's going to be Nii.
Been playing since Tekken 1, he said. That's actually wild.
It is pretty wild. I'm a fan of it. Anyways, we're going to go back into the matchup right now. Nii up 1 round to 0 here. Keisuke, again, he's such an explosive player.
Oh, takes the risk on Brian?
Yeah, Brian has the ability to be able to launch that as well. Has to be very, very careful how he's placing these things out.
Right. Interesting risk that Keisuke took so early. Okay, but finds a Demon Paw with the potion. Had the hit, didn't confirm though.
The side step 4 attack. Try to get a follow-up there, not able to do so. Okay, this time with the heat dash cancel pressure. Has it by the wall and a big counter hit Nii for your troubles.
Going for the Snake Eye route so he could have the install afterward. And that's why, so he could use it for the wall pressure. Back 1+2.
Good stuff from Nii, able to go 2 rounds up versus Keisuke now. Keisuke's going to have to find his groove again.
Still revving up the engine, you know? It's like Mishima players got to get going first.
And, you know, he doesn't get going until he starts going for hell sweeps. That, I feel like, is when he starts going. Once he starts going for it, and, you know, Knee, typically, unless he's able to react to it, he's not going to duck.
Yeah, he's been doing like every variation of hell sweep too. Sometimes from a wave, sometimes from crouch, sometimes yeah, from anywhere.
I mean, that's where it's scary too. When you can see him do the duck, delay, hell sweep, that's how you know, like, oh, he's gotten into his opponent's head long enough for him to do that.
Exactly, but right now he hasn't had a chance. Finds a Demon Paw heat dash. Could be the rounds, very close. Nice carry.
Very deceptive on how Kazuya players are able to use that Demon Paw as well. Yeah, sure, you can sidestep it at certain ranges, but if he's able to use it just right, it makes it very, very hard to evade.
Absolutely, and there's the hell sweeps. Double it up. And then a third low with the stature. A safer low just in case he ducked.
Yeah, it's a full gamut to test here. What lows are you going to do? What lows are you going to punish against? Oh, again.
Another one.
Yeah.
Big forward three to the wall, high splat.
You got to be careful how you get up as well here. You do not want to test Knee. Oh, he had to do it that time because he messed up the combo.
There he goes. He got the punish this time and the confirmation. Off the side.
Okay, he's still going to get some damage here. Let's see what he does. Okay, mix. Size at 4. The attack here, the follow-up here, looking to close things out. Stature kick. And just like that, we're tied up. Final round.
Yeah, really safe. Only like 2 hell sweeps. Doesn't go to it too often. Just 1 round of hell sweeps.
Trying to chase him down here. And a big call out there with that wall standing one. It's like, oh, you're going to go for something cute?
Yup,
Let me show you something
check
cuter.
this out.
Whoa, the combo didn't work.
Wave stature just to hit him grounded. Cannonball out of nowhere. Get off of me.
What's an electric versus a cannonball? All right, here we go. Big damage here from Brian. Oh, he
tried to punish the kip up. Yeah.
This is a punish that Kazuya what is going on, brother?
The old Keisuke came back. Hold on.
He's here. Better early than later, right?
Right. Get it out now. Out of the air.
He beat out the orbital with it. He's going to get the wall here.
Yo.
If that hits clean, he's going to close it out.
He got it. Yeah. Nicely done. Almost dropped it there.
I mean, he did drop it.
Yeah.
He did drop it, but he reacted in time to close things out. Keisuke able to take game number 1 against Knee. Bro, he is rolling his eyes. If he rolls it back any further, he's going to lose them.
Right.
But he was able to get game number 1. So Keisuke from Japan on the scoreboard here. And again, some of the most brilliant Mishima play that you're going to see comes from this young man here from Japan.
You know, recently, Knee has been said on an interview, he thinks Kazuya's top 5 in the game. So this could be one of the reasons why, because of players like Keisuke, like Hikari that he faces up against.
Would not be surprised. They're back into the matchup here.
Ooh, slowest wables, methodical wables.
I love it. Knee not phased as well. He's like, go ahead and do it. What are you
I've never seen him wable like this.
I mean, especially in a game like Tekken 8, like how often do people get a chance to do that, right?
Yeah.
I feel like it's only with defensive players, like especially legacy defensive players like with me, like, oh, go ahead. What are you going to do with it?
Right.
Are you going to hurt me?
Right. You can't do nothing. You ain't going to pull the trigger. You got it in you.
Oh, and see? Because what are you going to do? You're going to do an electric and get launched?
It's like, oh, all that to get launched, huh? Sick.
Oh, had an opportunity for a respawn there. Not able to do it here. Let's see what kind of pressure. What a block.
Oh, it just takes the advantage instead of the damage.
Okay. The pressure.
Oh. Wave of feints. Nothing out of it. Yo!
Okay. He kept it safe. He kept it clean. Able to go for the quick 3-piece into the rage art. I like it. Keisuke able to get that round here, but man, that could have gone either way.
That was crazy for us. The first half of the round, Keisuke with the slow, methodical. I've never seen him wave at that tempo before. It's always like the fast one, you know?
It's scary when they start doing the slow one because you know they can obviously do it much faster. Because again, it's how they utilize all their moves out of the wave dash.
Exactly, and they're switching up the timing on that as well. But again, that left knee from Brian, such a good button.
Yeah.
In that close range pocket.
He has a great read for when Casey is going to be pressing buttons. That's the 3rd time he's already gotten that counter hit forward 3.
Takes the jab punish after the down forward 1-4. Ooh.
Okay, big chance here.
Counter hit, 1-2-1. One more poke, and there it is. Knee, brave blows.
Yeah, very, very strong round there from Knee. Showcasing his level of control against Keisuke. Keisuke a bit hesitant now to go in offensively.
Yeah, his wave speed has gotten back to the slow ones, actually. Ooh, check out this Requiem. Slow Weiwu, check out this elbow.
Oh, but I like it here. This time getting him to flinch. Goes for the mid option out of the crouch dash.
It's like he's doing the slow Weibus to see like when Knee's trying to duck on it. I don't know. He's really messing with him though. Toshi.
Can he do it?
Damn, down jab after everything. Does not want to give up a turn and gets low parried because of it.
And just because of that, Knee is going to be able to heal a lot of his life back.
Oh, that
my
cost
God.
it him.
Never mind. Who cares about the healing? He killed him. He killed him.
Brian damage.
Okay, trying to check him there. Porter back 2, the follow-up here.
Oh, sidestep electric did not come out.
The insurance of having a good down forward 2 is always nice.
You're right.
Okay.
Ooh, patricide for the pressure. Slow hell sweep into 4-4-2. Got mixed.
Not just that, we're about to order a hot dog.
The resplash though.
Oh, he hesitated a little bit too much. Knee letting it fire out there with the 1-2-4 counter hit.
Are we back on the down jabs again? Knee's looking for the down jabs now. Can't do it. Down forward 2. Keep out.
Yep, this time gonna keep it nice and simple. Tying it up on rounds here, and now this is such an important round here. See, can he pull it off?
Fishing for it again, that 4-3.
Uh-oh.
Oh, keep out electric.
Not just that, he gets to follow big damage on the combo. He should be able to push towards the wall.
Nice carry.
Oh, he was just
the
short of
angle
it.
didn't work out because the sidestep 4s.
It's the mustard. Or is it the ketchup?
Buster! At the wall, the pressure.
Oh, he got hit.
Sidewall though, can he pick it up? Nice.
Yo, big adjustment here from Knee. Resplat, follow up. Bop, 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 bop.
Nice block. One more chance for, yeah, but the heat smash for the low crush. Smart choice.
Beats out the hell sweep option there. It was just too fast for what he was trying to do. And Knee tying things up now, 1 game apiece. Again, that could have been really nasty if Casey was, whoa, the notebook is out.
Instantly. Dude, that's page 1 too. He's like.
So he wrote Knee, anti-Knee at page 1?
Bro, that was wild. Look at the strats here. Instantly to the books, instantly to the notes. What tendencies does Knee have? He likes to do that 4-3 a lot. I'm getting caught by it. Maybe I should mix here. I don't know.
I hope one of those notes says, I'm going to tech roll. Yeah. At the wall, I'm going to tech roll. Test him. Let's see.
He ain't got him.
He can't hit him every time.
Right?
That menacing wind pose there from Knee. He looks so happy.
I've never seen him this happy.
Yeah,
This is
man.
great.
Shout out to Knee.
The legend,
True legend of the game. This guy has mentioned he's been playing the game since Tekken 1, but has been really competing at the world stage since, I would say, Tekken 5.
Right.
Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection. He really started to travel and make a name for not only himself, but also his fellow countrymen. And it was going to go back into the proper Paris stage.
Fitting. Very, very fitting. One apiece. Who's going to pull ahead? This is important. Stature kick to start it off. Low, 19 frame low to start it off is feeling a type of weight.
Yeah, feeling some kind of way, but this time mixing it up, gets a counter hit on the wall, standing 1+2 as well. Always a good time. Man, he is gut checking here with these down forward ones.
Oh, I got a down forward 1 too. Let's check this out. You want a down forward 1 battle? I got it too. Jabs and down forward 1s, baby.
They're playing up close too.
Really close.
Could be very dangerous on how he's able to kind of utilize here. The closer you get, the closer you might be getting the counter hit as well.
D442 and gets the patricide out of the air. Again.
Punish. Oh, nice adjustment from Knee. He knew the wall was going to come into play. He has the resplat, the side wall stun though. Okay. Time's wasted here.
Low smash is good.
He's still alive though.
Can he burn up clock?
Oh,
why did he do it?
That was crazy.
Oh, why did he do it? He thought he could probably burn a second or two, but the good thing is Knee ran up before the laser.
You got to remember, Knee's been playing since Tekken 1. He saw that laser since Tekken 2.
Yeah.
Not going to work.
Dude, don't even try it.
Don't even try it, buddy.
Nice. And gets the snake eyes installed. Beautiful.
Okay.
R duck in his face. Do the hell sweep, he said.
Another jab, counter hit string, able to land here. Knee trying to continue with the lead here, but a big wall standing 1-2. This is huge for Keisuke. He's going to push back the other side.
Win pistons.
Pistones.
Oh, okay.
With laser. Okay. Decides to use the resources.
Can He use the smash. Okay, has wall positioning. Keisuke doing a good job fighting off.
Oh, the punish not in time.
Had the hit. Doesn't matter. Got it anyways. Keisuke ties it up. Keeping it real close.
Keeping it tight between these two.
Hold the range on that. Yo! What the? He got those.
Okay.
He's feeling himself. He's feeling himself.
And the wall. This is huge damage here. 108 damage for the opening combo.
Oh, he tried to orbital too. Couldn't get off the floor. Mixed.
Yo, Keisuke with a perfect round.
The fear of the hell sweep is always that is a perfect Kazuya round. Round start down for 2, get the electric and a hell sweep in there.
I mean, usually we would be screaming still from that, but again, this guy, we've seen him do it time and again.
He still goes for it in tournament. Love to see it.
Yo, you can't let him get away with this knee. You can't let him get away with this.
Oh, knee has him up against the ropes. Trying to keep him there. Trying to step with him.
Oh, the hatches are starting to come out.
Beats the burst. Nice. But doesn't splat anymore. Season 3. Oh, deep crouch dash hell sweep. Again.
Oh, no way.
Help, help. Oh. Knee guessing for his life right now. That was the good, perfect spacing.
He had the combo opportunity afterwards. Oh, he's dead. He's hella dead. He is hella dead.
Wow.
He got a little too greedy with his approach.
Yeah, he's like, I'm going to keep forcing the 50-50. Knee calling it out with the rage art.
All right, here we go to a very pivotal round between these players. Who's going to have the lead? Whoever has this is going to be up 2-1.
Wow. I think he keeps just trying to step around like a hell sweep, but getting tagged by the deep 4-4-2.
Cannonball straight able to land last time here. Resets the situation. Casey with a huge life lead just poking.
Keisuke using all the fastest tools. Jab, down jab, generic down 4. Doesn't want to give up anything.
This is huge. Big opportunity. He has to adjust side wall.
A big step around that. Yo, takes the risk with the get up 3.
Yo, he gets a punish.
Toe kick to get up. Knee keeping his +1. Denied on the smash.
He floated him out of the sky, able to capitalize, and just like that, Keisuke is up 2-1 against Knee. Dude, this is such a crazy group.
This is an insane group. Zubair over Ulsan, Tekken Master over Ao, and right now we got Knee versus Keisuke, and Keisuke is taking the lead?
Yeah, and the winner of this matchup is going to go up against Zubair later on. This is crazy.
Oh, man.
Anyways, back into the action.
EWC, man. The highest of the high level here.
Okay. Oh, what an answer there from Keisuke.
Big whiff gets met with an electric.
We pay for the electricity here.
Gotta pay for
Stature. Nice. I like the micro side steps there from Nitro. Be able to get out.
This is the link.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Needed that for the heal. Rare drop from Knee. Big block.
Not enough life left to deal with the power crush afterwards, and look at that. Keisuke continuing with that lead.
Oh, the fast waves are out. The fast waves are out. He's feeling
himself. He's feeling himself.
Both jockeying for positioning in each other's face. Missed the whiff punish electric.
Not gonna let him get away with it. Let's see what he does.
Ooh. No punish. They're both playing so fast, up close. Nobody wants to give each other breathing room. Now, disengage. Back in. To the wall. What are we doing with the routing here? We're setting it up? No, we're going for damage.
All right. Goes for the low afterwards. The follow-up here. Knee with a nice flash duck. Able to close out that round here. Still get the punish. Tied up on rounds here. Again, Knee needs these rounds. It needs the game to tie things up.
Trying to find that Requiem in that mid-range. As soon as he gets out of this pocket space, he's like, let me use my long range tool. Big block on the Hell Sweep. One of the first ones.
Uh-oh. Now pushing. Let's see what he does. Gets the wall. The follow-up here. Big damage. Look at that damage. 104.
Nice punish there. Good patience from Keisuke. Good eye.
Had to use it. The follow-up here. Punish again this time.
For it.
Okay.
Nice fuzzy there from Knee.
He pressed.
No way. Boo, boo. Boa Crusher. Easy punish to take the round. Beautiful.
Big call out there from Keisuke, not able to land it. And now it is an advantage of Knee. If he is able to take this round here, he's going to tie things up and bring it to a potential final game.
That is so crazy. Low poke and dash low parry?
Yep. You got to call those out. It's crazy, right?
Yeah, the movement from Knee.
Ooh, here we go.
Hell sweep into the stature. Safe for low in case he ducked. The battle of the low pokes. Big call out on the hell sweep.
This time blocking a big one. The follow-up here, if he does this properly, he might be able to get it one more final. No, he might
With
be
the
dead.
dash, it
He might be
should
dead.
enough. Doesn't even need it. Nicely calculated from Knee.
All right, Knee on the scoreboard once again, pushing it to a final game. MYK, what do you think here? You're Keisuke. You have to be thinking like, God, I can't let him come back. It's been a slow race. I landed that sick-ass combo,
Dude,
and he's going to beat me. Nah.
I had so many chances to close out the set already. He started like going faster on the waivus. Maybe he goes back to the game 1, game 2 strategy. Slow waivus, play the game with him in that neutral space. Both of them just doing such a good job of controlling the pace and the spacing for both of their characters.
You know, Knee has been playing very, very passive. He's been using his reflexes, his reactions, but we know there's a level that Knee can turn things up where he goes in offensively, and that becomes really scary when he starts mixing that up into his gameplay. But will we see that? Will he even go for it? We're about to find out because they're laying it all on the line here. This is the final round or final set of rounds between these two. Winner will move on.
This is it. Who's going to stay on the upper bracket side? Keisuke coming in hot right now with the patricides.
Yeah, he is trying to light up Knee right now with a huge life lead here in round number 1 of our final game. Again, yo, I'm going to call you out. You're going to go for those pokes. I'm going to go for a forward 3.
Got that left knee in his face. Hold this damage. Oh my God, 101 Brian damage. Under the jab. Both these characters kind of have not so great jabs. So
yeah.
Not surprising.
I mean, that's why they use the jab to help set up everything else.
Yep.
They have to, and look at that Knee chipping away, able to get that lead. It's the first lead in a while here for Knee.
Very slowly. Keep out jet upper. Okay. That's a new one.
I mean, it's kind of an electric, right?
Yeah, it kind of is.
Oh,
season 3, new knockdown.
Gets a knockdown and the follow-up there with the steel pedal. Patricide follow-up here.
Nice combo, sick.
Yeah, not only was it sick, it's going to do all kinds of, damage.
Knee, okay. Couldn't hold on to that pressure after that while standing 2.
What an answer there from Keisuke, though. Able to bring the rounds back here.
What is this? Jet upper, keep out.
I think he's trying to set something up.
Oh,
He's trying
right?
to push for a reaction. Oh, again with the steel pedals.
Steal 3 of them. Help. He lost 40% off of that already.
That was crazy.
Where are you stepping? High splat conversion with a down forward 2. Flip him over. Okazemi Juicy. He's staying patient on the ground. Hitome!
Oh, here we go. Keisuke 1 round away. Can he do it? Can he send Knee to the lower bracket? Oh, Knee's about to turn up. He's about to turn things up.
It's crazy. So crazy. 1 counter hit for Brian, though. Big lead. Oh, but get out of my face, he said. Electric.
Oh, but he misses a combo.
Not again.
This is unfortunate.
Not like this.
Ghost of Christmas Past coming to haunt you once again.
Not like this.
Oh, he did pull the trigger.
Had to believe. The delay caught him. Knee in the driver's seat. Smash, +9.
Oh, we might be going somewhere familiar, Mike. We might be going somewhere familiar, but the hell sweeps are coming out.
Wow, get up 3 is good.
Keisuke on a sliver.
1, 2, 1, and we got a double to Ichi.
Here we go, a final round situation. Who wants it more? Only one of these players will move on the upper side of the bracket.
Oh, the movement, the jab control. Whoever gets the first pokes. Counter hit while standing 1+2 from Keisuke.
Okay, gets the second hit. The follow-up here on the punish.
Whew.
Yeah, so watch out. Oh, he almost had it.
Oh, that was terrifying. He almost got him.
Statures again. I think Casey's going to be content with just going for those.
God. The hell sweep with the heat extension. It's enough. Keisuke takes it over Knee 3-2 with a pop-up. Wow.
Ooh, look at him. He is feeling good. And man,
he earned it. He earned it.
This is crazy. Keisuke moving on. He has to fight against Zubair later on, but now the lower bracket is looking even crazier. We already have Ao there, and then now Knee.
And Ulsan.
And Ulsan. Oh my gosh, you're right.
What is happening in Group D, man?
3 of our 4 opening games were filled with just high-octane action.
Wow.
Shout outs to Japan. Keisuke with that Kazuya.
Bringing that heat, bro. Bringing that heat. It might be the year of Mishimas, bro. Ikari just needed to open the gates, and now they believe.
And look at that, the way that he was able to close things out with that big damage towards the very end. Finally able to clutch it out and believing in the thing that helped him get there in the first place. The hell sweeps, the mix-ups, the Mishima madness. But good stuff to Keisuke. We will see him a little bit later on today. But of course, we're going to see a lot more Tekken action, but we're going to have to take a quick break as we get back with more. All right, here we have our 4th game in this opening round here of Group D. We have Farzeen from Pakistan going up against America's Ninja Killer.
Yeah, I'm sure a lot of NA players right now are looking up to Ninja Killer to have a big showing here. The whole hope and soul and everything for NA is riding on Ninja Killer right now.
Yeah, let's see if he's going to be able to do it because, you know, Farzeen is a well-traveled player here. Young gun from Pakistan, able to do so much work over the last few years in Tekken 7 and, of course, just going into Tekken 8. He has done great work with his Victor, his Lydia.
Yep.
But, again, we know he can play a number of characters. Ninja Killer, highest ranked online player, first one to reach Tekken God Infinity online. But he's proving that he can do things offline as well. Multi-game master. He is not a Steve player. Don't let the screen fool you. He is a Law player.
Wow, and he locked in the character he got Infinite with.
With first.
Yeah.
Wow, so he is putting in a test.
Big man himself.
Did he get some intel as well? Because, you know, there's a lot of people that seem to be able to know when they say that there's not that many Fakrumman players in Pakistan.
Really? Okay. So that could be a reason why. Maybe he got that intel from somebody.
Yeah, it might have been bad intel. Maybe the Pakistani scene is putting it out there on purpose.
Oh, dang.
But this is a surprise. I thought he was going to pick Law. Anyways, we are going to go into the action. We got Farzeen going up against Ninja Killers in Paris. Let's see what he got.
Ooh, big gladiator stage as well. Coliseum. Harder to reach the walls, but a little bit smaller than Yakushima and stuff.
Yeah, big test here is to see what do you know. Do you know how to fight against this character? You would have to imagine Ninja Killer fights against a lot of Victor as well.
True, yeah. A lot of NA Victors.
Very popular character, yes. Anyways, going into the action here right now. Farzeen with the huge life lead, but fighting back, able to heal some of that life back. Good check there.
Reversal break jet kick. Get that power crush out of here.
That was such a sick sequence there from Ninja Killer. Able to pull out the jet kick at the right time. As you know, you heard that crashing glass beats out the power crush in those situations.
That's such a sick effect that they added. The reversal break effect. And jet kick is one of the few moves in the game that breaks armor just wrong.
Okay. Farzeen looking for ways to open up his opponent. Wow. Nice sidestep attack there from Ninja Killer. Gets the follow-up as well.
Ninja Killer just setting the pace right now. Nice punish. Also got the Garuda install as well. Goes for the mid follow-up.
Okay. Oh, gets him with the downward two. Big launch. Yo, you better not drop this combo, Ninja Killer.
Ooh, we going for the hard stuff too?
Okay. He should be able to close it out.
Hey. Ninja Killer, 2 quick rounds. What the fuck, come on, pick? Round start down 4 to start it off. Farzeen hasn't even had like a crazy sequence yet.
Yeah, I mean, he hasn't had a chance to really get his offense started. Other than a few low pokes here and there, Ninja Killer has been proving himself to be very strong in how he's reacting.
Going through the big 4-1+2 swipe, and we're going to hold the Rama stance.
Oh, big counter. About even on life for both of these players. They both have heat as well. Heat engaged for Ninja Killer.
Nice block and punish from Farzeen. He needs that. Heat on the table for Farzeen as well, but doesn't even get a chance to activate.
3 rounds straight?
What?
3 rounds straight? Ninja Killer looking very calm and composed here. with the surprise Fakamram pick. Maybe not a surprise to most people that may be watching him and follow him online, because they obviously know that he plays this as a character in his core lineup.
But then this
man,
is very
man.
surprising, because a lot of times when people say you don't travel internationally for tournaments, your first couple tournaments, you're going to get nervous, you don't know what to do. Look at the first game, 3 rounds straight.
Well, no, you got to remember, how did he qualify to get here? He did it through EVO. He got top 8, the sole NA player at EVO in Las Vegas. And again, you had to beat a lot of players to get into that top 8.
True.
So he can definitely do it. You know, this is, yeah, to most people know him for his online accolades, but he has been able to put in work on the offline scene, play against a lot of international players. Even leading up to this, he was at DreamHack, I think it was DreamHack Atlanta.
Yeah, it was
and he was
really
able to play against a lot of the international players there as well. Anyways, the big switch, and I like this, because you're going to fight fire with fire.
I like it.
So we got Farzine with the Liddy. Did you see that right around the gates? Like, you're gonna
1-2, bro. Yo, chill.
You're gonna go for a high. Let me go for a big punish at the start.
Big knees and elbows. Oh my goodness! Another jet kick out of nowhere. Dude, Farzine hasn't even got to play yet. What is going on?
This is crazy.
This is actually crazy. There was one moment earlier this year where Farzine was looking unstoppable. Okay, finally get some signs of life. Back one, engage at the wall. Do we have the wall-to-wall? Close.
Very close here, but he gets a political storm follow-up here, no?
Hold the smash, gets one. Red tape and a counter hit to get the round.
Able to finally get around on the scoreboard here. Can Farzine use Lydia to help get the momentum back in this set?
Okay, back one, keeping that +2.
Okay, running 3, pressure again. Here comes Ninja Killer here, going for the mix-ups.
Oh, trying to go for the horse 3. Oh, wow, just out of range, unfortunate.
4-1+2 gets the Garuda follow-up here, and a nice punish here.
Ooh, optimal follow-up as well. The slappy kick.
All right, Ninja Killer tying things up here. Game number 2. Oh, I like it.
Counter hit confirmation.
Bro, look at this wall splat. Look at this damage. What's the mix? Goes for the flappy once again into the heat smash.
Oh, the low.
He's challenged. He got hit by a oh my goodness. 3+4 able to land. Brother, that is 2 rounds uncontested now. After Farzine was able to finally get a round on the scoreboard.
He had to work so hard for it. Back one, engage to the wall. Got the wall positioning. Only +2 now, so he tries to armor out.
I still like that he was able to get out of the corner there, but now having to deal with the life deficit. Farzine looking really strong here. And look at
tight.
that. One more hit can do it, but he gets punished this time.
Oh, good choice. Safe mid to close it out. Farzine ties it back with the Lydia.
Yeah, I like that quick check there with that mid. Oh.
Damn, the super keep. Called out on the 3-4-4 from Farzine.
Oh, this is huge.
Yo, pull out. Nice. Now the tornado to the wall. Goes for the grounded hit for better scaling. Unblockable. Called out for staying down. Wait.
Oh, he interrupted.
Ooh, open Kadila. Heat activated, but gets the link off the horse 3. Low. Farzine ties it up. Great switch to the Lydia.
Oh, man, what do you think? Do you think he's going to pick Law now because of this?
So. I think so.
You think so? I feel like Law has so many tools where he can kind of deal with how Lydia is played, but maybe he has his confidence like, I'm going to try Fakamram one more time.
Maybe.
It wasn't that bad because, you know, he was up 2 rounds to 1 at one point and then just the steamroll started.
True, he did gather a lot of data with the Fakamram. Yeah, and he's sticking with it, you're right.
Okay. In the arena stage here, let's see how it goes here. Now we are tied up 1 game apiece. Both of these players have shown some of their cards in play.
Power crunch is good.
I like it. Okay, pressure here, pushing towards the wall here. Fakamram, Ninja Killer having to deal with this mix-up.
Then the smash, what are we doing with it? Going mid. Down jab to alleviate some pressure. Step blocks from Ninja Killer have been nice. Not getting clipped, but the back one, the moneymaker.
He was pretty much untouched that round here. Farzine has to be playing with a different level of confidence right now.
Yeah, he's getting real comfortable now in this set.
Uh-oh. Ninja Killer looking for ways to just kind of get pressure back.
Nice, there it is, the punish.
Yep, gets the big follow-up there. He should be able to get the wall and some decent damage here.
Nice carry. Oh, wasn't too far for the... Whoa, why did that cross up?
Oh, big launch there. You're going to go for that downward B, prepared to get punished.
Oh,
what the? What's going on?
I think he just missed the burst button, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's just weird misinput there. Maybe Farzin ended up losing that round because of that.
Yeah, unfortunate drop there.
Okay, continue with the pressure with the 4-4-2. Ninja Killer finding a way, trying to find a way to pick his shots, but a sidestep gets the follow-up there. 4-4-1+2 as well. This is a bad situation for Farzin.
Oh my God.
You have to get away from the wall.
Oh my God. The down 4 threes are adding up.
They are all landing. Finally, some respite.
Going for the grounded hit.
Gets him with the grounded punch. Now goes for the mid options, heaven and earth.
Hit again, red tape. And the smash.
He caught him. He caught him ducking or moving. And just like that, right now, Farzin 1 round away from going up 2-1.
That was sick. Dude, that was so sick.
Yo, just those 2 rounds back to back, Ninja Killer really showing his stuff. Looking to tie things up here, Farzin. Political storm
with punish, clean. Going in now, horse stance after the running 2. Doubles up on the dragons.
Yep.
Then back away.
Trying to find an opening here. Again, trying to get him to flinch. He's running out of his heat.
Gather some data from those double dragons. Maybe next time he'll do a single dragon hammer into slide.
4-1+4, able to land here. The follow-up, what's he gonna do with it?
Oh, just a low tap. Nice block.
Power to the people, the big uppercut.
Ooh, blue legend for the wall carry.
Boom, into the jab series. Brave War combo follow-up here. What's he gonna do? Oh, gotta be careful.
Scary, scary. Nice block on the low, and Ninja Killer ties it up just like that.
And we are going to a final game. Pakistan versus USA. Farzin versus Ninja Killer. Farzin, who are you gonna pick?
Dude, they're literally trading games, man.
And that was a very one-sided one, too.
Yeah.
He seemed like, you know what, I am a bit more equipped to deal and sidestep and move around this Lydia, and he made it work. Once he was able to kind of rotate around, get the wall positioning, he looked like he was in cruise control.
Dude, that round start down 4-2 combo with the side wall, that adjustment was...
I can't believe he did
was so clean.
It was an adjustment with the side wall stun.
Yeah.
Into a follow-up, into an optimized
full
combo.
wall combo afterward. I was like, what? Usually the combo ends at that side wall.
Yeah. And, you know, him showcasing his ability to kind of sidestep around his opponent. Law is one of the most dangerous characters.
When he gets to your butt.
Fully to your side.
Yeah, it hurts.
Yeah, you're going to get taken to the junkyard for sure.
Junkyard or even like 4-3, DSS 4, 2-2-2, 3+4-4. That does such a big chunk of damage.
Yeah. You guess wrong, you die. Anyways, we are, he's switching. He's trying to find a...
Soul searching right now, man.
Wait,
it's final game between these two.
Is Victor? He's picking Victor.
He went back?
Yeah.
I don't disagree with this.
Yeah. I think he will have certain tools that will be equipped, and of course we're in the Paris stage.
How fitting, man. This stage has been coming up a lot today.
Yeah. Home field advantage for somebody. Anyway, shout out to the crowd. Of course, they are here to watch this good-ass Tekken.
We're here, baby, in France, on the scene. Oh. Wow, low crush with the up 4-3 engage.
Try to catch him there, goes to the back one. Ninja Killer looking for these openings. Oh, this is where it's, oh man, 4-4.
What? Oh, no fear.
I can't believe
We're
these
letting
guys
it rip. We're letting
these
it
guys
rip.
are going crazy.
It's time. You know, this is probably the reason why he picked Victor to begin with, to go up against the Law matchup.
So he can party back?
Yeah. Time to party. We're on my ship.
Okay. Oh, he went for the back one too. The follow-up. Again with the 4-3, try to catch him with it. Both players have used their resources.
Wow. So scary. 20 seconds left. I blocked. Took the risk.
Yeah, not going to be huge damage because he does pull him out of an aerial state, but he has the wall positioning and the timer.
10 seconds, running mix into EIE. He bet it. He bet it, and Ninja Killer scouted it. Wow.
That was huge. Able to get that big punish. Ninja Killer with the lead now.
Farzin with the head nod. He's like, nah, I couldn't believe he blocked that. How did he know?
Nice low jab. Interrupt. Went
Big
for the poison
step.
arrow.
Paying for it. Don't even try it. 4 4-2 into poison. I know the counter. Power crush.
Yep, and he's going to get the splat. The follow-up is going to be a ton of damage here on the side of Farzeen.
Set him up. Low tap. Into the mid. Heat dash. Low tap again. Triple low tap. No, sir.
Oh, and he's going to make an adjustment, too.
Again? Again?
Yo, this is sick.
Oh. Oh, my God.
I like it, and the delay as well. Oh, he still went for the slide and the punish from Farzeen. I like that. The consistent.
Vortex.
Oh, he's trying to catch him. Big counter hit.
Camera Maz.
Good punish here from Farzeen. The adjustment, he's going to push at the wall.
Nice. Full charge up back two into pressure. Stands cancel. Keep himself safe. Fishing for that counter hit after the heat dash.
Okay, the punish. The legend kick. Trying to keep him there. Has to be careful. Oh my gosh, he let it rip.
1-1-1. No longer a combo, but Okazemi for the round.
Oh, he went for the 10 string.
Oh my God, didn't get the pickup, but the low hits him trying to get up. Ninja Killer on set point.
Can he do it? Farzeen is still looking very fierce as well. Sidestep launch.
That's how you count. The DSS.
Here we go, big combo damage upcoming, and what's the mix afterwards? This is the scary part.
Running low.
Gotta watch out for that low heat smash as well. He's been so good about using it.
Wow. A backdash to make the poison arrow with Farzeen. He can spend the dash if he wants it, or he's gonna save it for the pressure. There it is.
Oh, I can't believe you went for down back four. Why would you go for the down back four in that situation? Oh, and just like that, he has to deal with the deficit
Not
once
quite
the
the
mix.
wall.
Okay. Yes,
He had it.
Oh, he almost had it. He could have done 4-4-2-3.
He was already planning on doing the arrow. Oh, he can't come normal hit confirm it.
Oh, he got him with the DSS throw. The follow-up, one more, he can do it.
He's still on the table for Ninja Killer. There's the smash. What are we doing with it? 9 seconds.
Low jab, and Farzeen's out of there.
Oh my God, running two, runs in with the low again.
I can't believe he did a low again. Are you serious?
Final round.
He went for the side set 2 series.
Why did it fall out?
Oh my goodness, that's unfortunate. Just like that, Farzeen has. Big chance here. I can't believe that happened.
The Tekken gods are not on his side.
Oh my goodness. It's anybody's match.
This is so tense. Down 2.
They're both in rage.
While standing 4. Is he gonna bet the slide? No, it's too scary to bet it. Yeah, power
And
crush.
he gets it. I can't believe this set. This set was too crazy. Farzeen takes it.
What a banger of a match, dude. Down to the final round. Final move choices. Give it up, man. Farzeen, Ninja Killer played their hearts out.
God, that was crazy. Farzeen, we're going to see him later today in the upper bracket. But that means Ninja Killer now in the lower bracket against
Shark-infested waters.
Against
Ulsan.
Ao, against Ulsan. That is going to be a battle. And you guys, this is too crazy.
Bro, what a way that set went. You know, Farzeen picking the victor at first, probably wasn't expecting the Pokemon coming out of Ninja Killer. He did the job with the Pokemon, but man, back to the law switch, taking out the Lydia, and then back to Victor. The character matches were so fun in this one.
And Mike, I had such a good time just watching the back and forth and the way that you guys would react and punish against one another. Oh my God, it was crazy. These guys are still in it. We're going to be watching them a little bit later today. But again, I urge you guys to hang in there. There is more good-ass Tekken on the way.
Yes. Woo!
Oh, yeah, we're back, baby. 4 sets down. Group D off to a sensational start, much like Group C was. Welcome back into the Allianz Vault. I'm Taylor Reflections Noble, Ruking, Majin, Obama. Good to see you boys. My lord, that last set had you dropping to your knees, brother.
Oh my God, I was on the floor after that match. That was incredibly hype, Reflections. And the thing was, he had the game-winning combo at the end there, and then for some reason it dropped and it allowed Farzin to bring it back. And out of nowhere, and you mentioned before as well, the hit confirm, he could have done it a couple of rounds before. It was all Ninja Killer.
It's just so hard sometimes when the lights are on in that moment, especially when so many times your opponent has shown you, like, yo, bro, are you going to keep going to this option? I'm going to stop. Like you saw Slide almost got removed from the equation towards the end of that set like that, just because Farzin is so good about consistently checking for him. And when it just comes down to it and you just need that little bit, sometimes the last hit can be the hardest one to get in this game.
That was the one where he was like really scared to do.
Bro, that was a nuts set for sure, bro. Coming down to the wire. Farzin, though, representing Falcons. He's not there just yet in the next phase, but he's looking good to do so. Falcons could very well have 3 members in the next phase, which is insane for their championship run. But obviously for Ninja Killer, he drops down to the lower bracket. But this guy has an interesting story, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. You know, an incredible player. He's played multiple games at a really high level, but wow.
At championship level, global elite level.
Yeah, as well. But it's so unfortunate that he drops down into that loser side as well. It's going to be so difficult to make it out into phase 2, Majin Obama.
Yeah, difficult, but not impossible. And again, you got to look at the kind of players that are in this group. We knew when we looked at the lineup today, we were going to get good sets regardless of how it's played out. And so far, even the 4 that we've had so far have not disappointed. And when you look at what the qualification matches that we have ahead are, Zubair, the hottest Tekken player on planet Earth in the past 48, 72 hours, right? Going up against Keisuke from Japan. Then you got Tekken Master and Farzin. Farzin just escaped with his life to make it to this point.
Dude, well, again, going back to Zubair, he moves forward, but he had to beat Olsen to do so. Now, chat said 8% favorite to win the tournament. Now, this Allianz Vault, that's where we're at right now. It's been insane. When it comes to back-to-back champions, they come in, we give them their respect. Xiaohai was one of them, but he didn't even make it out of group stages. Now for Olsen, there's a very good chance he might also repeat what Xiaohai repeated, right? Not even making it into the next phase, which is just nuts to say. He goes against Ni next. That matchup is going to be incredible. But Zubair did a lot right in that series. What did he do that was so well that Olsen just simply couldn't hang with?
I feel like it was very difficult to call between both the players, both of them using Dragunov as well, so they all know each other's character so well. But I just feel like the pacing and the sidestepping and the movement were just a tiny bit better from Zubair, and we all thought that he would crumble under this pressure, Majin Obama, against a 2-time EWC champion.
It's a question in the air that you have to have for a player who isn't used to traveling on the road like that and competing on big stages for these kinds of opportunities with these kinds of stakes. Obviously, we know Olsen has that in the bag, right? But then when the player shows up and none of that affects them, they're able to play their game, keep it real compact against the defending champion, and then go toe-to-toe with them and beat them like that. Maybe that does answer some questions, Rukang, and maybe he does have a better chance of being able to make this run than some people were thinking.
I tell you what, man, these LCQ guys, they have been making impacts here on the Allianz Vault just last week, right? With second place was an LCQ runner. They're absolutely insane. We need to check in with our club championship update powered by Aramco.
Honor of Kings has already wrapped for the day, but they're out the group stages and into the knockouts now, so should have some emerging storylines when it comes to the club championship. Chris, obviously, coming through as the Honor of Kings expert over here, so what's kind of going on?
Expert is a loose term, I would say. No, it's been really interesting to see how Honor of Kings has been going. For us, though, it's kind of leaning towards being very, very one-sided, which is going to be a real bonus for one of the teams, but 2 of the Chinese teams are coming through. One of those teams who are the favorites of the tournament is AGAL. They've got their booth right behind us, and that's for good reason. Their Honor of Kings following is absolutely ginormous. And I mean, the team are a bunch of superstars. Like, they can't walk around China without doing anything. So realistically for them, they are expected to go on to win, which would give them that 1,000 points, which would actually allow them to take the lead in the club championship. They are currently sitting around 700 or so behind. If they can find the win, it puts them in the lead. Yes, okay, that would be discounting any other points across the board in any of the stages right now. But it could put them in contention, right? They need that win to make themselves eligible to win the club championship. It very well could come in on our Kings.
Yeah, and that being said as well, they're still very much in Tekken 8. So we'll see if they're able to get some points and climb that leaderboard over this week.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City.
I ain't got no limit, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm limitless. I ain't got no limit, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm limitless. They can stop me now, yeah, that's right. Cause I'm limitless. It's my turn right now, watch me work. Yeah, I'm limitless. I ain't got no limit, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm limitless. I ain't got no limit, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm
Lately, seems your career depends on how fast you adopt AI. Want to know my secret?
We didn't talk about Mr.
Trump, Victor, if you're talking about a longer set as well, where you're going to be confident in your options. And I think Owl was kind of beaten to the punch in terms of the playstyle there. You know, Tekken Master in his own right is also that style of player too. And then just, yeah, Eddie on the day, too good. But again, close set, and really, really exciting to watch that one. Then the second match, man, I was on the edge of my seat watching Knee take on Keisuke. Of course, we've seen Keisuke in many, many matches kind of not clutch it out when he's close to winning, you know. Everyone gets nervous when he's got that winning combo. Is he going to complete it, etc.? But pulled through on this occasion. Knee with the Brian. Now, Atif talked about Brian earlier, saying that since the patch, he's definitely a more efficient and deadly tournament character. Knee looked like he was going to pull it back, but Keisuke just happened to keep that momentum on his side. And it's always a classic bout with these two. You know, they've played many times before, but Keisuke just on it today, ready for every single challenge. The electrics were crispy, and he just looked savage. I'm looking forward to seeing what we get from him later on.
Thank you, Ryan Hart. Yeah, we need to talk about those two matches because Knee losing is just as impactful as Olsen just a little bit ago. Both of them about to face off in the lower bracket. And there's only one who can move forward in the decider matches. One key is going to be crushed. Will it be our back-to-back champion? Will it be the legend of Knee? Who knows? That's going to be coming up in just a little bit. Now, we have a lot happening at the Esports World Cup, and one of them is EWC Play.
Thinks he can come in here and play my game. Let's go. He knows nothing. Let's go!
Tyler won. You're done.
Raw energy. Off, blow the house down.
Oh, all right, it's coming up here, about to take the stage one more time. Group D, we need a conclusion, boys, because those first four matches set the stage. Now we need the conclusion. Let's take a look at our schedule of matches that are about to come up, because the first one is going to be a banger already. It's going to be MUCB going against Keisuke. What do you think about the first one?
It's going to be a really tough one. We spoke about Subir before already, how strong he is as a player, and it seems like the lights don't face him at all. But going up against the legend in Keisuke, we don't want to see those drop combos anymore. We really hope he didn't manage to hit them. But yeah, it's going to be a tough one to call.
I think on both sides too, like Zubair's last win did a lot for his confidence, and I think to silence any critics or any doubters, right? Like they can't be in the building anymore. But Keisuke on his side too, I think that last win over Knee, you could see the explosion after the win, right? Like he's got to be riding a very high wave of confidence himself going into this key set for this group.
And you know, fun fact, offline, Knee had Keisuke's number. I mean, had beat him already with a record of 2-0. So for Keisuke, getting that win, defeating his boogeyman in offline stages is a tremendous boost of confidence. Taking down Knee, I think, in general, is a big boost of confidence. He obviously now, Knee will have to fight for his life. Keisuke is now one series away from moving forward. Tekken Master Farzin, though, that's another matchup. One winner moves forward. That's a good one.
Yeah, Tekken Master as well. I mentioned before that he plays multiple games at high level, and he's showcasing how strong he is right now. And Farzin managing to move forward right at the end. Man, that's another one I can't call.
After that Ninja Killer set especially, you got to imagine. The thing is, Farzin riding into the later tournaments this summer, right? He just had such a strong, impressionable run earlier on in the year up until this point, where he's one of the most consistent performers of the game this year. So to even see him feel like his back is to the wall in some of these sets like that is not something that you know, that's got to be cause for concern, but him getting this position to be able to qualify for round 2, he's got to get one more set. It's going to be tough, though.
Going to be tough indeed. I mean, come on. It's already been tough for both groups. Why would it be easy at this point in time? And Ulsan, by the way, can he continue his run, or will this be the end, much like Shanghai? We got a lot of questions. Let's find our answers as we head to the stage.
We're back on stage, and it's time to move on to the important matches, the decider matches now, Rob.
Decider matches, that means everything is on the line. If you win this match, that means you're going to move on to phase 2 of the tournament. And since these players are playing on day 1, that means tomorrow they just get to rest, they get to study replays, just watch and see everyone else go through the carnage as they sit there and wait in phase 2.
Yeah, you get some tourism in Paris as well, man. The weather's kind of nice out there. You can get to enjoy your day. And that's how important the matches are. And that's the first of the 2 deciders. Banger match, Zubair against Keisuke.
I mean, oh my goodness, absolute insanity. I want to make sure I got these scores correct. So, of course, Zubair 3-1 versus the back-to-back champion here at EWC, which is absolute insanity. And then, of course, we had Nii versus Keisuke, with Keisuke clutching it out at the end. We've seen a big-time pop-off, and, of course, that is with good reason. Ladies and gentlemen, what we are seeing right now is absolutely otherworldly. I can't wait to see how this one goes.
If there's one thing about EWC, man, no one's safe. Champion, no champion. No one is safe from match 1. Right now, we're about to have 2 games, 2 decider matches. This one, then is Tekken Master versus Farzin. Only banger matches.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is about that time. Let's get into it. Only one of these players are about to move on right now to the phase 2 of this event. It is about that time for Keisuke versus Zubair. Let's get to it, ladies and gentlemen.
Group D continues. We've already seen the mayhem, the carnage, as Rob has said, and the matches have not stopped just yet. Group D continues. It's your boy Tasty Steve, joined by the legendary Majin Obama. What it do, my guy?
What's going on, man? I'm just happy everybody killing the pronunciation today, man. Keisuke, they hitting all the syllables just how you supposed to hit them. But look, y'all know what time it is, man. EWC 26. We out here in Group D. Yes. You had to have looked at this group draw. A and B, they got some cool guys in there. Like, no, they all right. They're pretty good at the game or whatever. You looking at C and D, though. From jump, you're like, man, that's going to have some of the most high-impact matches and some of the most exciting not character matchups for me, player matchups. That's what I'm looking at.
That's facts. That's
and
facts.
This is one of them. Yeah, you wouldn't have necessarily had this one picked. I think a lot of people before that LCQ, I think they definitely are now. People were already singing this guy's praises. His performances in Pakistan in their regional events this year alone have been incredible, Steve.
Yeah, you talked about this already too, where we've seen like some of his like results really come to a head here.
And you're seeing the fruits of that labor pay off right here, right? Especially you put the lights on him, you're in Paris, you're in a different country, and you're going up against the global elite, and none of that matters. He just locks in and plays. Going compact play toe-to-toe with Ulsan the way he did, riding that high, a quickening, going up against KSK, you're going to need it, Zubair.
Well, let's see what he does. Let's see how he can fight this Mishima terror, bro. Keisuke definitely put Kazuya Mishima back on the map, I feel like, when it comes to just, tournaments this year after that big update. And now he's really got an opportunity to shine here. Early drop on here at Keisuke versus Zubair.
Especially post-Evo Japan, they talking about him and Ikari, the 2 towers.
Yes, sir.
Right now. But Zubair and the way this guy plays, man, especially with resources behind him, he doesn't really care, man. Willing to throw the salvo away on an empty heat dash like that. KSK right behind you. Demons. Oh, dash behind it.
Nothing left on either side. He actually ducks it, and the axe kick. Okay, Keisuke. And that's one thing I like about Keisuke's Kazuya. My man, he does like the checklist. He's like, all right, how do you deal with the mids?
About to say, good mid. Options. It's not overly static on any like particular Okazeme option or combo end or anything like that. He's really willing to go deep into the playlist and the move list.
Oh, speaking of deep into it, this is surface level electric activity. KSK getting the hit and the first round. There's the engager as well.
On the open stage as well. Back two there from Zubair, trying to seal the step a little bit. Rotating around all the way, man. At the side.
Stepping. Hold up.
No punish there on down 4-2. The step, it's not deep enough though. Crouch stab, steal the turn back. Got the wave, drop the heel on him. And Steve, KSK right now, 2 rounds on. Answered.
The mids. 2 times over have closed out the round. KSK.
Only mids, you know I got a subscription. Just like that, punish right back at you. Running 2, we running with him.
Great movement all around. Zubair does such a good job of just checking you with great mids, right? Dragunov really known for that. While standing forward, down 4-1. Still a plethora of lows you got to worry about, and it really sets up his game. Nice heat burst.
Yeah, defensive heat burst with a tank through the ignition.
I like that option. He's been seeing the Zubair's sidestepping quite a bit. Take a step forward, hit him with that electric, teach him a lesson.
Look for him to develop that a little bit too. More delays, maybe like a deep dash, maybe some delay. Ooh!
Get off of me. Oh, he just
right
stayed
back at
ducking.
you.
Okay, wait a minute. And that's another thing about Zubair. It was a few times in that set versus Ulsan, I'm like, Ulsan finna wrap this up. And Zubair's like, nah, bro, you gotta play clean all the way through,
You gotta play clean, and he plays fast and tight too, man. He goes to a lot of the faster options, and he's willing to take his gains, even if, no matter how small, he's willing to get that Death by 1,000 cuts just to be able to keep momentum and lay it on you. Plus frames, back to again.
Repeat
Razor's just cutting those ankles up.
Gets the knockdown and great awareness on the ground. Gets away the stature kick, and this is what you're talking about. That compact play, avoids the heat burst. Great mid option right there.
4-4-2 extension. Got the laser, run up low smash. You got that. Zubair with a little bit of life left. Has the heat as well. Not going to become a factor. KSK mixing him in mid-range like that. Baby, 1 game down.
My man did hell sweep when the round was on the line. Like, yeah, you ain't finna duck.
We've seen that a lot today, actually.
We have.
I mean, you're supposed to be like, well, let me consider the risk-reward in this scenario. I only need a small tap to... Bruh, people... $250,000, $1 million prize pool.
Nah, B. Braver than me.
Round expired. I'm gonna sweep. I don't care.
Bruh.
Hit me for 60% of that.
Do it.
Bag. Do it.
You won't do it. Prove it. All right, game 2. Best of 5. First to 3. Engage. Blocked it on out of the gate.
This dude Zubair is, man, this brother has been shoulder leaning the whole day.
Engage. Wait a minute. Heat active on both sides. Both of them fishing, and once again, we get to this compact, up-close play. Lots of down jab, lots of lows, lots of wave on the side of KSK as he keeps his wall in play.
Layering his timing.
Wow.
They're willing to just take jab touches for a little bit of frame advantage and then just press. Wheel kick, and there we go. This is going to be a fat one, Steve. Got the wall as well. Oh, yeah.
Oh, the
we're not done yet. We're not done. Oh, 75.
Okay, and these mids have really been doing a number on Zubair.
Especially the tracking ones, any ones with passive homing.
Yo, KSK is mixed, bro. And I'm glad, I ain't gonna say I'm glad, but you're starting to see what really got KSK at the forefront of the Kazuya train, bro. Like, he really does exhaust all options, and he really keeps you on your toes.
Parasite fist at the wall. Not high enough for the finisher, but the stature kick going to be able to seal the deal here. KSK with momentum on his side. Flashing the electricity at the round start too. He's throwing gang signs. Look, here we go, counter hit electricity.
4 electrics in the span of like 5 seconds on the side of KSK. Gets the pickup, wave. The mids, bro. The mids.
Zubair's step is sealed right now.
Oh, Bruh.
No way,
Bruh.
Steve. That's an easy 2-0.
Jeez.
Zubair hit the character select, do something to break the momentum, because right now KSK is running it.
The Paul.
Yeah.
The Paul.
Yeah.
It's time.
We haven't seen it yet. Yeah.
We haven't seen it yet. And look, and I think it's really hard to really kind of, you got to really have a strong neutral and understanding of what the opponent is going for, especially if you're fighting a Mishima main, right? He's got the electrics. He's going to challenge you mid. Even if you do got these great down 4-4s, a down 4-1, he has the ability to check you. And on top of that, KSK is one of the few players out there that's going to hit you with a sidestep electric. Like, you can't just be like, oh, I'm a jab. Nope, you cannot do that.
Sidestep electric, even if you give him enough minus frames, he'll punish electric you.
Zubair switching to the Paul. It finally shows his head.
Now, I think this got a lot more people interested, especially seeing the finale to that LCQ. This character been super undervalued since day one Tekken 8.
No, that's absolute facts, bro.
So seeing him compete at this hot, at global elite level in a competition with stakes,
damn,
super rare up until this point.
Get back up on this wall.
Oh, and you lucky we not downstairs.
You lucky we not downstairs. I ain't trying to get you the tour yet. Stature kicks to close out. Zubair's having a hard time finding the rhythm of KSK. The mids, the lows, the stature kicks, the axe kicks, they're all adding up.
We were expecting him maybe to slow down a little bit, KSK's approach, but he just put the foot even deeper on the gas. Not going to give you a chance to give me some of these punishes. Not going to give you a chance to establish comfort in neutral.
My man ripped the brake pedal out of the car and was like, nah, bro, all gas. Floor.
Yeah, we're going to break this floor. Now you're going to taste these pixels. Or you're going to drop, and I'm going to pop. That heat.
Obama, stop. Obama, stop.
Oh, no.
Get up.
Steve, it's not looking good, bro.
Bro, why KSK looks so mad right now? Dancing a little bit.
Light opening here.
Oh, yeah, they scrambling for a hit right now. Very much jockeying for position. Zubair still ain't say, you know what, man, you think I'm finna hit the brakes? Nah, bro, we in here.
Yeah, you see him sprinkling and get to some of these other lows. Last round, he was going to a lot of the backsway options. This time, though, again, another defensive burst to be able to break momentum, steal this wall sequence, sweep, bruh, and the pixel.
Jeez. Colors everywhere. Still gets the tailspin. Jeez.
66 nasty combo. Low to interrupt, and just like that, KSK will see you in phase 2 of this tournament with a 3-0 win over Zubair.
The first one of today.
Yeah, yeah.
And that should tell you everything you need to know. Like I said, KSK has had a crazy breakout year. The Kazuya doing work. No other character in sight. Just doing it clean with the Kazuya. And like I said, it's because he represents all these different looks. He puts it on the table and he's like, how are you going to adjust? You not stopping him from doing hell sweeps? KSK is like, oh, you going to let me take my dog for a walk in the park? Okay, I'll take that.
I feel like he's found more consistency this year.
Oh, free.
He feels more consistent.
All it takes is that big win, that big success to get it to you. But what's going to happen here is that Zubair does have another chance. KSK goes on, but we are going to take a quick break. We got more Tekken 8 action. Don't you go anywhere. Group D continues right after this.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge
This is going to be a banger, bro. I'm going to tell you right now, one of my favorite things that I've got to see over the last few years, from Tekken 7 all the way up to now, is we start to get to see so much more representation from this region that we all know that is a threat, but also players like Tekken Master stepping up to the plate. Always been a player of Tekken, but EWC appearance, the Eddie's been doing work for him, but now he's got to fight somebody that has definitely been doing a lot of legwork these last few years, and Farzine.
No, Farzine's been having a fantastic year, man. 2 major tournament wins already under his belt. Maybe felt like he kind of underperformed in some of the most recent events, but coming into this one, finds himself in position after that win on Ninja Killer, 3-2 down to the very wire. And man, he's in position right now against Tekken Master. If he can find the win here, be able to secure his spot for Phase 2 of this event, you gotta think he is very motivated, especially after seeing the performance from his teammates Osama Abbasi and Numan on Group C side.
And they got a lot of players when it comes to the club points here. We already know that club championship is definitely what the teams are looking for. But the players are looking for victory right here, right now, bro. Look, I don't know if this is your first time watching fighting games at this level. I want you guys to know, ain't no battle forgotten. And we can take a look at the stats right now. Step and punish. He's got 3 on the board, which is very good in a game like Tekken. That could be a difference between a game and a round. Highest combo, 111, heat burst 4, and heat engagers 8. Now, one of the things, and I'm glad we have these stats, one of the things about it is he's a momentum player. If you let him get that initiation, whether it be on heat, that big knockdown, depending on the character he has, he's going to run it into the hole. And on top of that, I only say that because it's one of those things where you're not going to get a chance to play. He'll give you a few holes in his defense, a few gaps, but a lot of times it's really him just keeping you on the ropes a lot of times.
I'm pretty sure that highest combo damage sequence, too, was that Lydia. No rage necessary, by the way. Just give her a wall and heat. Look at what she can do, man. She can just triple digits, no problem. And that was enough to change it, like you said, change the course of a round, change the course of a game. This could be a completely different conversation right now, but you're showing right now just why Farzine was such a dangerous name coming into this competition. Riding that wave of momentum, he's had some big wins, but Tekken Master is another, like you said, first of all, I like the fact that we got him on the stage for Tekken again. Good stuff to him. He's got it in the name, you know, it just makes sense.
Bruh, and look, and that's another thing, Tekken Master has a few different looks for his characters, right? And he's not shy about going to them. Once again, obviously not the most established accolade-filled player, but he's definitely been on this stage enough. He's been on multiple stages enough to know what it takes to get down and get to the dirty part and get a dub versus somebody, especially a player like Farzine.
Plus,
is it gonna happen?
He's a huge scumbag, too.
Yes, he's a dirtbag. We was in the back talking about his character selection. Look, obviously we played the game, but we know what happens when you gotta fight. You gotta go from fighting Eddie, coming from the casino to fighting a Clive. Are you serious, bro?
Fate worse than death, worse than taxes, all that. First the 3 against Eddie, and then like maybe a Clive in the background. God knows what else he got waiting, you know?
Who knows? But also, I mean, the same thing got to be said for Farzine. Another underrepresented character with the Victor. He definitely goes to it quite a bit. Definitely probably a premier Victor if you ask me. But also, he still has the Lydia on the back burner just in case things get a little crazy. Speaking of.
That's what he's going to leverage up front on point. You saw him go to the Victor as an anchor pick to close out a set just before this against Ninja Killer, but Tekken Master on his side going to likely leverage the Eddie up front. What we're expecting, Eddie versus Lydia.
Very curious to see what we're going to see from these guys. What's the option going to be? I wonder if anybody went for a blind pick here just yet. I don't know yet in Tekken. I don't even know if it happened in any of the other games either where a blind pick was suggested, but I'm super interested to see. They locking in on the random.
With how much more common character shells have become, I wouldn't be surprised if maybe we see it later in this event. Good potential for that.
And here it is. They lock in. It's the Eddie versus the Lydia. Lydia on the side of Farzine, the Eddie on the side of Tekken Master. This is Group D qualifying match. Best of 5. Let's go.
I'm expecting Farzine to open out a little bit faster here. Gonna be able to, again, check Tekken Master early on here for pressing buttons. Immediate balcony break. And it's going to be for Farzine, establishing pressure, not giving Tekken Master too many opportunities to be able to set up any handstand tricks, go for relaxed stance, fish with some of these strong Eddie tools, 4-4-3, sidestep double kicks, all that stuff. Get that out of here, man. It's my time to play. Wolf stance, horde stance, cat, heaven, earth. You gonna hold it all, bro.
My man's giving you the Jackie Chan adventures of stances over here,
Exactly, bro. And I got all the Zodiac medallions. And we shouting out move names like the red hair guy. I forgot his name.
Crow takes bread off ground. Like, he was saying some craziness. But here we go. Farzine gets to pick up, yo, Majin Obama, ball north. Here we go. Uh-oh, gets the wall. I like that. Simple string, clean hit, knows you can't get around it.
Take your punishment. You see Farzine trying to move up to the right side here. Heat burst defensive application from Tekken Master. Power crush back to the wall. Right back where you started from.
Gets him out of that political storm as well. Counter hit. Gotta hold the stances. And that's one of the things about Lydia. Like, I feel like she's one of the easier characters, kind of like Warang, kind of like Eddie, that can kind of test your knowledge on the fly. And each round is definitely a knowledge check. Like, oh, you don't know this? Wow, he's still fighting. Still fighting, using the handstands. 13 seconds left on the clock. He gets the counter hit. Tekken Master steals it with the rage on in the first round with 10 seconds left. Invite her to the cookout. And you know what they say? If she can't use your comb, don't bring her home. Eddie Gordo takes the first round. Shout outs to my moms.
Oh, man. And you see why it's so important for Farzine to maintain offensive pressure. You start to open the door and you give Tekken Master those opportunities, especially when he's in rage, right? It's very easy for that Eddie snowball to just go by the wayside and you just lost a round that you essentially earned.
Bro, like I said, my man Tekken Master says, I love gambling. Let me take you to the casino. Working on a perfect.
Going mids on mids.
Okay.
Finally, the low works out here. Big counter hit opportunity for Farzine. He's got to be able to convert this with the rage damage. Got minus 50%. Immediate interrupt from Tekken Master. Bro, not trying to hold anything. I'm pressing buttons.
Bro, woke up and hit buttons. 1, 2, 3 to close it out. And oh, what a call out on the stance right there. Wait a minute, Farzine. Activates the heat. Let me get the wall. That back three stance, double it up. The all blue, I like to call it. Oh, big counter hit on the low. The way the Tekken Master just forces his turn back. Relax.
Yeah, mid with the dash behind it. No big deal. Counter hit low. Confirm.
Didn't take the knockdown. He didn't have heat, so he probably was like, you know what? I ain't gonna get anything out of it. Let's keep him standing. Gets the pickup. Okay, to the wall. 20 seconds left on the clock. You got a lot of gaming to do.
Got the red tape. Got the low after. Interrupt. Farzine crouch jab, steal the turn back and shave that last bit of health off. This opening game, back and forth. Momentum and control play such a huge role, and who can convert in the wall?
Speaking of, activation on the heat. This is a very dangerous situation to be in versus Lydia.
The run mix. Wall push, handstand 4, counter hit.
Not afraid to hit buttons in heaven and earth stands? That's crazy. All right. Jab out of the air. Oh my God, this dude Tekken Master.
4-4-3, finally, and then the slight check there from Farzine. Yeah, soft one, but got the wall. Got the touch after.
Bro, he's just challenging the stances with no fear? Majinga, 2-stock, and bro, my man is running.
The Abare from Tekken Master is, bro, like, why would I block and guess? I'm just gonna jab.
Why would I do that?
He's more willing to take the counter, like, take the potential counter hit than to block and even play that game.
Why would I do that? Block? Who, me? No.
Is that like a new feature? They gonna add that in season 4? Like, what is that?
Bro, you putting your quarter in. This is a slot machine, baby. You gambling. But you gotta beat me, I ain't gotta beat you. I swear to God, I feel like that's how Tekken Master plays. He's like, bro, I ain't gotta beat you, you gotta beat me. All right, here we go. And sticking to the Lydia for now. He does have one more game where he could potentially change because this is best of 5. Tekken definitely lends you a few more rounds to make get that feel of your opponent. Even more so with this game. Nice hop kick. The call out on the hop kick. The thing about that is he has to do that mad early. So that means he just did hop kick to challenge Relax and caught him.
Red tape with the mid follow-up, this time with the dash. Back to the wall, the glass breaking. But Farzine able to take the round, got him locked up in the corner.
But we've also seen Farzine in this situation before. Most notably and most recently since Ninja Killer, where he was down a few rounds, down 2 games, and he was like, you know what, let me clean this up.
Yeah, and again, wait until the end to go for that character swap like you were saying.
Handstand, uses the sidestep, counter hit, gets the 4-2 activate.
Mid options.
Down back 3, sidestep, drummer 34. Gets the big launch. Both of them still in heat. Might spin the rest of it here or might just use it for the mix.
Mid option into the low sweep. Plus right handstand into the handstand throw. Steve.
Close enough. Nick Cannon, eat your heart out. Gets the wall splat. Drum roll, please. And my man just looked like he just taking his car through the car wash, man. My man just sitting there with the music up.
No way in hell you gonna grab another man's drumsticks like that, bro.
I'm telling you right now. I understand. We would have been fighting out there on the field. Break the wall. Let's see if we can get this other wall, though. No, just takes the spike.
Bishop with the sidestep double kicks. Farzine, another float opportunity that's hard to convert.
Back 3. Wow, tries to use the handstand sidestep. There goes Farzine again. Big life lead. He's running 1. Political storm.
Farzine making it look like this is his rebound game.
Pop kick blocked. Great punishes. Uses it to go for a stance mix up. Man, my man is playing some Tekken, bro.
He knows what the win con is. This character, I want the mix opportunity.
Actually has in the defense versus the back 1.
Slide punch to be able to get out of dodge there. Raw dog handstand throw in mid stage.
Nice, goes for the armor. Gets the break, but still fighting in the scramble. And this is definitely still something Tekken Master can take, but Farzine taking his opportunity. Red tape goes for the mid, gets over it all. Okay, Farzine, second game in his favor, and that momentum looked a lot better. Stayed to his guns with the Lydia and just really started to sprinkle in a lot more of these mids to kind of challenge. And the call-outs on relax kick, that's on relax stance. That is actually a big thing. That means you're not just going to be going to relax and neutral. You're going to have to use the stance. And the thing is, we haven't seen as many hit activations on heat for Tekken Master in that last game. So that's a big change up.
It's like that, being able to, your spots where you want to challenge handstand on block, especially as well. You got to be really locked in on just not even giving him opportunities to even dance around, be able to create the chaos that he wants in these matches, especially stages with walls.
My man, I'm telling you right now, Tekken Master is the chaos in this entire bracket, bro. Here we go. Game of 3. Farzine making quite the little build-up comeback. Sticking to his guns with the Lydia. We know he still has the victor if push comes to shove, and he still got one more game to play if things don't go his way. Counter hit activation. Gonna conserve it all to get the wall. The handstand puts him off at an axis. Farzine still in control. Yep. Spin that all. The smash. Okay.
Saw a little bit of everything that round. Counter hit timing, good block punishment on the low, sidewalk back shots, then wall presence after. Farzine, strong round.
And look at that. He's even got Farzine second-guessing attacking while he's in handstand. But he's got his back to the wall. Down jab being a lot more active in the neutral. And you can see Tekken Master a lot more reluctant to go in the stance because he knows Farzine's been checking properly. Speaking of, gets the heat burst. Gets the splat. Should be able to break the wall back 3. Yeah. But, oh, no, too low. No wall break.
Take your plus frame. This time handstand, counter hit 4. Gonna get the follow-up hit. Crouch jab. Pressing, cat stance upper.
Oh, tries to jump out.
Mid check rotates around, post heat activation.
Down back 3, didn't get anything out of it. 13 seconds left on the clock.
Tekken Master pressing jabs from Abari on hit. Crouch jab to take his turn back. Farzine just backs out of dodge. In heat, he needs a touch. Sidestep double kicks, you gonna run right into it. Tekken Master protecting that mid range, those sidestep slide kicks.
And it's actually a really good call out because of the range. Makes you have to second guess the punish on quite a few characters. Regardless of Farzine new or not, it's something and it takes a little time. So good call out, 1 round apiece in game number 3. Should be able to break the wall this time, still too low. Heaven and earth.
Yeah, the Lydia parry.
Hop kick. Full crouch down, 4-3.
I like that answer from Farzine. Not really good, sticking with the static approach there. Fine. Like, that's safe. I'm going to just take the opportunity to mix.
Engage. Nice interrupt. Tekken Master getting a lot more aggro. Gets the parry. Ooh. Engage.
And the real estate push, Steve. Tekken Master just holding back until he's not. Raw dog down 4-3 in your face.
You're saying I can block with this too? I'll just use it to walk backwards. Handstand mix. Down jab, almost had the float.
That would have been a sick conversion if you could have made that a balcony.
Speaking of the balcony, right there, keeping him in the corner. Back one, we've been talking about this.
Strings all day long.
But didn't finish the combo. 15 seconds left on the clock. Fishing with the back one. It didn't work. The backdash from Farzine actually put him out of range. And we've been talking about this in the back. You don't fight Eddie at range one unless you're crazy comfortable. Backing up to get out of range of that back one, as well as just watching for some of those lows. Perfect play by Farzine.
Tekken Master was going with that back one string against Al the entire set, and it had like 90% hit rate on it. He finally brings it out in this set. I'm like, bro, you're not supposed, like, that's a decent string, but you're not supposed to do it like that. So seeing it happen at global elite level like that, and it's having consistent hit rate against players who know this matchup like that, with stakes behind it, that's just kind of surprising.
Tekken Master going to the Anna. Wait a minute.
Yeah, this is what we're talking about. When you got Eddie, when you got Anna, when you got Clive, and you could potentially just roll on all three of them like that, that is a really annoying player to deal with.
Yeah, that's true. But one thing about Anna is that she's definitely been tweaked quite a bit. And on top of that, Farzine was definitely in the trenches fighting this character when she was at her worst.
True.
So he's gonna have a little bit of experience, gets the wall splat with the string, counter hit on top of that, and now you're in trouble. 1-and-1, stance.
Can't block that. Aphrodite's kiss with the dash behind it. Full crowd sweep into the immediate super.
I don't blame him. I do not blame him. And on top of that, that's an educated fighting game player's mind. Don't go for the flashy stuff. We've seen time and time again players like, oh, I got this wall thing. You're off axis. I'm going to hit a jab. And you don't do that.
Especially sidewall situation for state. Like, nah, bro. Watch the cinematic.
Nice. 4-2-4. Wow. Cat stance. Catch it, duck it.
Launch out of chaos. Here we go. With wall. Tom cancel. This time we let it fly. Splat. And that's to be the round. Tekken Master. Good answer.
Good old booty bump to close out the round.
Playing fast.
Ooh, finishing the string again. Bro. Once again, no matter how good you are at Tekken, knowing when somebody's going to delay, possibly not do the last hit of a string is definitely part of the mix-up in this game. Wow. My man Farzine watching the birdie, as you would say, get clipped.
To catch the right walk.
Down.
Tekken Master. In position here, you're going to give Farzine the space. He's got heat to work with. He's got rage. He's got the float.
Tried to hop back. Great punish. Wall splat on top of that. And guess what? Here's heat.
Steve. Uh-oh.
Great cash out. So now he clips the recoverable life, but now you got plenty of heat, and you got more life back. So now the mix is big, and Lydia is known to live in the mix. Political storm. Prime Minister of Poland. That's what he's talking to.
Sidestep duck.
10 seconds. Little pushback. 5 seconds. Down jab.
Oh my God. We were talking so much about Tekken Master with Isabare last game. Farzine has been banging on crouch jab in some of these situations. Doing anything to steal the turn back.
And I think it really does play against Tekken Master because we talked about how crazy he is with the offense. And versus characters like Anna and Eddie, down jab can get you a long ways, especially in that up-close range one game. Power crush to stop the pressure. Political storm. I like that. There we go. Cash out with the heat dash. He didn't do it last time. Knew what the resources was on display. Actually gets the wall, close out again. Set point for Farzine right now.
Speaking of closeout, big opportunity for Farzine to put this thing to bed.
Qualifier Group D match. Hop kick the call out the low to the wall we go.
With the activation behind him, minus 40%. Lydia, you can't block that. Keep on pushing. Farzine looking for the last touch that he needs. Got the wall splat, got the win. Farzine 3-1 over Tekken Master. We'll see him in phase 2 of this tournament.
Not an easy thing to do. We've been seeing how my man has really been throwing people in the blender with the Eddie, but now qualifying, Farzine getting the W. Definitely one of the heavy hitters here. No surprise he was one of the people that did make it out. We've talked about his run, how well he's been playing this year. Nothing to bet against when I say Farzine is one of the guys that beat from this group. Eddie and my man Tekken Master just had a bad day. Or a bad set, I should say. He's been playing crazy on the other ones.
Yeah, I mean, he's still in this. He's still got a chance. And the other cool thing, too, is, like, again, Farzine is one of the players. He's won tournaments this year. There's so many players in this thing that are consistent, but maybe getting the win is tough. Farzine can't say that. This is, again, matching to his expectations of what he can perform on this stage. Tekken Master been putting people in the blender, like you said, but, man, he's still got a chance in this thing, too, Steve. It's going to be tough, though. Let's check in with the stage. We'll be right back, guys.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
Two big matches, two players validating their ticket to Friday, but now, Rob, it's time to put this thing to work. It is elimination matches.
That's right. We are about to have some players eliminated from this tournament. Keys are about to be crushed, and this next match might also crush some souls.
Rob, I'm gonna say something that I don't think I would say in my life, right? Ulsan versus Knee, loser goes 0-2.
Oh,
and I'm not lying.
Brother,
I'm actually not lying.
Why you gotta remind me?
This is factual.
Why you gotta remind me?
One of them's getting crushed right there.
Bro, if you imagine from winning EWC 2 years in a row, now he is fighting for his life. But clearly, ladies and gentlemen, he has shown us that he has the ability to do it all. He has the ability when it is his back is up against the wall to pull something out that's special that other players don't have. And now we're about to see if he can show us magic again.
Absolutely, and he's got to face Knee, one of the absolute legends of this game as well, man. I still cannot believe this has been the case on every fighting game as well. Legends go 0-2 at EWC because on here, we are equal. Everything is earned. You have to go through your matches, get your W's.
This is as close to a meritocracy as you are going to get, ladies and gentlemen. Pick up them sticks, and everyone is equal, and it is all settled right there where it matters most on this stage. This is the Esports World Cup. We have our back-to-back champion with his back up against the wall. Can he do it? Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for Knee versus Ulsan.
Ulsan versus Knee, you right indeed. Rob TV in Damascus giving us the intro. Elimination match. Prediction says 64% in favor of Ulsan, the returning EWC champion. I'm gonna tell you guys right now, I'm talking to you, chat. This is the smartest and most logical you've ever been. I understand, I can see why you would say this, but you still can't count out Knee. Ulsan, obviously the returning champion. And look, just talking about his year and his TWT overall, we have not seen him around as much. And when we have, kind of fallen by the wayside. He's been in a bit of a character crisis. Obviously, he's waiting for the Bob to come out, but you got to deal with it where it lies, and that's what's on the line. The EWC Championship. Knee never had one of these, and it's gonna be his first chance to stay in line to get it if he can beat Ulsan.
Yeah, I would not have had these two picked for fighting first round on lower side of the bracket here for a chance to even continue in this event. When you looked at the group stages yesterday, but in that regard, even though this is unexpected, it's almost unexpected because of the caliber of tournament and just the high level of play that we have here. Going with the drag versus the Brian, that's obviously a key question with this matchup, character selection. And first to three like this, Ulsan's gonna have options. Been going with the variety this year.
But also, one of the things about Ulsan, which has happened both years, is that he came in not looking like his sharpest form.
Yeah,
and he's always won. Like, that's what's crazy. Regardless of what's happened, he's been the two-time champion no matter what. But let's see what happens, because, look, if we look at the other fighting games, it wouldn't be too crazy, too strange if Ulsan was not making it to this next
Like
day.
you said, there's something happens when the EWC lights come on, that stuff changes, but right now, he's got to make that happen right here, right now. And like you said, it has not gone that way in every other game.
10 seconds while we were talking, it went this first round. The low.
The hatchet, the down two under the kick. Oh my God, jabs. Ulsan comes up with the strikes to finish.
See the signs in the crowd.
Safe mid pressure on both sides. Running to pigeon nothing.
Sprinkling in the lows. Using the new moves too. Yo, hold this knee though. Hold this knee though. And I got some heat. Not gonna even use it. Okay. Just take the Snake Eyes power up. Yo, hold his leg. Zap the bar. Oh my God. Run up, clean launch, 2 rounds clean. Ulsan looking good. You can see the flags out there. He signed shirts and everything in this short amount of time. This dude Ulsan. Put that bad boy in the microwave, heat it up till it's on fire even. Hatchet, do it again. He was definitely doing 4-3 right there. 1-2-1 counter hit. Pigeon roll, nothing again.
Just ducking in his face.
Tease.
Shoulder lean to get the wall. The rollout.
What? No heat. So this combo gotta get the kill. Goes for the Oki. What a block by knee.
Back one in the walk around. The crouch jab to steal the... Steve. Hatchet. Jabs.
Back one. What a...
No way.
The low parry into the Rager. Watch the cinematic. Put a movie on. And there is no Netflix and chill. They're just dead. It's cold out here. And at the same time, Ulsan exhales. Bro, why my man plays like... Little fuzzy duck in action here. Hatchet, do it again. Bank it on a sidestep there. You see him going for the 4-3. Nice cancel.
Yeah, sidestep cancel. Cannonball straight, finds the mark. Finds it again, hatchet. The step, doesn't pull the trigger.
Oh no.
Thunder Slasher to put you back into this heat.
There's the hatchet. And that's one thing about Nee. Has a lot of faith in his defense. Sometimes to a fault, but I feel like that's him. That's the way that he plays.
His thing is he wants to win his way.
Yes. I respect it more than anything. I'm going to be real. Regardless of the result. It won't get you no money. But
he's proven he can do it, too. He's proven he can do it. It's just doing it consistently, Steve, is such a tall order, especially against this level of comp.
Wow, mock kick completely whiffs because of the pigeon roll.
Single jab in return, cannonball straight, rotating around. Let's do the do-si-do. We dancing.
It's the third dimension. Slide. Nee needs to be careful.
Oh, the delay comes up with the Boston one.
And the down for a 1. Things get dicey when you get down to that last bit of the life bar. That's when the mids get good. That's when the lows get potent. And the strings. You never see him coming. Engage. Run into again with the blue stuff on top of it. You got to pay extra for that.
It's a marathon, Steve. And this brother is trying to run it.
Yo, shout outs to Nipsey Hussle.
Mids.
The marathon continues. 2-0 right now versus Nee. What are we thinking going in, Nee? Ulsan trying to calm himself. Not sure if Nee went back to character select. He did not. My man says, you know what? We riding this bad boy till the wheels fall off.
Open stage, too. He's not going to have the benefit of walls, and Ulsan has had better success at compact play when they've been playing in close quarters like this overall.
Defense gets turned up a notch, gets hit by the mid anyway.
And Ulsan's like kind of playing with him up close like this.
He knows he doesn't want to try to lure him into a counter hit game because Brian ain't got much, but you don't want to get caught swinging. Something like a back one or 4-3. And that's why he's fishing. And on top of that, he's dashing up because he wants you to try to sidestep, try to counter hit jab, gets the counter hit, jet upper. I talked about the defense, but it's also the defensive movement. Here's the heat dash.
Not enough to finish. Bets on the low to close it out. Break on the grab after. Single jab, deep sweep.
Again, repeat offender in another low. This guy, Ulsan, going back to the well. Knee having a hard time finding the momentum to close out rounds, even though he's right there.
Playing around that 2, playing around that 1 jab and the salvo. Ulsan now, counter hit, gets the grab. Jumped all over the place.
Taunt cancel into the heat, cannonball straight, gets the hit.
Jawbreaker. And with the dash behind it, that's gonna be enough. Likely.
Okay. Was able to get up, wasn't looking for the low. Knee stops the bleeding. Look at the dash ups. And it is a bait and switch game. Knee wants you to try to get into a firefight where he's gonna find these big counter hits, but Ulsan's not giving it to him.
Yeah, even the approach has changed.
Constantly, no buttons pressed in like 5 seconds on the side of Ulsan.
That time finally got the counter hit Vulcan.
Repeat offender on the lows. The down 2 starting to add up, and another sidestep jet upper. And we've only seen 2 of them, but look at the life bar. It tells you a story. Not gonna get the closeout. I was wrong. Knee, 2 rounds on the board, leading this match.
This is the strongest pulse he's had this set so far, though.
Counter hit. Oof, running 2.
Delay running 2, this time counter hit. Big pickup opportunity here for Ulsan.
Big damage. Rage is right there for Knee, but he's gonna have a lot of gaming to do if he wants to bring this back.
Just inside Rage.
Could have been worse, he's still alive. This gives Knee another chance. Engage, give me that life back. Hatchet. Haven't seen an orbital just yet. Mock kick's not gonna do it. Spends the rest of his resources. He has to close out the next exchange. Could be it in another situation where Ulsan could close out and eliminate Knee from EWC.
This is tense, man. We've already seen Atif, another potential favorite, go by the wayside here. We're gonna see Knee get eliminated day 1 of this event.
Hatchet. Breaks this time.
Oh, the whip punish with it.
I was literally gonna say last round, we haven't seen any orbitals. He goes for one.
Maybe that's why, maybe that's why.
Right. Hatchet. Oh,
Hatchet
do it again. Jabs him out.
throws.
Catches the sidestep, catches you trying to retaliate, caught something. Knee. Bring the doctor in.
Requiem with the dash behind it, backs off.
What a
Hatchet this
block.
time, we touch him for it.
That could have been a whole lot worse, actually. The orbital got him in trouble.
And in Rage too, look at how much health he built up.
Oh no. Oh no. Ulsan hits the Rage Art. Knee on his last life. This should do it. And that's gonna do it. Knee officially out of EWC. But that also means Ulsan keeps his opportunity to be a 3-time EWC champ alive. Unfortunately, it comes by way of sending one of our legends home, one of the legends of Tekken, gone home from EWC, but the champion stays intact. Is gonna be Ulsan. Yeah, man, looking at the way he's been playing, once again, we say this every time. Ulsan always says, oh, bro, I ain't ready. I haven't seen him all season, but when it comes to showtime, my man becomes Apollo Creed out there. He puts on the Star Stripe boxing shorts. My man's in full-blown display, but this time, he didn't get killed.
When the lights hit and it says round 1 fight, something happens, something takes over. And here we go, Knee, of course, eliminated from this event. Looks like Tekken Master gonna have to play the winner of this, so it's gonna be Tekken Master Ulsan fighting for survival. Al Ninja Killa, the winner, gonna have to play Zubair here for our final set here of Group D qualification matches. Let's check in with Damascus on the stage.
And another key must be crushed as Knee must give his key up towards Ulsan. I cannot believe I am saying this, but Knee is now eliminated for Esports World Cup. It is time to exchange the keys, and please can I have a round of applause for the legend, Knee. As Ulsan now joins me straight to the crusher to crush the key. And this is where you see the true champion material. The champions get revealed when they are back to the corner, back to the ropes. And that is what Ulsan is doing right now. You can see how much it means to him. You can see the relief of still being there. And he will have to do the traditional key crushing before moving on and getting ready for his next match. Let's hear this key. Let's hear these dreams being shattered. And these ones are heavy dreams. Those were Knee's dreams, one of the greatest who must bow down from tournament early. Loud and clear. Congratulations against Ulsan. Big GGs to you. Ulsan will be back in a couple minutes as he's got one more match to play to qualify to Friday. So Ulsan, time to strategize, take a moment. GGs again, and more Tekken now.
The eliminations don't stop. We got another one, and man, oh man, it is another banger. I don't want to see either one of these players go home. Tasty Steve, Majin Obama as we continue this Group D action from EWC. And man, this is a tug at the heartstrings, I'm going to tell you right now.
US versus Japan fighting for survival here. In spite of both play from both, we got this, here for elimination, right? The right to survive, the right to continue. This is that other Marty Supreme right.
Oh,
let's go.
Yo. Al versus Ninja Killer. Man, Obama is on one today. I expect nothing less.
That brother Marty is crazy, man.
Bruh. My man said, yeah, I get spanked if it means I can go. But you can't go if you get spanked here. You're going home if you get spanked here.
So Ninja Killer, of course, with that awesome performance at EVO. Deep run to even make it, get this ticket here. Had an opener banger set against Barzine just now that went down to the very, very wire. Now, Mike, what I'm curious too is, obviously you leveraged the Fakaram into the law, stuck with the Fakaram deep into that set too. But against Al, what is Al's character picking to me? He's going to leverage with the Victor as an opener, Or,
so.
How does this look? I'm pretty sure he's going to leverage Victor on point at least. But for Ninja Killer, given what you had in how that last set went, do you go law to open or do you go Fak?
I'm going to be real, I'm not sure. I'm just looking at the expertise Al has just in general. And I feel like this is where it gets the toughest for Ninja Killer.
Yeah.
Because these guys have a lot of experience
against both of those characters.
Versus both of those characters. And it's going to be tough. And I would say for Al, 100% to Victor, he just saw what Farzine did. So he's like, oh, he saw the holes. And he's like, I'm going to see if I can make it happen. But here we go. Another elimination match. Dry your eyes. It's either Ninja Killer or Al. Make your bets now. One stays alive, one goes home. Let's go.
Ninja Killer playing with the power of infinity. Already a champion. Stepping up with this Fakaram, but Al gonna open you up. Step to the left and gonna make you touch the wall. And it's about seeing, again, you gotta remember, Fakaram, he controls the whole screen anyway, right? So your backdash isn't gonna help you too much. You're always in his range mostly.
Yeah.
Unless you get really far out. Victor, of course, has gunshot to be able to leverage in that case. Or some sideways movement.
Nice.
Far range launch. Gonna try to carry towards the balcony. Low touches all day, and Al gonna get the momentum here early on first round.
And let's see how he adjusts to this. Once again, a lot of experience on the side of Al, and either one of the characters that Ninja Killer could go to. So you got Al playing, and that's gonna be tough because you're fighting Al. I like these options. forcing the mix, trying to get Ninja Killer to swing, but he spins the heat, gets a follow-up. Second round looking a lot better. The lows trade.
The funky kick. Tried to make it forget. That 3-1 string so far has been a good lead-in for Ninja Killer. These lows. His sense of timing is so sharp. He was able, all those counter hit lows that happened in the previous set.
Oh, gets his back. And I like the patience. A lot of people overcommit, right? But he wasn't sure, so he didn't go for the punch string, just goes for the lows. And Al tried to wait for something, 1 round apiece. Finishes the string.
The question is, when the punishment does come for him going for these lows, what's it gonna look like? Counter hit interception here with the Eden. That 1+2. Sharpshooter got the wall. Takes the back of the sword this time. Splat yourself. And we got liftoff. 59 damage with a nasty counter wall combo. Running lows. Gunshots.
Called it. The mid, jet kick, he's trying to fight back. 2 hits, he gets the counter hit. There's the heat. Quick sidesteps by Al, and he's ducking up close. Knows those big lows from a character like Falkenraum, they're a lot more punishable than most, but he gets the big jet kick. Can he close this out? No.
Enraged, not enough. And Al, did you just stop blocking? What happened?
Once again, it gets down to the wire and taking those that life bar gets low. You're not sure if they're going to finish the string, delay it. Al, still susceptible just the same, but he gets the first launch and it's game 1, round 4.
Yeah, I don't think it said counter hit. Might have just tried to move.
Oof. To the wall we go.
Those big kicks to Splat. Funky kick mid again.
Nice. No punish. A little too big there. Just had to take a while standing for.
Digital willing to just back up.
Oh, hit him with the MIB, the flash to the wall.
Forget me nots. You gonna remember this though.
Breaks the balcony. And my man Victor has crazy combos when it comes to like traveling to the wall after the break. Repeat offender on the low.
And that's a win con for Al too that you gotta imagine he wants to see more of too, right? Any kind of running pressure into sword stance like that with the wall to back him up. It's just gonna be hard to come by, especially with how good Ninja Killer's movement is.
What an interrupt. Okay, there's the heat burst. Power crush.
Yeah, we don't run away, we just armor through it. But this big cut up against the wall, it's gonna give Al the first game here.
And what I was gonna say was, from Ninja Killer, we haven't seen much standing 3, which is definitely one of the tools that controls the range a lot better than most with Falkenraum.
Yeah, just because of the speed as well as, like you said, the range, right?
Yep.
But when you start to get into those 3-1 string extensions, that's where you're gonna run into a little bit of trouble. They carry a little bit of risk with them. Especially on the side of Victor, a lot of that risk is gonna materialize as pressure on on an opportunity for them to run pressure in return, right?
All right, let's see. Sticking to the Falkenraum.
I think he did it once against Al in that first game, but Al dealt with it pretty well. Just kind of held back.
Jockey for position, the back and forth. Ninja Killer trying to get Al to whip something. A little too disciplined for that. That 3-1 string, just like you talked about.
He had the duck on the 1, but it's about to play on the 3rd hit. That's where stuff can get really dicey. Activation here for Al. Just outside of rage, Ninja Killer.
Charge it.
Those guys are blast, the stomp. Laying the pressure real thick, jab strings in the low.
Ninja Killer needs to make something happen, get this momentum back, starts it off early. Gets the Garuda power up too.
Yeah, that teep kick, and there you go, the 3-1. That time Al had the duck.
And now you see Ninja Killer a lot more reluctant to finish the string, but he gets his back. Some of the best combos in the business, by the way, this dude Ninja Killer, bro. That stand 3, just a single stand 3, and that's what I was talking about. Check the temperature, put your toe in the pool, see how they're reacting.
Like you said, too, as the set goes on, that kind of Yomi-eye develops between them. You saw Al with the immediate button press after the 3. Normally a risk, because you think they're going to do the 3-1 and then the extension, right? So he knew he was going to press pause on it just because of the response after the first 2 times he did it.
Layering his offense a little backwards, right? Like, instead of just sticking to the 3, he's like, I'm going to do 3-1 just to see how you react. Al showing he knows it. Ninja Killer switching up his approach. Charge it. Blocks the guys are chipping away at the Great Light. Good call out right there. Now, he could have ducked it, obviously, but probably committed to the heat burst, but it's still, the momentum is definitely in Owl's favor, even though that life lead is not.
Just about to reset the pressure. Good defensive burst, didn't get the most out of it. Now Owl no longer has his either. The back one, the upper. 3-1, you gonna put that leg out there.
And he clipped the standing 3. It wasn't even a 3-1.
The kip up, oh my God, that was so risky.
Sticks to the mid and the wild standing 4 after the knockdown. Ninja Killer looking stressed right now. There's those lows. Some I feel like you might have to represent more. Owl's feeling a little too comfortable moving around in the back end. And now we're starting to duck the jet
the flash
kick.
duck on the lashing squall. Not kind of laying the pressure on thick here.
I like that. Doing the 4-4 feint. Gets his back again. This is another combo situation we've seen that he's familiar with.
Playing with Owl's reactions to some of these strings.
Ooh. Yo, what did I just do? Left my keys upstairs? Armor. Oh, wow. Watch for the low. We've seen the repeat offender. Nice block afterwards. Power up. Yo, behold.
Backs.
Wow.
There are a lot of character unique solutions to that Rama stance like that.
3-1, and then the down 2.
Characters with really, really effective backswing blows, characters with teleports, parries, or unique parries. Those characters do have answers to this situation, where you don't have to guess.
Oof. Ninja Killer starting to get some headway in the matchup, starting to understand a little bit. 3-4. The lows starting to add up. This is exactly what I was talking about. You see Owl get the positioning. Sidestep to get away from the wall. Ninja Killer, they switch positions. Gets the counter hit.
Nice chunk of damage.
Mm-hmm. Down
got engagement. Got the wall to his left as well. Might not come into play.
Small sliver.
Ooh, running to counter hit. This could change things, Steve. Got the wall. I want it all, just like that. 2-0. Owl with the lead on a fat combo conversion to steal it from downtown.
And you can see Ninja Killer still using 3, just that standing 3, but this dude is answering every time.
He's got to change his characters, right?
Do you though?
Right?
I mean, I feel like, look, this is your tournament life on the line. If you feel like the law could do better, or why the hell not, this is the opportunity. This is tournament life. Elimination. Owl looking composed as ever. Ninja Killer look like he's racking his brain. Do I make the switch? Oh, he's already made the decision. What character is it though?
It's Fok. He locked in on Fok, right? No, lock it in. Here we go. Now it feels like the set might have started. Down 4-1.
Obviously has a lot of experience in the law matchup, but one thing
both sides.
Yeah, and one thing is, in Tekken, you can see the same character, but the way that they play can definitely vary, and it can definitely throw you off.
Yeah, sometimes they can work against you, especially the characters with larger move lists.
Legend kick. Nunchucks catches the sidestep. Bolt in heat. Finishes the string. Cool glass. What a call out on the stands. You know Owl's gonna let it rip next time.
The armor here looking for it. Gets the whip punish on the throw attempt.
And the quick tucks up close even working out for Owl.
And got the timing sniped out now. With wall 75, 80, 96 damage.
The low. Didn't swing on it. Heat still there. Ninja Killer's got to do something big. Try to go for a tracking move. While standing forward at DSS, sidestep right from Owl. Re-wall splat to the heat. He's got an opportunity to put himself on set point. Pinning the combo stays intact. And Owl puts himself on set point, an elimination point for Ninja Killer.
This character matchup expertise
Yeah.
on the side of Owl. Rough sliding in the step in that situation to be able to get the whip punish on the attempt and the wall.
Okay, sidestep gets a... Okay, wait a minute, Ninja Killer. Tightening up the defense. 1, 2, 3.
Lead jab on both sides. Fisher with safe mids now. Uppercuts. Nothing, and then that's the first whiff. And this punish might change things, Steve.
Still's got the ground.
Gunshot just for the extra carry. Now the activation, got the magic wall. Floor blast. Oh my God.
What's the Oki? Hold
Geyser
this guy.
Blast just to give me some more HP.
He's got heat.
Diabare.
Activate. And look at the life he got back. Joe, the flash to stop it all. This next scenario could be curtains. And the low to close it out. Ao takes it. He's going to stay alive, and he's going to move on to the next part of EWC Tekken. But unfortunately, our U.S. rep goes home. Ninja Killer goes down, but still, the fact that he was able to play and make it on this stage, and based off of that first set, we could have been talking about a whole different match right here if he was able to close it out, but Ninja Killer wasn't able to get the W. Ao keeps himself alive here. Ninja Killer goes down.
So that's going to bring up Zubair versus Ao, I believe, to fight for elimination side, be able to get a chance to make it through to phase 2 of this tournament. Ninja Killer, though, man, I'm just happy that this dude even made it out here like this in the way that he did. They've been talking about him for so long, for years. Being able to see him represent like this, let's check in with the stage and see what he has to say.
Ladies and gentlemen, please, one more time, put your hands together for Ninja Killer. And just like that, Ao is able to move on with a phenomenal performance, not the 30 ball. Congratulations. Absolutely phenomenal play. This is a Japanese OG legend, over a decade plus in the game. And it's showing that, to say the least, he still got it as he tries to march forward and lift up that EWC trophy. NA's only hope keep being crushed. Oh my, that doesn't hurt Big Hollywood at all. I'm not biased towards Ninja Killer, nothing like that. I'm professional. That said, ladies and gentlemen, again, congratulations to Ao, phenomenal performance, and we are seeing how far he can push it in this tournament. Let's keep things going with our elimination matches here at EWC.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
Ninja Killer out of the tournament. Ao staying alive. Damn, right? Yo, Rob, you're right, bro. It don't hurt at all. You know what I'm saying? We got to be professional here. But we move on. Tekken Master versus Ulsan. Once again, this is a decider match. Tasty Steve, Majin Obama holding it down on the comms. This is going to be crazy. Ulsan still in the running to get an opportunity to be a run-back EWC 3-time champion. But his next step on that journey is Tekken Master. Welcome to the casino.
Yeah, Tekken Master got dropped into this side of the bracket by Farzine, 3-1, right? But Ulsan, after 3-0ing Knee, you got him, bro, shedding tears from his eyes as he eliminates Knee from day one of this event. You got to imagine right now, and it's like we said coming into this thing, he's not winning all the tournaments that coming into this thing, but there's something about this EWC logo. You get him, he's holding the keys, something takes over him, and he starts playing crazy. Had the slow start, of course, at the open of the day was Zubair, right? Who's coming in with a whole different head of steam after that LCQ. But after this 3-0 against Knee, maybe this was kind of the fire, maybe this was the opener. And the thing is, Steve, all you got to do is win this set, and it's like you start with all three of your lives next phase of the tournament, right?
Get to come back from your save point. Ulsan starting to pump himself up. But let's see if he's going to actually be able to stop Tekken Master. Obviously, this is a decider match to stay alive. Ulsan, you know he wants to be there. Tekken Master for damn sure wants to be there. Let's see what characters we get on both sides. Maybe the Dragunov on the side of Ulsan. Tekken Master has been tried and true with the Eddie so far. We saw the Anna once, but I wonder what's on his mind for this next matchup.
How much of this is going to be about Ulsan leading the dance here? not giving Tekken Master the space to be able to create mix-up opportunities for himself. Got to imagine Eddie on point, like you said. So I'm curious for Ulsan, maybe one of his other characters might be better at leading the charge there. If he doesn't want to play compact or doesn't want to try to do that with drag, go for that kind of approach. He has to have also taken note of how Tekken Master's been playing today, right? Tons of Jababari, not even trying to block some of these situations. Literally just willing to die. He's willing to die mashing before he just dies blocking.
Yeah, well, my man says, I don't use back to block. I use it to walk. That's it. I'm trying to walk away.
You think that's a feature. It's a bug to him, you know? Like, the hell? Like,
why can't I hit more buttons now? This is crazy. Ulsan got a lot of fans in the building. I've been seeing a lot of those jerseys signed by Ulsan himself. They got the player card in the protector. I like that. That's a real fan right there. As a collector, to keep that bad boy in the plastic.
She got it in the plastic.
Yeah, that's a real
and
one.
look,
right
that's
there.
not that PSA stuff, y'all. That's a scam over there. I don't know what y'all doing with that. I don't know what grade that would be. I give it an A+ for me. That's not it. It's what, 1 to 10? We don't do that number
I think it's
stuff.
1 to 10. We don't do that.
That's an A. That's an A+.
Ulsan coming up. You can see the nerves on his face, and you can see it in his play style too, man. And I actually can't wait to see what he does when Bob comes into play, because he's been wanting Bob for a long time, but not on the table just yet. Do you get the EWC trophy and Bob? You got to do it right now.
Low-key, though, too, Steve, honestly, like, even just having that group of, like, you know, that's your boss and his friends as your cheerleaders, right? But Ulsan as a player, to me, especially as he's gotten older, he's gotten better and better at riding momentum of and the energy of the venue. To be honest with you.
Yeah.
I wonder if that might actually, like, if that actually helps him in this context, in this kind of scenario.
I mean, I know what he was doing. Did you see how Tekken Master was looking at him?
That's a power move. That's a power move.
Oh, man. Nah, man. Look, just like to go back to that point, man. Like, Ulsan is one of these players. He gets pumped up, and it's literally like, yo, who's going to stop me?
Steve, Tekken Master should call a double blind pick right now. Like, real talk.
Actually, that's facts.
If we about to play and you sit in my chair and fart in it and then walk away like you didn't, that's not an opening power move before
his territory.
Before we play.
He's like, don't worry, I'm going to be playing over here too soon. You won't be, but I will be.
Brother, look on his face too.
Tekken Master was definitely tilted. He was like, what?
Please call double blind right now.
I would. I definitely would. I definitely would. Oh, man, that heads-up display giving us the characters as they go through the roster. No blind pick, but you see Tekken Master already settling on the Eddie. Ulsan, what's the options gonna be? Dragunov still been getting the job done, but he's been throwing a few looks our way recently in these tournaments. Checking the buttons, as all true competitors do. My man's playing games right now. Highlighting the Huarang. No, you're right, though. If I'm Tekken Master, I'm going to go ahead and be like, yo, let me hit him with the blind pick. And then I'd go to Claude.
You got to do something to take the mental battle back. I don't like that, man. I don't like that.
True concern on the look of Obama's face right now.
No, legit, like, there was no communication. How you going to just, like, leave? He left him confused. He still doesn't know.
Right? You know what he does? He takes away the feeling of playing at home in the comfort. I got to smell you? Nah, B. Not in my room. Not on my setup, bro.
Tekken Master not even going for the opening Eddie? Just going straight to the end, going straight to the grind.
That's really interesting. Decider match, by the way. Best of 5 still. Too many legends going home. One more to add to the stack.
Okay, but we're going to open things out with the counter hit confirm here. Into the heat extended low.
Oh, big damage already. More than 50% gone. My man said, yeah, once again, that thing was back. I don't do that. We don't do that here. Spins the heat. Big life lead. Wow, gets under both hits of the string. Almost had the float.
Backs up out of dodge and able to interrupt the RPG shot. In time
do it again.
These big hatchets. Running twos, just poking away with the 1-2s. Not enough to take it. He does have enough.
Wow, this is going to hurt. Look at that life. Oh, this is going to hurt. I don't think he's dead, though. Okay.
He gets the health back. He does have advantage now. trying to find that down 4-1. He can't quite get there, and Tekken Master.
With the 10 string.
Oh my God.
With the 10 string.
But it does just enough. That's just what he needed.
With the 10 string? Crazy. Finishing the string. Man, he is really playing on Ulsan, being like, yo, what are you going to let me get away with?
Ulsan trying to walk around right side, trying to find some kind of opening and big whip punish opportunity.
Oh my
Or just
God.
going to full commit to the crouch block here. Finds liftoff, finds the wall. In heat. Immediate interrupt from Tekken Master. Not trying to eat the sweet, not even trying to play the game.
Gets the punish, crouch throw, the activation. One round apiece. Okay, okay.
And now you see Ulsan, the body language. He's starting to bob his head, dancing in his chair a little bit. As soon as he starts to feel that comfort, Tekken Master.
Engage. The ignition switch. Yo, power crush.
Armor on armor.
Yo, the Nelly says getting hot. Yo, heat smash. Oh, pigeon roll. Delays the stance. Heat dash to keep the pressure, and full crouch mix finds his hit. He could get the wall. He will get the wall.
Opting to reposition for the pressure after, though. This time gets gripped up.
Didn't believe in the counter hit. He got the throw. Ulsan went for the throw break.
I wonder if that was
he went for the throw break.
Too late on the throw break attempt, and it just came out as range on.
I mean, it wouldn't even be late. I think he was going for the multi-break.
Yeah.
And that's what got him in trouble. Wine opener, engage. Bro, first round, next round, my man keeps you in the guessing room. My man's going full-blown goosebumps. Choose your own adventure.
Crouch jab, stand jab. Every fast attack is on the table if this dude is ever in block stun or hit stun. And in heat 2, got to beware that fast heat smash he has, or just going to come out the wall standing mid. Dash behind it. 4-3 sidestep Tundra Slasher. Wall in the round.
Okay, okay, 2 rounds apiece. Game number 1. The Dragunov. Definitely doing work right now. The reversal, I like that. Now you're starting to use some of your old school tricks. Throw him off. Goes in the stance, and look at the life lead he has already.
That's the second time he's been able to just check the string pressure like that. And now we press it on the down 4-1 Ulsan, you know gonna make that easy.
The clapping up for himself. And now he puts the headphones on. He's like, yo, I was scared at first. I needed the crowd. Now we're going submersion mode. Tekken Master, quite the run. Qualifying at combo breaker to make it here to EWC. For that bad boy right there.
Not even his first appearance here. He finds a way. It's like Jurassic Park, man. Somehow the players gonna play, and somehow they find a way.
Say what you want. If you actually a player, you gonna find a way. Right, here we go. Tekken Master sticking to the anime. Wow, counter hit on the last part of the string, gets the wall.
Oh, man. Waking up in the Tundra Slashes. Ulsan right now locking in. Tekken Master, he has to be able to find wall control somehow.
Ooh. Working on a perfect, and it's going to be just that, Ulsan.
Tekken Master that round, bro. He looking like Akon, man. Locked up. Ulsan locked in. Got the wall. Low out of pigeon roll. Tundra Slasher. Okay, you want to mash jabs? Fine. Back 4.
Swing on this. Sneak 1.
Ignition switch. Jab string. Instant duck and smash. Ulsan. This second game, he making it look crispy, Steve.
Gets the pickup.
Let's go, Tekken Master. RPG shots. At the wall now, where we going with it? Clean step, side step right, back 4 all day long.
Flip them over, cook them on both sides.
Crouch jab, give me my shoulder lean. Almost had to sidestep again.
Nuh-uh-uh. Ulsan has been here before. Once again, they were fighting this character in the trenches. They definitely are aware of some of your options to go for against the wall. Splat! And not dead just yet. There it is, the down 4. Ulsan up 2 games to none. And you can see that he's feeling himself.
Game 2, sidestep right, but sidestep right, heat engager, sidestep right, he dashed with the engager. That created so much snowball potential for Ulsan. And he just had positional advantage the entire game. He felt like he had the wall the entire game.
Man.
So if you're Tekken Master, you stay locked in on this Ana. You're down 2-0. You do have a roster you can go with. Yeah, finally, okay, we go with the Eddie switch here.
Okay, okay.
Unfortunately, open stage is going to be hard for him to find the walls and take advantage of maybe some of that wall pressure. Some of the shenanigans that Eddie can do at the wall there. So he's going to have to outplay Ulsan in the open. A tall order. Especially given how this set has gone so far. Counter hit bows. While standing forwards. The razor, the uppercut. He's doing the same thing.
Yeah.
Sidestep right upper.
My man said at first he was playing poker. Now you're back to the table. You are dead. Okay, the crowd behind Ulsan. We can hear the chant start up. Super compact. Super. My man's ready, bro.
Ulsan not only playing compact, but defensively sound, not giving Tekken Master an inch. Stepping with him in handstand. Interruptions on deck. Stomp the yaw.
Oof.
Sliding on him.
Oh, bro, taxing the legs. My man said, let me get my 2%, B. Set point here for Ulsan to take it 3-0 over Tekken Master.
Oh,
Big
Steve.
launcher. Let me get this distance, and on top of that, the momentum in my favor, very close to the wall. I love that ender to make sure he keeps the back to Tekken Master's wall. He's going to have to sidestep a lot of right to make something happen.
Sidestep left with the handstand. This time, mad delays, and then finally comes up with that 3. Down for 1 save mid pokes. Back 1 string. All that just to get that 1 low.
Oh, again with the whip punish.
He's got resources. He's got the wall, too. Look at this.
Oh, wait a minute. Last hit missed. The reversal to squash it all, and EWC return champion 2 times over has an opportunity. And look at the emotion, just to make it out of the group stages. And that's a 3-0 on the side of Ulsan, taking out Tekken Master. And man, once again, the run of Tekken Master is still there, but man, he ran into the champ on a good day. And once again, one of the few options where a return champion is an option, Ulsan staying alive.
Ran into the champ in the bracket on a rebound. That's the other thing too, man. Getting the second chance like that, the way he rebounded these past 2 sets, he looking like he's trying to make a 3-peat happen. You don't want to get too ahead of yourself. This is just day 1, but the way he locked his ticket here for this group, for this phase 2, Steve, that was a crazy run. Knee and Tekken Master back to back. Was that back-to-back 3-0s?
I believe so. Let me double check this. Well, look, while I double check this, we're gonna throw it to Damascus on the stage as he hands over his key.
And once again, another key must be exchanged as Ulsan moves forward towards the kick pressure. And you can see how much it means. He is the back-to-back, and he slipped at his first step today, but immediately went down to that loser's bracket and back-to-back 3-0s to move forward and qualify to Friday. He simply refuses to lose. He's on a quest for the 3-peat, and he is not going to be stopped so early. It is time for him to crush Tekken Master's key, the last key for him to be crushed before he can go for a well-deserved rest and come back. All strong on Friday. Let's hear this one. Ooh, the double bop. Big GG's Ulsan once again. Congratulations. He will be back on Friday for stage 2. Well-deserved one. Big GG's Ulsan. See you on Friday. We have one more game to define who joins Ulsan on Friday. But this guy, he's not going to leave that bracket anytime soon, guys. We're going to see him more.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
EWC 2026 Tekken 8. Tasty Steve here with Majin Obama going through these groups C and D. We got Usama Abbasi, Nobi, Numan, Counter Hit, Yagami, KSK, Farzine, Ulsan. You'll see them on Friday. But we got one more spot to determine who's going to make it to phase 2 of this event out of Group D. And it comes down to this, Steve. We got Al from Japan going up against Zubair from Pakistan. And this, again, is your LCQ winner. Came in hot on this thing, put the champ on his heels. Had to drop the champ and loser side just to let you know.
Look, I'm going to tell you right now, if I'm going to be pumped up by anything, it's going to be me beating the return champion and putting him on the heels, making him have to fight tooth and nail to get out of this group and go on to the next day. And speaking of the next day, this is a decider match. Zubair, Al going head to head. I wonder what is on Al's mind as you're looking at Zubair really have options. Go here. He's got the paw. He's got the Dragunov. But once again, Al's been in these waters before. This is not unfamiliar waters. He sailed these seas before, but has he seen a current like Zubair?
And for Zubair, this is another unique challenge on this stage. This is another one people have questions about. Okay, what happens when you falter? You get KSK and he 3-0s you like that right after you just had that incredible set against Ulsan. Can you fight for survival after you faltered like this? Can you recover? Can you play through the bracket? All these other players, like we all know, of course, we've been watching them do it in Pakistan for, I mean, at least this year, right? Huge impact wins in Pakistan. But you got to be able to do it on this stage to be able to make it to Friday. So here we go, going up against Legacy Japan player and also person who's been at this event before, qualified before, Al on the victor, but Zubair gonna leverage this Paul Phoenix here. We were talking about it earlier. This is not a character in this game. Despite how strong he is, and despite what he has, you do not see him at the global elite level competing for championships very often.
I mean, as good as he is, it's still kind of hard to force the game of Paul in a game like Tekken 8. Still has the damage, great call out with the shredder kicks, but not ready for the combo.
And Al, of course, be able to snipe the timing. That Eden slash, counter hit launcher. We're gonna convert this into heat. No wall necessary. 80 damage, goes in the sweep.
Wow.
Tackle, good check. The Randall swipe. And the walk around from Al into the gunshot finisher. And that's the thing too, big open stage like this, if you're Paul, you want to get him up and close, get up close and personal, push him towards that wall, be able to try to at least make them think about how they want to recover, how they want to move around to get out of your 50-50s, right?
Okay.
Make them have that stress to navigate that situation. But you got to be able to earn it on this stage with an open stage hit first, be able to make that push.
I like that, down forward 2, gets the combo, look how close he is to that wall.
And you see him using feints with sway.
Paul really good in this scenario, especially when you're back to the wall. Series of events gets him out of there. Forward 2 gets the hit. Okay, wait a minute, Zubair.
Give him a moment like that, he'll crack your jaw. Punish here for Al. We're going stance, cancel. Fishing with uppercuts.
Deep dive, goes for the sway too.
Yeah, tons of deep dive feints, just making Al think about the approach.
Wow.
Going with Gengetsu, and oh my god, Gengetsu just whiffed. I'll let him get it with murder there.
Down back 4.
Sweeps.
I like that. Gets away from the parry. Breaks the armor. Okay, wait a minute. Breaking the glass, the shoulder. I call that one the hockey check. They're trying to put you against the glass.
This character's so scary too, just because there's so many just like little cheap tools, right? Like an evasive down forward 2 that's saved. Tons of stuff to where if you get too swing happy, you'll just run into stuff too.
Gets around Geyser.
Built-in evasion tactics. Zubair playing with his reactions. It's a big touch from Al. He's got to be able to maintain pressure here somehow. Sidestep activate, but it whiffs. An easy punish for Zubair.
Okay, okay. if I'm not mistaken, that string is forward 3 string right there. A little tracking on it as well. I like that Zubair represents that actual stance right there, especially lots of deep dive, knows you want to sidestep, which is good against a lot of players, especially legacy players, because they like to gauge with quick sidestep, block, jab, and how you react to it.
Yeah, he's using it basically just as a tell, like you said, seeing how they react to it and then deciding what options he wants to go to based on that. But you saw like ton of deep dive with no option commitment after. Really just like, let me just see what you're thinking.
Owls definitely got a look on it. 3-2 into the sway, gets the full launch, and the wall's right there.
Walk around to the left side. Look at the reward too. Owl knows to stay down here against that back one. Death Fist, Gengetsu. Working low there.
Yeah, that QCF3. No heat, so no engage. Okay. 4-4-2 right there. Commit to the 2. He could have got the wall splat, potentially the round. And now Zubair. He burst block. Great defense. The down for 1.
The
nice.
Challenge.
Okay, wait a minute. Down to engage.
Running pressure with the built-in evasion, man.
Little back 4 action.
Lead jab.
Engage. Okay. Zubair, hold on.
So now Owl down 2-0. And just like quietly, Zubair just not giving him any openings. There was no floor break there or anything like that. We stayed on the top 4 the whole time. Constantly leveraging the threat of throws, like you said, the threat of deep dive options, the threat of all these just highly rewarding tools that Paul has like that, but just kind of chipped them down in the meantime.
Yeah, I mean, he kind of just laid on the offense, right? Laying on the offense and seeing how I was going to react. Thing is that now he's representing that sidestepping shoulder.
Yeah.
Al's second-guessing whether he's going to swing, especially on some big stuff to try to take the momentum. Zubair staying alive. 2 games already?
It's a fast set so far.
And still got the death.
And that's the other thing, too. You got to be right with your defensive calls against this character. You do not want to press into trades because stuff like this will happen.
Got the wall splat ready for the combo, Zubair. And he can get the other wall.
This whole damage differential is off trades. He traded with him twice. And again, the evasive shoulder.
Can't remember if it's down 1-4 or forward 1-4.
That's Tetsuzenko. Ew, man, the Gengetsu's, the low's adding up. Trying to walk him down to the right side. Lead jabs.
The low. He burst hits. Back in the game now. Excalibur. Be my strength.
Sword stance just takes a stop in low and then just dips. Gengetsu counter hit, not good.
I like that he stopped it because you typically get the 4 string, but he saw the wall was there, didn't put himself in a
Yeah, wasn't confident in the spacing on the wall.
Engage. Down 4-2.
The upper.
The wall, though.
That's the first one we've seen, too. Wall rounds it out. I like this decision.
Retard. That way you can't recover life. Probably not going to kill, but that means you're not getting this recoverable life back, and you got to fight it out just like this. Whereas I am, on the other hand, going to get a little chunk. Power crush. Okay.
HP is a resource.
Single jabs.
The Lions Roar down for 1 string.
Dive
it now. The low's coming out, Steve. Sidestep low.
Pump the pedal. Dead. Set point. Zubair versus Owl. Back 1-2.
No duck. When you got that many options off your down 4-1, what were they thinking with this character?
Bruh. Trade, get the counter hit, still gonna get the combo.
Yeah, now if you're out, you've got to convert this. You've got to make this count. Take the mid. It's a big chunk of chip. Lows go. Oh, that could have been dangerous. Sidestep activate.
He burst. Ow, gonna get a round on the board. Okay, stops that round count. We get like 4 or 5 rounds in a row right there.
The Gen gets just harassing with that low, Steve.
Wrong punish, trying to go for the route standing 2 that time. That's the right one. Big block on the low.
Like that's the first time he's done it in like 4 games.
Let me get the wall. 4, 4, 2, 1.
4 rounds.
Yep, there it is. Death Fist to get the wall. 101 damage. Charge it.
No rage necessary, and just like that, Steve. Zubair, you won the LCQ, and you ain't done yet. We gonna see you on Friday. Out of phase 1 with this win over Al from Japan. Congratulations to you, Zubair. We will see you on Friday.
Looking clean in that matchup, bro. Looking clean. Goes over the victor of Al. And man, like I said before, you really can't stop the momentum of a guy like this, especially when they come out of the LCQ. They feel like they got the whole world supporting him after that. Zubair has another chance to stay alive. We're going to look back at these replays, and look, the Paul did exactly what it was supposed to do. Not a lot of times you see people be like, yo, I got to fight Victor. We're going to the Paul. No Dragunov, Paul.
And he made it count too, man. That was a shutdown. And you can tell there's maybe a little bit of unfamiliarity with again, just like Tekken 8 Paul in this season, of course. It's not a common character you see, but let's check in with the stage and see what they got to say.
And ladies and gentlemen, please, one more time, put your hands together for Ao! As M. Zubair shows the key and officially qualifies for our next phase of the tournament. Congratulations. Coming all the way from the last chance qualifier, ladies and gentlemen, an absolute beast. And of course, you don't see a lot of people, you can actually go ahead with the Keymaster, you don't see a lot of people at this level using Paul, but you just don't see a whole lot of people built like M. Zubair. Ow, phenomenal performance representing Japan. But here the journey ends as this key is officially crushed. You can keep pressing it. Yeah, this is total domination. There you go. There you go. Zubair, please join me right here, ladies and gentlemen. This is something special, betting on yourself, going all the way out here to the last chance qualifier, winning it all. Even here, defeating the back-to-back champion in Ulsan on the winner side of the bracket, and then even after being pushed down to the lower side of the bracket, still having the wherewithal and the grit to fight his way through. Will he be able to go from LCQ champion to the champion of EWC? We will see. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. We're not done here. We're gonna be right back with some more EWC.
Well, there it is for day number 1 of Tekken 8 at the Esports World Cup 2026. Group C and D were grueling. We lost some heavy hitters, but also gained some storylines going into day number 3, where we'll see these competitors once again. Because let's not forget, tomorrow we got 2 fresh groups coming your way. But for Group C and D, 8 keys have been crushed. What a time it was watching these competitors go at it, Logan. We just witnessed now for the first time in the Allianz Vault, our back-to-back champion staying alive in the group stages.
Yeah, showing tremendous resolve, to go down so badly in your first game, things to kick off so badly, and then to show that resolve to come back is true class. And, it reminds me of other players that we've seen here in the Allianz Arena, of course, have lost their first game and go on to have incredible runs. It reminds me of Mena RD, that kind of championship pedigree. It's a fantastic turnaround there from Ulsan, and he's gone through a legend in knee in that first game and then cruised past Tekken Master to make it out. Fantastic from him, and really happy to see MUCB make it out as well alongside him. Those two put on an electric match, and I expect to see them really lighten up the rest of the bracket in phase 2.
Yeah, man, MYK, you got the LCQ winner staying alive. You've got back-to-back champion also making it through. You get a Falcons member thrown in there as well. Group D was sensational, but watching Knee get eliminated truly did hurt. But watching Ulsan, watching him literally cry after winning his first matchup in the decider matches, winning his second, you can feel the passion. You can feel the want to make it back into grand finals.
Yeah, it's beautiful to see, man. Ulsan, you can just see the crowd coming out for him, just supporting their boy, right? Defending champion. It seems like he has a lot of pressure on himself. But I saw like a glimpse of what I saw from last year's EWC Ulsan. Once he got sent to that loser's bracket, nothing but 3-0s. He just turns it up. Once his back's against the wall, it's like, don't put baby in a corner.
Don't put the baby, well, never do that. Okay, to be very clear, Ulsan, though, seriously, I think as far as emotions go, Logan, that is the most emotion I have seen from a player who is winning, which, again, is just truly special. To go back-to-back is already special. To win the Triple Crown, to win 3 times in a row, he could be the first in the Esports World Cup history to do so.
It just underlines how difficult it is, what a preposterous idea it is to be able to win it 3 times with the density of talent that we've got here. And look, we went into this wave of matches. A lot of us backstage thought we might be here until midnight.
That's right.
There were a lot of 3-2s. How wrong we were. I think it was 18-1 was the aggregate score. 3-0s all over the place. And realistically, turning it around and digging out that grit. We talk about grit. Grit is very important. That's what keeps you alive in these championship scenarios. To be able to dig yourself out and turn that momentum round. Tekken is a very momentum-based game as well. It's very confidence-based. It's so read-heavy as well. Yeah, so to have that belief and confidence in yourself is oh so important.
Incredibly important. And for Al, gets a big win. Ninja Killer ends up falling. There was a big story about him, but Al played phenomenally well.
Absolutely. I mean, if we saw that first game, right, Ninja Killer just ran into nothing but the army of victors, right? First against Arzine, up against the wall. He had the game-winning combo, but unfortunately, it just dropped out from the second hit.
Second indeed. We take a look one more time over at Group D, what ended up taking place, man. Again, Zubair, first series, taking down Ulsan was a big win indeed. Ulsan was feeling the pressure, dropping down into the elimination matches. We highlighted that the second qualification match could very well be Ulsan and Knee. However, we weren't expecting it to be the first elimination match, but that's the way the tournament goes. Just an incredible run. And for Ninja Killer, by the way, again, just such a sensational story, a great turnout. Making it to that stage is a massive accomplishment in its own right. And Reinhardt had a chance to catch up with them after his unfortunate loss.
Unfortunate outcome there versus our. What are your reflections on the set?
Well, I was just playing on tilt the entire time because that first game, there is no worse feeling knowing that you could have won a match if it went your way. But yeah, y'all probably saw it in my gameplay. I felt it in mine as well. I was just playing an autopilot in, and like I said, I was just frustrated on the first win. So that's more so on me. My mental wasn't really the best, hence why I just played bad, and he got the best of me. So, it happens. Tekken 8.
All right, so unfortunately, the EWC journey comes to an end for this opportunity. What would you say is your biggest takeaway from the overall experience?
I mean, it's a good learning experience for sure, considering that this is my first EWC ever that I've attended to. It's definitely a wake-up call, because I need all the experiences I can get because I'm aiming to also qualify for TWT. So I'm just going to look at this as like a practice routine, and just know what to do better and what to expect next time.
In terms of the region of North America, do you feel that there are enough active players that can help you train? Is there a deficit? What's your thoughts on that?
No. NA is the opposite, in fact, because we don't really have a lot of players that take Tekken 8 seriously, unfortunately. But we only have a few. I want to say it's like King Ray, Shadow, and Joe Crush, and that's probably it. So like we don't really have a big competitive scene in NA, so it's hard for us to improve against other regions and whatnot. So again, like I said earlier, this is like my best opportunity to get as much experience as I can, so that way I can be prepped up for future events.
The talent is clearly there. Look forward to seeing more of you in the future. Good luck, man. Hope it works out.
Thank you, Reinhardt. As always, Ninja Killer, good mentality. He's focused on what is next versus what he just lost. You have to appreciate that. And MYK, for him, again, his story is incredible, but also the region he's representing. The fact is he's got a lot of pride, but that region needs a little help.
Yeah, I mean, that's what he's saying. He needs better training partners, but now he's finally getting that international experience, right? That's always something that we've always said. First international tournament, rough. You got to get that out of country experience. I haven't played offline like that. So he's finally getting that chance, and I'm only going to see him improve. Like we've seen players like he mentioned, King Ray Jr., Shadow, travel around the world, year run of Tekken 8, and improving so much. And he has that path right in front of him.
Yeah, and I mean, it's not just NA. At least you've got representation here, right? Europe, obviously. Ayo Richie came so close to making it in the LCQ, but wasn't able to get that spot for the UK. But yeah, European representation as well. It's so dominant when it comes to Asia and Pakistan in Tekken at the moment. It's very difficult to look past that, and NA and Europe together. They need to stop arguing with each other about
we got to join forces.
Like, who's the best or the worst right now? We both need to step it up and find our place back in these sort of stages.
Absolutely.
Well, we've been watching these matches closely. We've also been watching you closely at home. Let's pull up some of your comments from the chat during those 6 incredible matches that Group D just went down. Go ahead and take the first one, MYK. What do we see?
All right. I hope Zubair plays more Paul. I like Zubair playing Paul.
Simple. To the point.
And we got the treat right at the end for him to qualify. Love to see it.
Ray of Light, thank you so much for that one. Damn it. Can I cuss? Damn it. All my goats are getting out.
They put it on the screen, right? So.
Well, that's true. Amelia, thanks for giving me permission to say the word. But all the goats are getting out. Yeah, we lost quite a few of them, but we still get some through as well.
Yeah, I mean, Ulsan managed to get through, but Farzin getting out in the winner's side was a fantastic result for him. Oh, and I have to say, we kind of not mentioned him at all, but Keisuke coming back, after Zubair made that incredible first win, Keisuke shut him down. I don't know if it was 9 straight rounds or 9 straight. 1, but it was an incredibly dominant performance from him.
And he does, in fact, qual to the next stage, which is massive indeed. The Esports World Cup is truly phenomenal. So much is happening, which means we need to give you all the coverage. And hey, Season 2 of Level Up is out now.
A lot of people are haunted by their past. I'm inspired by it.
They're not just playing for themselves, they're really playing for their entire family.
They have defeated their demons! They have crushed the curse!
Level Up series, it's awesome. You all need to check it out. And we're going to be covering it all, right? It's not only this year, but next year. It just keeps on going. Esports World Cup, again, is such a tremendous product. What a day it has been. 2 groups down. Again, you fly out here. Maybe you travel by train. However you get onto that stage. And you get here and you get your key crushed. Day number 1. Let's go ahead and take a look at our next group split for Group A. Now, this is coming up tomorrow, and this is going to be heavy for us all, MYK.
Oh, yeah, of course. We got a lot of the Korean representation here. Of course, Pakistan as well. We got Hafiz. We also got Arslan Ash on the second page after that. I can't wait to see this matchup. Arslan Ash is kind of the story on this group, I think, because he's won everything else except an EWC.
Ooh, and Matsuba also takes the stage. Arslan Ash, too, which got a lot of attention. Twisted Minds in general getting some representation in A.
Yeah, absolutely. They've got 2 players there in Group A, and as MYK said, Arslan hasn't been able to make it even into the final stages of EWC. But looking at Lohai there in Group B, there's a lot of us talking about people's goats. You've got Lohai, Rangshu, the only 2-time TWT champion as well. Sure. So you got 2 TWT champions there in the same group. That's going to be very, very exciting. And again, it is packed with South Korean representation. I think they've got the most players out of any region. I think it's like 12, with Pakistan next up with 9. So it's just showing right now that those 2 regions are so incredibly dominant, and they are representing there in our groups tomorrow.
That's
got
right.
The EU rep too, Sin in that group as well. So 1 EU rep, 1 NA rep for this tournament, man.
Let's see how well they can do for Lohai in Group E, though. He's happy Ulsan made it because he's like, I want revenge from last year, right? Second place, he wants to go for gold. It's been an incredible day. We watched the best of the best play, of course, 16, but 16 more competitors will join that very stage tomorrow. And I need to send it to the boys to set the stage of what day 2 is going to look like.
Yo, shout out to all the guys over there on the desk. My boy Reflections, after that interview, he said, Ninja Killer. Not killer, but killer, huh?
Full name.
Killer.
Government name.
Ninja
name.
Killer.
The government name only.
Dubious. Nah, shout out to my boy Reflections, man. But today has been absolutely phenomenal, Damascus.
Bro, incredible day. Ulsan, man, Ulsan. I think it's like if I had to just summarize today, just Ulsan's tears, man. I've rarely seen a champion cry like so early in a tournament. You could see losing early meant so much. Like, I'm not getting eliminated today, and he just like made it through.
Bro, and tears after a win, bro. Like, he won 3-0 and he's dropping tears. You know how bad you had to smoke somebody to cry afterwards? Like, I feel bad that I even got to do this to you like this. Am I my brother's keeper? Yes, I am, type energy.
It's like, I should have been in winners, man. I'm so sorry, but you know, the work had to be done, man. These 2 groups were amazing. We have 2 more groups tomorrow. 2 more groups with more Titans, more players to qualify, and then all of these players will just gather again on Friday for stage 2, and Saturday being top 8, and only one of them will lift this trophy.
Yo, one more thing I gotta make sure we do. We have to make sure that we shout out MUCBP. I mean, are you kidding me, bro? From the LCQ to win the whole thing, and then now he qualifies out as well. I am sad about my man's Ninja Killer not making it out, even though he did phenomenal. Shout out to the whole NA scene. But yeah, MUCBP, he might be able to win this tournament and win the J. Alfonso Award.
Yeah, he's looking really clean. He's looking really good. I love the different characters as well. So we'll probably see more of him on Friday. But for now, that closes day 1 of Esports World Cup 2026 for Tekken 8. We'll be back tomorrow with day 2. But before we close the day, we can go all together and take a look at the recap of all of Esports World Cup today.
We book Esports World Cup.
Who is esports? Why is esports? Where? is esports? All of these questions will be answered right here, right now, at the EWC Spotlight. That's right, everybody. Welcome in. I'm Avalie. I've got Trav and Markman with me to talk about all of the incredible games that we've been able to see so far. And as I understand, Mark, you literally just got here a couple days ago to Paris. So have you had the steak frites yet?
I have not, but I have been enjoying all the good Tekken that's been going around, so it's been a fun day of competition so far. I'm really excited to see 32 of the best players from around the world, and they're killing it.
I know. What's beautiful about the EWC is that you get to see so many different pro players across all of the different games that we've had. And Trav, I know that you've been here essentially since week 1 covering all of these different games. What's the favorite thing that you've eaten so far, though? That's the question that I need to get into.
I'm with you on the steak frites, Mark. You need to go on that before you leave, because they are genuinely incredible. I've hit this spot about 4 times, and I don't see myself stopping over the next few weeks either.
Okay. Oh my gosh, the place where they just keep bringing you the unlimited fries, I'm like, I am sat for that. But Mark, okay, we do have to talk about Tekken. It's been happening on stage 4. What have we seen so far?
So far, I think the big story surrounding Tekken 8 is the 2-time defending reigning champion Ulsan from South Korea. He has been doing such a great job. He got knocked into the lower bracket early on, and he's fighting his way out to get into the second day of qualification. But again, so many people are watching him. They're wanting to challenge him, take the championship away from him, but he's still fighting heart of a champion. And I love seeing his development as it's been going on throughout the days.
Now, are there any other specific storylines? Do we have underdogs, dark horses, or people that you may have a little bit of that storyline bias for?
Oh, absolutely. These players, they've been playing for some of them for decades. We have the legend like Nee. He's one of the players that's been playing since the very first Tekken game. We have a literal 13-year rematch in the making with AK from the Philippines going up against Nobi from Japan. They first met when AK was 13 years old, and he's here having a rematch with them 13 years again later. So it's amazing to see, again, how these players have grown with the game, but how they're still playing and still very passionate about it for their local scenes as well.
Now, I think it's so interesting that you bring up, how long some of these players have been playing, because I know last week we had like a Street Fighter player, or a Street Fighter 6, Crimey, 15 years old, and he's already winning world championships. It's just incredible, the level of talent that we're seeing. But of course, we do have some other games that we've got to talk about, Trav. Starting with stage 3, we do have some Honor of Kings over on the Lenovo Legion Gauntlet stage, and we do have a bracket that we can basically throw up just to see how things are shaken up. But what have you seen so far?
Yeah, so for me, I've been hearing huge things about AGL, and I think across the board in the Club Championship, they're looking great. They're in numerous games, and I've even heard that there's bounties being placed by them to get maps off them, so that's how confident they are. But I do want to focus down here on Team Vitality as well, because they were coming into this one really needing a win after a pretty stressful few weeks, to be honest with you. They've not been doing too well, and they were looking like one of the better teams in this game. But they just haven't really been able to get going, and as you just saw in the bracket, they got knocked out in the quarterfinals, so a super disappointing performance for them.
Yeah, definitely a rough one for some of the teams, especially when it comes to some of these club championship points, right? Because at the end of the day, listen, we're literally on the boulevard of broken keys right now. We've got the big trophy behind us. That's where all of the players, the winning players, I should say, are able to insert their keys into the wall. So, I mean, it kind of all comes down to that and to this. But we do have to talk about stage 1, because right now, I mean, I'm even looking at them right now. We do have a little bit of Call of Duty Black Ops 7 going on. We had Warzone a little bit last week, but now we're getting into more of this team-based game. So talk me through it, Trav.
Yeah, so it's kind of the reigning champions in Optic Gaming going up against the world champions in FaZe. That's the big competition here, and obviously we've kind of got gentle mates around as well who are making, I think it's fair to say, some big noise for the fans. They're really out here supporting their team, so that's one of the main things. It's the question of whether or not this Esports World Cup being in Paris, having that support behind them is going to go that far, or if the reigning champs are going to be able to take that one as well, because it seems like Optic and FaZe are